I could touch the ground. My future's covered in smoke, but my head is up in the clouds. And maybe this will all fade after one bad day, and I'll be okay. But my life is in the worst place, and I can't wait for heartbreak from my mistakes. I don't wanna burn these bridges anymore. It's easy to say things you don't mean when you're at war. I'm just too tired to fight, but there's an end in sight. Wave the white flag, I'm yours tonight. 'Cause my heart can't take these heights. I need your love with me for life. I need your love, I need your love with me for life. Sorry it ended this way. Sorry, I need your love with me for life. I'm sorry it ended this way. I know I made a mistake. I need your love with me for life. Yeah, some people like me are just destined to fuck up everything that we mess with. If I was made as a joke, I don't get it. Missed the call, but I guess I got the message. Usually I fall too hard, I'm addicted to pain. And if the world's on fire, I'll be swimming in flames, yeah. 'Cause I'm too impatient to wait for change. I know I'm far from perfect, oh yeah. But I know I can make it work. I know I can make it work. I'm crazy, everybody knows my name, but I don't even know my name. Going insane, putting heavy on my brain, and I don't even know my name. It's a story about a ID crisis. Used to think my only future was the night shift. Brain on ADHD, autopilot. And through it all somehow I kept smiling. I can never find the right words to say. Only a handful of family ever sees my face. But I'm only human, don't we all make mistakes? I'm drowning in my head again, and my thoughts don't want me to win. They show compassion made of plastic, and I don't wanna be another tragedy. But I'd rather be dead than a skeleton dreaming about the things that he couldn't be. 'Cause I'm too impatient to wait for dreams. I know I'm far from perfect, oh yeah. But I know I can make it work. I know I can make it work. I know I'm far from perfection. we talk about me and you? Can we talk about me and you?
Same troubles that we are
Can we talk about me and you?
Hi, everyone. Hello. Hello. How are you today? Happy Friday. Such a happy Friday, really. Such a happy Friday. So much to be happy about, isn't there? Really. Overwhelming amount to be happy about, you know? So happy. Let's see who we have here. Hello, everyone. Let me see who we have here. Let me see who we have here. We have, first of all, we got, why the hell is that so dark? I swear to God, I need to turn up the brightness on that shit so I don't look like I don't look like JDH lurking in the Discord at night. Okay, let's see here. We got Mayflower Kid. Hello, Mayflower Kid. Always happy to have you here, Mayflower Kid. You know it. You know it, Mayflower Kid. And Mayflower Kid, thank you for helping remind people. Please like the stream, folks, because it'll help get more people in here. What else? Who else we got here? Macy. Hello, Macy. Macy. Gotta love Macy. Gotta love Macy. Hello, London. London, the glorious leader. The glorious leader is here. Gotta love that. Gotta love the glorious leader. Let's see here. Macon, it's been a while. Good to see you, Macon. Hope everything's going well for you. Hope everything was going well for you. Hello, Jake Love. Bonjour. Comment ça va? Comment ça va, Jake Love? Please don't answer in full French sentences because I won't know what you're saying. But I do know a few French words, so if you keep the response simple, I will be able to interpret it. Okay, but welcome, Jake Love. Bonjour from France. By the way, lovely place. Love the food. Great food in France. Great history. Matt Saigai, could you please share how thankful? Hello, Matt Saigai. Could you please share how thankful you are for my presence in this community? Sam, Matt Saigai, I don't lie to this community. I would never tell them I'm thankful that you're here. What else here? Trump failed. Ha ha ha. 816. Hello, Trump failed. Anybody else? Temperature not old enough to take you out. That's dark. Trump failed. Yes, I believe. What is the temperature here right now? It's not good. It's like might be below zero. I think it may be below zero. It was yesterday. Yep. Right now it's -6 degrees Fahrenheit, and it feels like -13 degrees Fahrenheit, which I guess. Or is that Fahrenheit, or did I change it? I may have changed it to Celsius. I can't remember. I don't think it's well, whatever it is. It's very cold here. Let's put it that way. Very cold here. Oh wait, no, that is Celsius. That's Celsius. Okay, so pretty cold. Pretty cold here. Okay, pretty cold. Yeah, it's cold in a lot of places in the U.S. right now. Let's see who else we got here. We got boo 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 boo. SoCal, hello SoCal. Gotta love SoCal. Gotta love SoCal. Don't brag, London, about you being in Florida. How dare you? Okay, but hey, at least I'm not in Florida, London. At least I don't live there. So yeah, you got nice weather, but you're still in Florida. Come on. Are you liking Ron DeSantis down there, London? Okay. Let's see here. We got who else do we miss? Who else did I miss? I'm missing anyone? Am I missing a Big Braden? Hello, Big Braden. Love to have you around, Big Braden. Big Braden's over on Twitch today. I don't like this, Big Braden. This is messing me up. This is messing me up. Okay? Messing me up. JDH is here. Marcellus, love to have you here, Marcellus. You should stay around, Marcellus, especially for the Kahoot. I'm not trying to give any hints, but you should stay around for the Kahoot, JDH. Big Braden, you're the best. AMA! Oh my god, the whole crew is coming together again. The whole crew is coming together again. I love it. I love this crew coming together. How dare you say my smile is creepy, AMA Gaming? How dare you? I think you're homophobic. Okay. Yeah, it's 20 degrees Fahrenheit in Minnesota, negative 20 degrees Fahrenheit. That's crazy, Macon. I'm so sorry. That's horrific. Good. I'm glad, Macon. I'm glad your new job has been going well. Fantastic. I know. Okay. That's great news. All right. Oh my God. 28 degrees Fahrenheit with a wind chill of 5. That's awful. Okay, Mithril, did you see, welcome, Mithril. Did you see Trump said that the NATO allies stayed away from the front in Afghanistan? You see Trump say that the NATO allies, I'm sorry, Mithril, I'm having trouble processing that because it's so moronic. It's so moronic. Trump said that the NATO allies stayed away from the front in Afghanistan. Like, what, okay. Well, are we really surprised at this point? He clearly doesn't know a damn thing. He's a moron. And if he isn't a moron, it's just maliciousness. Okay. All right. Okay. Um, hello, London. I'm more scared of the. Oh, I already said hello, London. Sir Bartholomew. Hello, Sir Bartholomew. Love to have you here. Love to have you, Sir Bartholomew. CR phobia is real. I agree, Mayflower kids. CR phobia is real. I have found out. Okay. Were those tweets posted in chat real? Which ones? Macy. Trump is now old man that yells at Klaus. So true, Big Brain. So true. Marcellus. Trump also said we should have used Article 5. Article 5 to send NATO to the border. So CB, yeah. Oh, great. Yeah, exactly. Trump, of course, being a loose cannon, who's a fascist lunatic, who really ought to experience the people's justice. And I'm not sure what I can say here on stream. On a side note, look into the 1789 French Revolution and the National Razor, just so you know, just look up the National Razor, just as a history point here, not related to what I said before that. Just look up the National Razor, 1789 France. Okay, unrelated to the Trump comment, of course. I would never dare connect the two. You know it, JDH. All right, so anyone winter weather insurrection has to be a joke, right? Okay. This is the case, my friends. Yeah, exactly, Sir Bartholomew. I didn't know you actually had friends that went to Afghanistan and died. I'm so sorry, Sir Bartholomew. That's disgusting. No wonder you hate fascists so much. I mean, obviously, who doesn't? Well, apparently some people don't mind. Okay, that's horrific. All right. So, guys, we got a few things to do today. First of all, I know I'm starting early. I'm going to be streaming for a long time again today. I would like to begin today by there was a nice cute little fascist press conference today. Is your bestie online today, Sam? My bestie? Who's my bestie? Do you mean okay, I honestly don't know who you're referring to, Matt Saigo. Do you mean Aaron? What do you mean by bestie? Okay, just let me know and I'll respond to you, okay? So there was a nice little fascist, yeah, so cute, so demure, little fascist press conference. I think it just ended a few minutes ago. And hello, Destroygio. Welcome back. I remember seeing you here, Destroygio. Welcome, Destroygio. So, and I thought we could watch a little bit of it. And then if we don't like it, we're not going to like it. But we can, we'll just watch a little bit of it. And it's a press conference from the Department of Homeland Security that was being held in Minneapolis to sort of update people on the fascist black bagging and putting people on trains and shit that they're doing there. You know. By the way, folks, have I said before I think we need a revolution? Because I think maybe's the time now, all right, for that. Maybe y'all should be prepared for something like that. Just saying. Okay. Uh oh, Matt Saiga, you're referring to Bogos. No. Bogos has been banned from Discord at the very least. I blocked Bogos from Discord. And I have not if Bogos arrives today, he's gonna be gone because I was able to go back yesterday. Okay, anyway, let me pause here. For those who don't know what the hell I'm talking about, there was someone in the chat earlier that caused many stun locks and that I probably could have dealt with better. Let's put it that way. So I want to be clear about this that I when I you know what, let me okay when I am live streaming, okay? Uh, when I am live streaming, there I you need to see my screen, folks, because it is a crazy conglomeration of chats, of information, of like little things popping up and crap. It's like, and I have ADHD. It's kind of crazy. So I have trouble reading everyone's messages. All right, I just want to make that clear. Even if it seems like I should be able to read them because it might not be going up slowly, there's a lot for me to deal with, and so I don't always see everyone's messages, okay? Now, no, that's not my fault, Matt Saigai, that's not my fault, okay? So I did not see all the messages that were occurring yesterday, from certain people, okay? So forgive me if I appeared to be if I seemed unclear about what was going on, but at the same time, folks, and I'm not criticizing you, like, I'm not trying to yell at everyone for this, right? Just be aware I'm not perfect. I can't see everyone's chats all the time and things like that, okay? So it's not like I'm trying to be malicious by ignoring what people are saying or whatever, okay? All right. So, okay. So let's see here. Yeah, that's not my fault, Mets guy. I don't. All right, okay. If people left yesterday, I think we lost one person from the server or whatever. I'm like other than Sir Bartholomew, who I know left the server, but that's okay. But like the other, okay, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. All right. So, okay. So anyway, shall we continue? Um, shall we continue, folks? Hello, Drizella. Love you very much. Okay. So, what do you mean? Much appreciated. What do you mean, Drizella? What do you mean, much appreciated? Yeah, I know you will, Matt Side Guy. Okay. No. Sir Bart is here, guys. No. Sir Bartholomew. I'm sorry. I'm not trying to bring in Sir Bartholomew. Sir Bartholomew's here, right? Um, there was someone else who left, who I don't know if they'll come back. Loiso, but it doesn't. Uh, I appreciate you, Sir Bartholomew, for understanding I'm human and that, and coming back to this here at least, etc. I'm just saying, yeah, regardless, it doesn't matter. Okay, we'll move on. Okay, let's go on here and to the Department of Homeland Security, their goddamn fascist thing that they did yesterday. Okay. All right, here we go. Put this up. So, all right. Thank you, Sir Bartholomew. All right. Okay. All right. So guys, please like the stream if you haven't already. It'll help get more people in here. If we get 1 super chat, I'll put on the jester hat. If I get 3, I'll put on the jester collar. If I get to 5, I'll put on the jester makeup. Okay. If we get to 7, I will put on we'll do a game. And if I get to 10, we'll see what happens. Maybe I'll do a jester after dark. Well, actually, no, I take that back. After we get to 5, every $2 we get after that, you'll get to choose another, you'll get to choose another color for one of my nails, okay? So I already have 3 painted. I need to repaint them because they're bad. But there are also a bunch of other nails that I need painted. So after we get to 5, after I paint my face, every $2 will grant you the ability to choose a color for another one of my nails. Then, if JDH, you're a god amongst men, right? Hail Satan, JDH. Love you very much, JDH. Thank you. That gives us both the collar and the hat. Thank you very much. Okay, so we'll do that, and then if we get to 7, we will play a game. Okay, does that work? All right. So, Matt Saigai, whatever, Matt Saigai. Okay, maybe Matt Saigai. I should have more trust in my mods. Whatever. Okay, fine. I'll stop being a Stalinist, Matt Saigai. I should have trusted Sir Bart. I should have trusted you, Matt Saigai. I admit it. Okay, God. All right. Anyway, so JDH, thank you very much. That is enough for the hat. That is enough for the hat and the collar. All right. All right. Mayflower, you could be a mod if you want to be, literally. If you'd like me, Big Braden, I trust you more than anyone else here. I think you'd make the best decisions. Okay, thank you very much. All right. Yeah, well, of course we all trust London. London is always correct, right? Because if London isn't correct, London will just change the written record to make it appear as though he was correct because he is the Lord, okay? Did he do anything we don't know about? Are you referring to Drusilla? Because I'm sorry, not Drusilla. Are you referring to the gentleman from yesterday? That is there are other so yes, I went back through and reread the stuff, and then I had a conversation with this individual on Discord, and I'm convinced that the individual is not honest in what they're doing. Okay. Yeah, they're not honest in they weren't honest in what they were doing, and I made the mistake of thinking they were being honest in what they were doing. But after going back and reading everything, and then speaking to this individual in private on Discord, it became clear they weren't being honest. If that makes sense. Okay, so I am not, guys. I do not ban lightly. I hope you all know that. I rarely ban people lightly at all. Okay, I just don't. You all know this, so that's why I'm resistant to doing it. Okay. So, guys, anyone who says that London isn't correct is fake news and will be dealt with swiftly. Exactly, Big Brain. Okay. I know, because you have a power trip, Matt Saigai. Okay, guys, so we have a lot. Let's do this. First of all, guys, we're gonna watch a little bit of this Nazi press. Excuse me, fascist. I'm sorry. SoCal. Not SoCal. Excuse me. SS. I don't know why I referred to you SoCal as the SS. SS. Okay, whatever it is. Department of Homeland Security press conference. Then we have a Kahoot, guys, because it's a Friday. So after we get through this a little bit, we have a Kahoot, right? That we got to do. All right, so we're going to do the Kahoot after that. Everyone ready? Let's begin. Let's see what the Nazis have to say. Where's my staff? There it is. I got it. Everyone's happy. Everyone, let's go. Oh, I need to actually be able to hear it. That'd be nice. Virtual violence. How dare you? Oh my God! Look, I look cute. Look at this. I look like I have little ears. Matt Saigai, I keep that somewhere else. All right. So, here we go. Where did I put this? This right here. All right. Sir Bartholomew, hilarious. All right, shall we go? I don't like going into Kahoot blindly, though. Well, Dead Inside, that's not my problem. Maybe you should have come to class, okay? If you hadn't been coming to class, that's not my problem. You should have gotten your makeup work. All right, Dead Inside? By the way, welcome, Dead Inside. Love having you here.
All right. Good morning. I hope everyone's doing well this morning. I'm Greg Bavino, Customs and Border Protection Commander at Large for Minneapolis. I'll begin today's briefing, go through a few things, and then turn it over to my colleague, Mr. Marcos Charles.
Mayflower Kid, I love you.
At that time, after Mr.
Can Mayflower Kid be our community enforcer? Like, London is great, but, like, I feel like London might need, like, someone to do stuff behind the scenes that's dark. I think we should make, yeah, there we go. Here's the Nazi cosplayer, by the way. I think Mayflower could be good at that anyway.
Mr. Charles is done. We'll take
Yep, Denizen, right? Don't you love that
have.
Denizen, the custom SS
So
jacket?
operations continue unabated here in Minneapolis. Several illegal alien criminals taken off the streets yet again over the past 24 hours. Again, that is what we're here to do. And we're not going to be deterred in doing that. We are going to take these criminal...
Can you guys hear me? Is this coming through? For 1 second. Is the audio coming through on both left and right? Left and right, like, sides. Does that make sense? Do you see what I'm saying? Is it coming through on both sides here? For some reason, it sounds to me like it's not. Like it's coming just on one. Does that sound right? Only left for him, both for you? Oh, I got you. Okay, I got you. All right, so everyone can hear it on both sides of their speakers.
Illegal aliens off the street and make America a safer place, make Minneapolis a safer place. Again, that is why we're here. Let me detail a couple of illegal aliens we took off the streets over the past 24 hours that were walking our streets over those past 24 hours.
You know, wait, who does he look like, guys?
Here's one.
He reminds me of someone. Who is it? Who is it that he reminds me of? Kind of looks familiar. I just feel like he looks so familiar to me. I just can't. What is that? I can't see what I'm doing. Okay, let's see here. Who? I feel like there's some level of similarity. Let's take a look here. Am I imagining this? Is this? Let's take a look here. Yeah, we go here. We got here. Anyway, just kind of seems to me like kind of a similar thing going on here. I don't know. This guy right here. I don't know if you know who this is. This is Heinrich Himmler, the head of the SS, the architect of the Holocaust, et cetera, et cetera. You know, they kind of look similar to me. I don't know. Maybe it's just how they're behaving. I don't know. But anyway, interesting thing here. I know that's true. I guess, at least Himmler had glasses, which made him look like made him look kind of nerdy, I guess, but like not Bovino. He just looks like a thug. Okay.
Mr. Carlos Gomez Acosta, charged with cocaine trafficking and a controlled substance violation. This is an interesting one because this individual was what we would term as a golf.
Again, folks, the classic thing here, the racist dog whistle of showing a scary image of a person who doesn't look good, who looks good, but who looks scary because they're black or brown. Have you noticed how at all these press conferences, they always pull up scary pictures of black or brown people they've arrested. Okay. And then they use these bright primary colors, like a children, like you would see in a kindergarten. All right.
Which is a getaway across the border. This individual crossed the border and was a getaway. More than likely, over those past 4 years, when we had millions crossing the border unabated.
I wonder if the Nazis ever said that about what's her face? I'm having a mind blank. Oh my God, why am I having a mind blank? Anne Frank. Oh my God. Okay. Wonder if the Nazis are ever like, wow, she was a getaway. Now, obviously, unfortunately, she ended up being killed, but
This is what we get in our communities. What happens at the border does not stay at the border. And
oh my God, you're kind of right there, JDH. Erwin Rommel does kind of look like Greg Bovino.
An illegal alien from
I'm going to say that
China.
again. Boy, doesn't Greg Bovino look like Erwin Rommel.
This individual was charged with child neglect and endangerment. Let me say that again. Child neglect and endangerment and prostitution. An illegal alien walking the streets of Minneapolis. Now, we just talked children yesterday a little bit. Let's talk a little more since we've got an illegal alien we just took off the streets of Minneapolis that was someone engaged in child neglect and endangerment. Here in the U.S. Border Patrol, I will say unequivocally that we are experts in dealing with children. Let me say that again, expert.
I could really interpret that phrase in a different way, and it would probably be just as accurate. Given what we know about the elites in this country, our agency are experts in dealing with children. You all know what I'm saying.
In dealing with children, not because we want to be, but because we have to be. Over those past 4 years, hundreds of thousands of children were trafficked across that border. Guess who they came into contact with? Sometimes who was the very first law enforcement agency or American citizen that they saw? I like that, Dad. U.S. Border Patrol, followed by our counterparts at Immigration and Customs Enforcement. We're definitely the experts at dealing with children, unfortunately. Hundreds of thousands under that last administration. Not to mention the 300,000 lost children. 300,000 plus lost children that were trafficked across that border. Now, when we've got the news media talking about children, I'd certainly love to hear more reporting on the 300,000 lost children. How about the 14 that we recovered at that pot farm a few months ago in Camarillo, California? The 14 lost children trafficked across the border that were found working.
Okay, I'm literally asking this. What does he mean by lost children? Is that just a propaganda talking point? Like, what is he? I'm very confused. Is he saying that these are kids that were brought across the border? Or what do we mean by that? Lost children? Like by themselves? Or I truly don't get what he means. Does anyone know? And yeah, can we also get a fact checked on the virtual violence against 300,000 people? Like what? I'm honestly, what do you guys think? I don't know what he means by that.
Working illegally on a pot farm in California. Very little reporting from the Minneapolis news media here.
Okay, so who do you blame for that? If there's children working on a pot farm in California, who's to blame for that? I would say that that is the corporate entity or the business that is doing that using child labor. Of course, Republicans love using child labor. So that should be, how to fix that are tighter regulations on corporations to protect workers from being abused and protect children. So I'm not sure what this has to do with ICE. I don't know.
Didn't really hear much from you guys. And then some of the more heinous crimes against children that are trafficked across the border that ICE and Border Patrol saw daily back when that border was out of control over those past 4 years.
Thank you, Trump Failed. So Trump Failed is explaining it. There was a DHS report that came out about 2 years ago under the Biden administration that reported 325,000 kids not showing up for court dates, and they were interpreted as missing kids. Okay, so it was just a right-wing talking point.
I'll detail one for you, folks.
Hello, Victoria.
It's truly heinous. Border Patrol agents there in the El Centro sector encountered a young child who was approximately 3 years of age. The child appeared to be drugged, not with his parents, with strangers. Agents managed to wake the child up after doing what is known as a sternum rub, which is a technique to wake someone up that may be induced by drugs. As the child woke up,
does he have brain damage? Like, why can't he wake someone up who might be doing drugs? Okay, well, use your words, buddy. Use your words. Yeah, he does. He sounds like I think he has brain damage. I'm sorry. Okay, I'm not being ableist. I feel people who actually have brain damage. I'm not being against you, but I'm just saying I think he probably does have some brain damage, right?
We understood the child's parents were not with him, and medical examination.
Yeah. Mr. Kincaid, 100%. The U.S. has sent Palestinians to Israel and the occupied West Bank, where Palestinians and children are shot. No. But Mr. Kincaid, you have to understand those children are being used as human shields. It's the IDF is just doing what it needs to do by murdering all those babies and children. Okay, don't you know that? Okay, first of all, yes, and Mr. Kincaid, let's not forget that the whole government is covering up a giant human trafficking ring where there were children assaulted. Okay, and children are raped and things like that. Okay, so yeah, absolutely.
That this child had non-surgical sutures in his abdomen. Let me say that again. Non-surgical sutures in the child's abdomen. He was being trafficked across the border in that condition. That's not an isolated event with the U.S. Border Patrol or ICE. We saw that many, many times. Drug children coming across the border.
Yeah, again,
and guess what?
So
Other than a couple of news outlets, I believe News Nation and Fox reported, nobody else would. Nothing.
Oh, wow. Yeah. Shout out to, we all know his ideology, shouting out Fox News and Newsmax.
On a child with non-surgical sutures in his abdomen, and nobody knows why.
Really, Meowser, that's fascinating. Okay, not sure how accurate this is, and thank you, comrade, Dead Inside. But my wife brought up that ICE only tracks 18-year-old plus detainees, which leaves open 17 and under to be abducted. Oh, good. So these so-called lost children is their fault then, okay? Because they are refusing to actually... Okay, love that. Of course it is, Meowser. Thank you.
Now, the 5-year-old yesterday, some of you had questions on the 5-year-old yesterday. That 5-year-old remains with his family. Let me say that again, remains with his family. We know that. That false media narrative that was pushed out yesterday was, well, it was false. It remains with his family. But
no, the media narrative was that he is in prison with his father. I don't think the kid should be in a prison cell. with his father, right? That's okay. This son of a bitch. I cannot stand this man.
Let's talk about who doesn't remain with their family.
You know what I suddenly just thought of, folks, when I'm watching him? Do you remember what happened to Charlie Kirk? I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that about him. It just suddenly popped in my head. It just suddenly popped in my head.
I think this is the most important thing that we're talking about
Sexual violence. I didn't say
with
anything.
children. How about our victim of the day? A victim at the hands of illegal alien criminals, these same criminals that we are taking off the streets that you see on these screens behind us. This victim was Rachel Morin. She left behind 5 children. Let me say that again. She left behind 5 children.
No, guys, I am not insinuating anything. I have ADHD, right? I have ADHD. I have random thoughts that pop into my head, and out of nowhere, I suddenly started thinking about that. Okay, it really had nothing unrelated completely to what we're watching here.
After she was killed by an illegal alien from Central America, he decided to murder her and hide her body in a culvert. Oh, wait a second. That was after he raped her. She's separated permanently.
He said so. He sounded so excited when he used that word, didn't he? Really? Okay, Meowsword, I'll watch it. I was actually planning to watch it with a family member.
From her 5 children. Let me say that again. Separated permanently from her 5 children.
Dead inside.
Why isn't that reported on? Very little reporting in the local news media or the news media on those types of situations. Now, I would call this the DSP syndrome. That's a term that I made up. I'm not a medical doctor. I'm a Border Patrol agent. It's called the double standard phenomena.
Yeah, Meowsword.
Say that again. The DSP is the double standard phenomena. We see this quite often, the DSP. American citizens that are arrested.
No, virtual violence. You're right. Okay, you're right. They would use it as an excuse to if something were to happen to this man, they would use it as an excuse to what's the term? Scapegoat. But to be honest, though, virtual violence, they're going to do that whether or not that happens or not. Okay, but yeah, okay, I know.
Daily here in Minneapolis. Are they separated from their children and families? Absolutely, as they should be. Criminals face consequences. Criminals face consequences. But yet that double standard does not seem to apply to illegal aliens. Why is that? Perhaps someone could detail that for me, because I don't quite understand all the parameters involved in the DSP, the double standard phenomena.
I don't even know what he's. Was machst du jetzt, Herr? Yeah, love Rammstein. Okay, like what the? I'm sorry. What this man? He looks evil. Okay.
So as we continue this mission here in Minneapolis, we will continue to take these bad people, bad things off the streets. Despite the DSP, the double standard phenomena, despite...
Oh my God, he's such a fascist. Look at the guys. Look at how he views you. Yeah, exactly, Hiyori. Look, this is infuriating. I hate... There's only so much that I can, like this condescension. Look at how he's talking to us. Like he's giving us a lecture, like he's our abusive father, right? Like, I don't understand, like this passive aggressive, whatever this, this double standard thing is. And like, he literally, did you hear that sniffed his nose at us? Like, I don't know. Like, look how these people view us, folks. The disrespect to us is insane. How much longer are we going to let these people sniff their noses at us and like talk down to us like we're a bunch of filthy peasants who are just an annoyance to them? We're just flies to be swatted away. Like, okay, unbearable. Like, there's one thing. Yeah, exactly, Doug. It's one thing to watch Donald Trump. Okay, like he's a moron. He doesn't really talk. He sometimes talks down to you, but like he's more of a moron, kind of a circus clown, a bozo. But it almost drives me more crazy to listen like to people like this who are just like, well, yeah, you're all a bunch of filthy peasants and you don't know how hard my job is. And okay, like, okay, all right. Who I don't know if I can take that for much longer before I'm gonna. Okay, all right.
The false narrative reporting by many news media outlets. We will continue unabated in our mission to ensure there are no more Rachel Morens separated from her 5 children. And I'll close by saying organizations, victims rights organizations. What about the angel moms? That one's one that's never reported on. How many victims do you need before an organization like that pops up? It's not 1 or 2. I can guarantee you that. Look at MAD, Mothers Against Drunk Driving, from back in the 80s and 90s. That organization popped up because a lot of children were getting killed by drunk drivers. Well, what about the angel moms now? How many victims of illegal aliens that should not be here in the United States are causing family separation for American citizens that's not reported on by most news media outlets? How many does it take? I'd like to ask, excuse me, PBS or CNN or any of the other outlets.
Yep, absolutely.
How many does it take? I'd love that question. There's another phenomenon there. I would love that question answered. But the fact of the matter is we do have angel moms. A lot of them,
you're right, Jonas. Hello, Jonas.
It's very heartbreaking to meet them, although they're not reported on very much. Heartbreaking. But we're here.
Remember, guys,
to
this is the guy who likes to sniff shoes in stores. Nothing wrong with sniffing shoes. I'm just saying.
There are no more angel moms. We don't want more angel moms, and that's why Marcos and I are here, U.S. Border Patrol, ICE, and those allied law enforcement teams. We're going to take, again, these criminal aliens off the streets that you see behind us and that I've shown you this morning. We're going to take them off the streets wholesale. It's on. We won't quit.
Dennison, of course. Well, clearly, Dennison, in these people's eyes, an angel can't be non-white. There's no such thing as a black angel. Come on. These are evangelical Christians. Obviously, no such thing as a black angel to those folks.
Thank you for your time this morning.
I know. Sorry, Sir Bartholomew. I didn't mean to ruin that for you. Okay, let's see what.
Good morning. Thanks, Commander Bovino. Thank you all for being here to get the real facts of what ICE federal partners are doing in the Twin Cities.
Oh, God, this is so 1984. The facts, to get the real facts.
For us, every day is about public safety,
oh my God,
not
JDH,
politics.
you're not wrong.
It's a shame to see politicians and activists spreading fear in their own communities by creating a false narrative about what we do and who we are.
Hello, Inhumane Society, absolutely.
The media and political activists have tried to deceive the American public about ICE and our operations. Yet again, they have failed, but the truth matters, and I'm here to tell you the truth about what we do.
By the way, folks, I hope we do know that when someone like this says, we're here to tell you the truth, you're almost certain to know that what they're about to say is not the truth, right? Like if you have to emphasize that it's the truth when you're already a lying piece of shit, I'm just saying, we do know that it doesn't make it true if you say it's true. This is not like Die Welt ist meine Vorstellung, like the Nazis used to say. The world isn't just how they view it as being. There is a reality, and then they distort the reality. So it's not like just because they say it, it's true. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm saying something obvious, but right? Virtual violence? Okay, he has a perfectly egg-shaped head.
This week, ICRO conducted targeted enforcement operation to arrest Adrian Alexander Conejo Arias, an illegal alien who was released back into the interior of the United States by the previous administration. When officers approached Conejo Arias...
It's so true, Malzord. Oh, my God. It's like getting up on the podium and saying, welcome, I'm not gay. I'm not gay. And everyone knows I'm not gay. You can't say I'm gay. It kind of sounds like you might be gay, buddy. It kind of sounds like you might be gay. Very comparable to getting up on the podium and saying, I'm going to tell the truth. You can't say I'm not going to tell the truth. It's kind of like, dude, calm down. Calm down. I'm guessing you're not going to be telling the truth if you're freaking out that way. all my queer folks out there, you know what I mean. You know the men and women and the non-binary people who doth protest too much about their sexuality, okay?
He and his child were in a vehicle.
Yeah, hello, Denizen.
Arias fled
Yes,
from
Trump-
law enforcement on foot,
I already knew you were here, Denizen.
abandoning
Yeah, Trump
his
might be
child in the middle of winter in a vehicle.
Exactly, Sir Bartholomew.
One
It's
of our
always
officers stayed
Biden's
behind
fault,
with
right?
that
Sylvia,
child,
apparently.
while other
Welcome,
officers
Sylvia.
apprehended his father. After conducting the arrest, my officers stayed with the child. They cared for him, took him to get something to eat from a drive-through restaurant, and spent hours ensuring he was taken care of. Again, my officers did that, not his father.
Dead.
My officers did everything they could to reunite him with his family. Tragically, when we approached the door of his residence,
Okay,
the people inside refused
zero riz on this guy, zero charisma, right? Come
to
on.
take him in.
Come on, at least some of the like old Nazis, at least like Hitler had a little bit of charisma, at least. I mean, I'm not defending Hitler. I'm just saying, could we at least get a fascist up here who knows how to rile up a far right wing audience of thugs to go, we got to do something like that. This is just
And open the door. Let me say it again. They saw the young boy, and they refused to open the door and take him back. This is the human side of the job
Good
that
job,
my
virtual
officers
violence.
do. They are family men and women. They have children of their own. They sacrifice everything
How
for
dare
their
you mention that
families. I know for a fact that they were heartbroken to see the child's own family leave him behind.
Jesus.
Fortunately, Conejo Arias eventually
can't even
requested that
pronounce
his
the kid's
child
name.
stay with him. We do everything in our power not to separate families.
Right. I'm
So
sure
they
you
took
do.
him back together.
Yeah. I like that though. It's kind of like saying we're doing everything in our power to not separate Jewish children from their mothers. And so what we do instead is we just put them all in the same concentration camp. Because we're not separating them, we're just putting them all in the same concentration camp. Hey, not separating them. We're doing everything we can to not separating them. They're all going into the same concentration camp.
To Minneapolis, here to the city, to the ICE
Yeah.
facility for processing. And now
Yeah, there you
they're
go, virtual violence.
being well cared for at a family residential center. Pending their
Yeah,
immigration
like what is with these
proceedings.
dramatic pauses? Is he just
This is the real face of ICE, ERO, Border Patrol, and our allied partners. The media doesn't know our officers. We do. My officers do the right thing no matter how difficult or how long it takes throughout the day.
my
Let me
office?
debunk a
We're
couple
doing
more
the
lies.
right thing.
Conejo Arias was not walking to school with his child, and we did not target the child. Arias fled from law enforcement officers and left his child behind. Again, middle of winter, in a car.
Hello, body swap, exactly.
We will enforce the law as it's written, but we will go above and beyond to reunite families because that is who we are.
This isn't even good propaganda. Like, even the right wing doesn't want to hear this shit. The right wing doesn't want them to be nice. So, like, you're not convincing the left wing, who knows you're a bunch of Nazi thugs, and then you're not convincing the right wing because they want you to be Nazi thugs. This is like whoever. I mean, I think he probably wrote this. He clearly didn't get people to, Anyway,
I also want to clarify the recent arrests of the ringleaders of the city's church riots. Federal law protects the freedom of religion and the right to worship without interference. What these agitators did was not a peaceful protest. They rioted. They rioted at church services. They screamed and harassed children.
absolutely, Trump
They
failed.
denied Minnesotans the ability to worship peacefully.
Okay, you know what?
Again,
I'm sorry.
this
I
was
can't.
not a peaceful protest.
I don't want to listen
You
to
don't
this
go in
guy. Do
front
you
of
guys
up
mind if we skip
to a
this guy?
child
Let's real
rhetoric.
fast.
Once
He
good
does
work-
show it appears as though
Yesterday,
he
we
just
arrested
doesn't
the
have
following
any
individuals.
let's.
Jose Ocampo Leon,
Here we go. Look,
criminal
again,
illegal alien from Mexico,
I tell you,
convicted of
this
sexual
tactic
conduct with
every
a child
single
under
time,
16.
Every single time, this tactic, showing the images, showing the images, showing the images. This man is a disgusting human being, and he ought to follow his leader. Let's go on.
Yeah, also up on these. Gerardo Sanchez Acuna, a criminal illegal alien convicted of drug trafficking.
Again, okay, you guys get the point. So I'm going to go real fast forward here. I want to get to see what Greg Bavino says to answer some questions, and then we'll move on to the next thing, okay, folks?
Your press people do have my contact
Yep.
information. And what's the son's legal status and immigration history?
The family
Go to Greg
a few
Bavino.
years back. I can't get the date off the top of my head.
Can you tell us anything about ICE's interactions with the mother as well as her legal status and immigration history?
Don't
We
worry,
have not
virtual
encountered the
violence.
mother as of
We'll,
this
we'll,
time.
we'll change. We'll stop what we're doing here in a second. We'll move on to something else.
My question's for the commander, just given portions of your remarks, sir, and we appreciate you taking questions very
Of course.
much. Maggie Vespa from NBC News, we have reported multiple times in depth, quoting DHS's statements, saying that Liam Ramos is being held with his father in Texas. With that context in mind, we still have people saying that they're
Wait.
outraged at the idea of
Okay, right-wing news. You know what? I think we're done, guys. I think we're done. We get the idea, right? I can only stomach so much Nazi talk for a long time, okay? Can we, there you go, Mr. Kincaid. ICE agents in Oregon violently kidnapped 17-year-old Christian Jimenez on his high school lunch break. He told them he was a citizen, and they responded, "I don't care." Yeah. We have, Sir Bartholomew, when that time comes, Sir Bartholomew, I'm sure we would gladly leave that individual in a room alone with you, so you can make that happen. Thank you, Mayflower Kid. You're a god amongst men. Thank you. You're a god amongst men and women, excuse me, and by non-binary people. Okay. So, all right. Good luck, Dead Inside. I wish I could be doing a Bond rip right now, but then I won't be able to stream very well, but I would like to. All right. Thank you, Mayflower Kid. If we get one more, folks, I'll paint the face. If we get one more super chat of $2 or more, or one more 200 bits over on Twitch, I will put on the makeup, the face makeup, okay? All right. So thank you, everyone, for bearing with me through that. I kind of like watching these things, partially like watching him, because I think it gets people riled up. And I feel like we need to be a bit riled up. And just listen to the condescension, guys. Like, the condescension is like almost the worst part. Come on, Jonas. Come on, Jonas. You know they don't. You know they don't, Jonas. I know you know that, Jonas. But they don't stop Europeans who have an accent, I'm sure. Okay, because it's all about racial profiling. Okay, guys. So, dear God, don't we love this fascist moment we're living in? I'm going to just say this again, folks. I have come to the conclusion that a revolution is necessary. All right, we need a revolution in this country. It is time to completely uproot this system because it is so corrupted. I don't know what else to do. What do you do at this scenario? Yesterday, the House voted. The House voted, and 7 Democrats voted with Republicans on a bill to fund ICE and fund the Border Patrol. Like, there is no opposition party. They are bribed. The system is controlled by a bunch of oligarchic elites who are more and more taking the wealth from us and giving it to themselves. Wealth inequality is increasing. The middle class is disappearing. All right. It is as AI comes about. Okay. You know what? There's a whole sex pedophile or sex offender ring that's being covered up. Okay. Their AI is becoming more and more influential. And over time, those are going to take a lot of people's jobs. There are wealthy elites openly calling for a techno-feudalist society where the country gets run by big corporations who have dictatorial powers. All right. AI is making it harder and harder to recognize truth from fiction. At some point, we're going to lose the ability to even know what's true or fake anymore. And I'd rather do something before that point, because then it'll be a lot harder to actually take action. Okay. The world is on the brink of climate catastrophe. It already is in climate catastrophe, but that is not going well. Okay. We have a madman as president who seems to be okay with willy-nilly attacking other countries and openly doing that while we have a massive nuclear arsenal. We are seeing people arrested in the streets and sometimes executed or taken into a prison cell and executed by strangulation. We are seeing our rights be rolled back very quickly. Okay, give me liberty or give me death. All right. Yeah. Oh, I know, Denizen. I know. But give me liberty or give me death at this point. All right. Like, come on. All right. I am afraid, though, folks, let me be clear. I am deeply afraid that people aren't suffering enough to do something. Okay? And let me put my face up real fast, guys. Put my face up. I am deeply afraid that people have not suffered enough, okay, to take action. All right? And I can promise you that we will suffer enough, okay? Eventually, exactly, Denizen. Trust me, we will suffer. So we can either wait till enough people are suffering that something happens, or we can prevent a lot more suffering. Okay, you see what I mean? And as I pointed out a few days ago, one of the reasons why people aren't suffering is because we have a big middle class that has been bribed essentially by the elites into thinking that they are not being exploited. But as the American empire falls, the middle class is going to disappear and that illusion is going to be lost. Okay. And the American empire is falling. That's why we're lashing out wildly at countries leaving our sphere of influence. Okay. Uh, that's Meowsword, and that's another problem, and that's exactly Meowsword. Meowsword makes a good point. Meowsword says, my worry is that not enough of the right people are suffering enough or lucid enough to understand who is creating the suffering." Yeah, that's why it's better for us to act now, because it is also possible that if people start suffering and there is a lot of misinformation out there, that'll just make people do more scapegoating or blame the wrong people because of all the propaganda, right? So, okay. Yeah, nope, Sir Bartholomew, and Sir Bartholomew's also right. Once the Gestapo starts killing more white folks, I think you'll see more pushback. We already kind of did. When we saw Renee Good get killed, there was tons of pushback suddenly. Now, there wasn't enough, but as I said before, folks, a lot of times these massive these massive uprisings, whether it be peaceful or not peaceful, happen after some sort of crisis. The Boston Massacre would be one example. Okay, in Russia, there were a bunch of people slaughtered outside the Tsar's palace. There something will happen where the other side will make a mistake and that'll trigger people to the point of extreme pushback. Okay. Uh, and that could happen at any point, but all right. It's just not good. It's just not good. I'm deeply concerned, right? Nah, I'm doomer pilled. People are trained to other their own citizens. The regime will call them secret communist and they'll go, damn, he was such a good person. I never knew this. That's very possible, Mauser. But Mauser, I will say, it is possible if those people are suffering enough that they won't they won't believe the regime anymore. Okay. Um, yeah, there you go, Jonas. So can we just be aware about this? And also remember, guys, I've also talked about the imperial boomerang. A lot of times when you have an empire and you do things abroad that are monstrous to human rights, all right, there's something called the imperial boomerang where those methods that you're using abroad typically come back to you and start happening inside your own country. I mean, we're kind of seeing that in America, aren't we? We're seeing like the methods America has used abroad coming back here, right? Like they're using some of Israel's methods of causing violence and things like. Okay, it's not looking good. All right. Uh, okay, yeah, we need a modern day John Brown, as Bartholomew has said. All right. Yeah, you're right, Jonas, and this is a problem because if you're doing a revolution, you will need some kind of. You better have some level of outside support. Okay. By the way, for the sake of YouTube here, I'm not saying it has to be violent. I'm just saying revolutions can be peaceful. But okay. We can talk more about this at some point. All right. Yeah, they are, Mr. King K. So can we please? I know you are, Sir Bartholomew. Yeah. Oh, Mauser, I wouldn't be surprised at all about that. Okay. I'm very deeply concerned. All right. Okay. All right. So, okay. Now, let's move on here, folks. I want to be clear. Yep, they're already doing to us what they're doing to the Palestinians. Guys, I told you Israel's idea is piss off the Palestinians enough, make them respond violently, and then use that as an excuse to kill more of them. It's a process. Okay, there you go, body swap. Okay, there you go. All right. But they can be, but I'm already fucked, so if it has to. Yeah, there you go, Sylvie. Like, it's okay. All right. Let me put my yeah, Sir Bartholomew. I kind of want to talk with you about that, Sir Bartholomew. I'm sorry, I don't know where my face went. Yeah, there are a lot of people in the United States who feel comfortable with that kind of talk, and I'm trying to figure out a way to get people more talk that way. By the way, folks, I highly recommend there's an app called Signal, all right? And I just want to point it out to you. Is it the people are already hurting? Yes, Sylvie, but there's a lot of people, Sylvie, who are not hurting yet or are not hurting very much. And I feel that they'll need to hurt a lot more. It does suck, Sylvie, okay? Unfortunately, because a lot of us are already massively suffering, but not enough of us are, okay? Mummified butterfly. We could say that, like, what happened in India under Gandhi was there were some peaceful tactics used, but I don't know. Every revolution does have some level of violence. I'm just saying, I am not. You guys know what I'm trying to say here, right? You do get you are reading between the lines here, are you not? You're understanding the subtext, okay? Don't stop trying to make me a Fed post, okay? I'm not. I'm not going to Fed post, because I want to be able to keep talking to all of you. Um, so okay, Matt Sai guy. I know this is my point, Matt Sai guy. Did you hear what I said? It wasn't only because of Gandhi. Okay, all right. Um, okay. So hello, Dolly boy. Uh, i- there you go. You guys see what I'm saying here? All right. Let me put it this way. As a historian, I can tell you, there's there's always been revolution. There's always been violence in every single revolutions. Every single revolution. I think we need a revolution. I'm not calling for violence, though. Do you see what I'm saying, folks? Okay. Um, yes. So, Mr. Kincaid, do you make the video explaining the American Revolution? Yes, I did. I did make that video, Mr. Kincaid. I posted it on. I just clipped the stream and it's on the website. Okay. Okay. How dare you, Matt Saigai? Okay. So, I got you, Matt Saigai. Okay. So, um, everyone ready for the next thing we're going to talk about? Okay, everyone ready for the next thing we're going to talk about? All right. That's badass, Louise. Okay. Just bear in mind that by taking the fight to them is a practice and restraint at all costs. You need to create an underground system. Exactly. And guys, I want to be clear. Let me explain something. Yes. Let me explain something, guys, about what I'm talking about. I talked about this. Successful revolutions require planning. Yes, I'm sorry, guys. Oh, my brain's going crazy. Let me take a step back. Signal is an app that you can use to communicate that is relatively secure. Okay. If you need to communicate with people, I recommend you download the Signal app and you can use it to communicate in a safe way where your communications cannot be monitored. A lot of protesters and resistance movements are using the Signal app. I would recommend using that if you want to discuss this stuff. Second of all, successful revolutions are not chaotic affairs. It does not help to have random rising ups, okay? Successful revolutions require planning, parallel government institutions where you have institutions set up to lead the actions of the revolutionary government, of the revolutionary action, okay? Systems of communication, discipline, and things like that. Most revolutions fail largely because they are chaotic, and then there's no demands being made, and the result being that the government has a greater excuse to crack down, and it either just results in a dictatorship or it results in a civil war. Okay, so there needs to be some kind of leadership structure and organization. So when I say we need a revolution, uh, there needs okay. historically, you need organization and things like that. Watch the video I posted on my YouTube about why the American Revolution was successful. Okay. There, okay. So just be aware of that. Um, okay. Do we understand me? All right. But you should use the Signal app if you want to start organizing with people and things like that. Okay. Yes, it is not easy, Hiyori. Absolutely not. And I am not okay. Uh, the people outside the country can say the things you're saying. Okay, you have to understand, folks. I'm living in a fascist regime, and I'm kind of a scaredy cat. I'm trying to avoid saying certain things out loud here. All right, for the sake of my safety and for the sake of being able to continue talking to all of you. Okay. All right. So, let's go on here. I wanted to watch something here about uh this was sent to me by Meowzord, and after we do this, guys, we're gonna play Kahoot. So we're gonna do our Kahoot in after we watch this, or maybe we should do it now. No, we'll watch this first. Okay, this is a video. I love this guy. I love this creator. This creator is called Ben Hoerman. Okay, and he's German, and he's done other videos about fascist aesthetics and things like that. Very good creator. Now, this video is called "The Truth About the Male Loneliness Epidemic." Okay, and I know this is a pretty sudden change of topic, but it's an important one, and I want to talk with you about this. First of all, before I do this, please like the stream if you haven't already, folks. If you like what you see here, I haven't, Meowzard, I haven't watched it yet. If you like what you see here, you can uh, shout out Jace. He's streaming you. Hello, Jace. I don't know who Jace is, but hello, Jace. Thank you, Macy, for saying that someone is streaming me. Hello, Jace. You're the best. Okay. I'm sure you're very handsome and great. All right. So another thing here. Okay, if you like my content, you can become a member for as little as 99 cents a month on YouTube. If you're over on Twitch, you can exactly, Denizen. If you're over on Twitch, you can you can subscribe to my channel using Amazon Prime, which will allow you to subscribe for free. You can do that, or you can subscribe regularly. Then you won't have to see ads anymore. Okay. Also, if we get one more super chat, I will put on the jester makeup. After we get one more super chat, any money sent to me from $2 or more will allow me to, you get to choose a color for one of my nails. Okay. So one more super chat, we'll put on the makeup. What we're going to do now, folks, is we're going to watch this video about the male loneliness epidemic. I've talked about this before. I was a teacher. I saw many young men fall into the red pill community, this extremely misogynistic, patriarchal, cruel community that exploits young men and then turns their loneliness and anger against women in horrific ways. Okay, this approach does not necessarily sit well with everyone. I typically talk more about men than I do about the issues affecting women. I admit that, but there is a method to my madness. Okay. I have had a lot of success getting men out of this way of thinking. So please understand, I'm doing this for that reason. Um, there is in fact lot of men who are very, very lonely. Okay, there is a lack of addressing of being able to speak to men about issues facing them and social standards of like masculinity and things like that. Okay, so yeah, they're also projecting that anger into other groups. Okay, how dare you, Mr. King K? All right. And I do this, I talk about issues facing men because I feel like the left needs to talk about that more to get more men out of the red pill community and bring them to our side. Okay, if you look at charts, there are far more women on the left than there are men. Okay, so I'm doing this on purpose. Please bear with me, and it is a serious issue. And I know a lot of times it's laughed off, but it is a serious issue. I have known men who have died because of this by self-unaliving. Okay, so all right, so let's watch this. Yes, absolutely, Denizen. But I do want to point out women are massively targeted. All right, please don't get me wrong. Trust me, I know. But we're gonna watch this video about the male loneliness epidemic, And this guy is very good at how he approaches things. I have no doubt he'll approach it in a good way. Okay, so everyone ready? Let's talk about it. All right. Okay, everyone ready? Let's go.
He's such a good creator too.
This is not a myth. While yes, it's been shown
Yeah, and I should say Canadians should definitely prepare to protect their country if they need to.
that the rate of loneliness between women and men is basically the same. It's been studied and surveyed that men are generally struggling more with the loneliness. And no, just saying men need to open up more or that they simply need to go to therapy is not going to cut it. Sure,
Yeah.
it's
We need structural changes, folks.
true to some extent.
All you men out there, you know the best way to fix this is to become feminists. I'm not even joking. And then to try and work to create a fairer system, gender system in the country, okay? Feminism is the way to go, guys.
But it would be narrow-minded, kind of arrogant, and definitely patronizing. In most cases, your loneliness is not your fault. That ghost haunting you is the result of a structure not only causing your alienation, but also benefiting from it. Loneliness is not a personal issue, but a structural one. So, how does
He's just so artistic, too. God, I think I'm falling in love.
the actual matrix look like?
Exactly, Denizen. Feminism is a system for everyone. It is about gender equality. All right?
And more importantly, who is profiting from your loneliness?
Oh my God, he knows exactly what he's talking. I've said this before, folks. Who do you think profits from our notions of masculinity? The elites. The idea that all your value is linked to how hard you work, how much money you make. The size of your dick is linked to how much money you make, how big and strong you are, how good of a warrior you are. All those things serve capital and serve the state. Okay, they want big, strong men who can fight wars for the state. They want Mauser, I've talked about this before, what he's saying, right? I mean, I'm assuming he just said it's about a system, okay? But I've talked about these things before, right? I'm guessing that's what he's going to say, okay? Do we understand? All right. Okay.
Why do we feel offended when women are talking about independence, or when we hear statements like, we don't need men, or I don't need a man in my life?
You need us.
Why are so many reacting with, oh, look at that entitled, self-centered bitch? And yes, I'm talking about you as well, you hot fanboy beta performative male twink. Hey.
Thank you so much, Dolly. But okay, guys, makeup.
I'm
The
hot?
makeup is coming.
Looking at the traditional family structure, it's obvious that a clear codependency exists. The husband is meant to get food on the table, while the wife does care work at home. A woman's main goal in life used to be finding the perfect man who can provide, care for, or protect her in exchange for her service.
Guys, these ads, I used to actually, when I was teaching, I'm sorry I keep mentioning this. When I used to teach, I used to do a unit on gender roles in the 1950s. And this is one of the ads. I would take a bunch of ads from the time and I would put them up on the walls around my room. And they would be ads like this: a woman kneeling at the edge of a bed, serving her husband while he sits there relaxed. And then I would ask my students questions about, what does this say about gender expectations in the 1950s? Okay. So it's like, they're very dark. There's some very dark images from the time. There's like one, yeah, you're right, Meowser. You're totally sure we should do that. All right. Okay. Yeah, absolutely, Michael. Okay.
Men were the heroes of society. That
Yeah,
were
it's
looked
so stupid, Mr. King K. You have people openly arguing that marriage for gay people shouldn't be allowed because it's not useful to the state.
up to. The nuclear family ideal.
Yeah, Betty Spaghetti.
Having a woman on your side is like a proud achievement and confirmation of your manhood that has been taught to us ever since we can think of, not only by our social circles, but also by movies or advertising.
This is also why a lot of men feel proud of having, let's say, a high body count,
Oh my
a
God.
wife, or being rich. And I'm not saying that with any judgment whatsoever.
Guys, oh my God, I love this guy. Isn't he so right? Like, we always, the media is constantly telling men that like you're the coolest, the best, the biggest. If you're, if you have a woman, if you're like, if you're working really hard, like the media is constantly presenting an image of men that is like an unachievable image that supports the state. Okay. Oh my God.
This is simply the socialization we grew up with. So our identity is heavily dependent on romantic or sexual relationships. That has always been an essential part of what it means to be a man or woman. I'm only whole if a woman or a man recognizes and validates my being. But times are changing. This supposed traditional utopia has been exposed as nothing but a romanticized lie.
Yep.
While women are finally reaching their independence, many men are still stuck on the promise that women desperately needed men to be happy.
Denison.
But neither do they, nor do you. Men being hurt and angered by statements like these not only exposes our codependency, but also our inability to move on. Wanting to be desired and loved is a universal need.
Yeah, that's a
And
human
we
thing.
could open up a whole discussion about how normative beauty can make you more desirable. I don't want to sugarcoat that. It's always easier to talk about all of this if you have been in a relationship. I am aware of that. You definitely deserve to be happy with somebody else. But at the same time, we have to recognize that nobody owes us anything at all. Believing a relationship is the end to all means is fatal.
Yes,
Trust me,
okay,
it's
yeah.
not.
Yeah. Okay. Relationship for the sake of relationship is not good, right? But that's often what it's presented as. Okay. Sorry, I'm just finishing this up here. I'm finishing up the white portion of my makeup before I want to be able to hear what he's about to say. Okay. All right. All right. Everyone ready? Let me finish this up. But what color, guys, before I start, what color should I do the eyes? What color do we think I should do the eyes today? What do we think? What are we thinking? What color should we do the eyes today? Okay. What do we think? Just before we keep going here, what color should we do the eyes today? All right. Absolutely, mummified butterfly. Pink? You think pink, Fetty Spaghetti? Yellow? Pink? Alpha red? Oh, yellow. Okay. Ooh, these are good ones. Let's do, you know what? We'll do red on one of them. All right. Well, I have to do red on my nose, don't I? Okay, let's do this. I'll do red. Here, let's go. I'll keep going. I'll figure it out.
Believing women alone will be the
Blue,
cure for your
okay.
loneliness makes it easy to blame them for every negative aspect of your life.
Also, a huge male loneliness epidemic. It's actually really,
Yeah,
really
that's
on
because
the
women
rise.
are unmarriable.
Discussions about the nuclear family ideal are usually not about the desire to be loved or having a happy family life.
Yep.
If you're being honest here, it's more about the loss of power and control. It's time to wake up from that romanticized past. This is a world that simply can't exist anymore. Despite what others will tell you, this is not a political take. While that lifestyle has been heavily propagandized, it was still ultimately a voluntary choice by many. Force will not result in a treadway fantasy. Decades of social and cultural progress would need to be reversed, which, let's be real, won't happen anytime soon, even with violence. Sure, you can
And why would
force
we want
someone
that
to
anyway?
submit, but that wouldn't be the traditional family ideal you were dreaming of, right? Except this is the actual desire behind the nuclear family fantasy. Men's roles aren't only being questioned now, their standards are also unattainable.
Oh my
Social
God, it's so
movements like the
true.
civil rights movements, feminist waves, or the trans rights movements forced men to question their identity or abandon false.
Yeah, no, Fetty, you're right. It wasn't really a choice I'm not sure what he was referring to, but when he said it was a choice to live that way, not for women, it really wasn't. But I see what you mean, okay? All right.
Promises in their lives. Men don't just feel like failures, they feel feminized. On top of that, there's a deep sense of lacking self-efficacy. They were promised that with enough hard work, anyone could achieve prosperity. that leadership roles and authority were rightfully theirs, or that sexual availability would be easier. To compensate for this, you just have to crank up the very values you were socialized with. Be more stoic, more muscular, richer,
Oh my God. Yeah,
more
guys,
dominant,
can we
more
talk-
aggressive, more
Can
intelligent.
we talk about the demonization of men's bodies? Like, I am so sick of all the influencers and shit out there that are like these super muscular men, and like these even like the Chad image of like this big muscular guy. Like, come on, we need to love our bodies, guys. Like, seriously. Like, who cares if you're not like this big muscular hulking creature? I it's like also it's like this like objectification thing of male bodies is really frustrating, and it is not good for males images, the men's images of themselves. um and obviously, guys, we know this happens to women too, right? Obviously, okay, like, but I don't think it should happen to either gender, right? Why the hell? um oh, totally, totally. Sam, you should touch up on this. White men did this to white men, but they love to blame minorities and women for it. Oh yeah, absolutely. That's what he talks about. I'm not quite sure what you're saying there, Iva Treat. Forgive me. Um, there's a lot of this loneliness and stuff. They end up demonizing other groups of people and things like that, and women, right? All right, 1 second. Yes, there is, Hiyori. There is. The women are also very lonely. All right. Okay.
You have to win back respect. I just need to work harder, perform better to finally get what I was promised. This creates a toxic nostalgia you can't let go of. That identity crisis yearns for answers, not only judgments. Perfect circumstances
Exactly, Victoria.
for exploitation. In my previous videos, I've made the mistake of not explicitly
You're so right,
differentiating grifters and participants. I want to clarify that it was all directed towards the grifters, not minimizing or talking down your life experiences.
Dude, men are fucking lonely, bro. People don't seem to understand that. 77% of men. Stop being a depressed piece of shit. It's a choice.
What I fail to highlight.
See that goddamn traitor. Okay, these like the red pill guys, for the men out there, you know, the red pillars are like traitors, right? They are making our lives even worse. They are luring young, lonely men who are disaffected and don't have guidance in their lives into these insane ideologies that make all men look horrible, right? They are grifters, and they are manipulating us, and they're getting rich off of manipulating our sorrow. You see what I mean? Okay. Like, we know that there are a bunch of grifting pieces of shit who are killing us, literally, because men are dying of suicide and overdosing on drugs and shit like that. Okay, like insane. Is that true? Yo, that's true. You're actually right, Craig. There are actually some female creator, like what's her name, Just Pearly things. There are also some grifters out there who are women who do the same thing. Okay. But my whole point, anyone who does that sort of ideology is grifting, obviously, and is profiting off of your suffering. You know that, right? And they're actually making it harder for you to be successful, because you think you're ever going to be not lonely if you go around thinking that women are inferior and shit like that. Okay. Like, all right. Yeah. Oh, totally. Okay. Emotional literacy. Like, men don't. Okay. Yeah.
Was how disgustingly deceptive the grift is.
There we
Using
go.
small truths as treasonous ways to shove conspiracies and shit down your throat in the hope of you buying the overpriced online courses on how to get rich fast, self-help programs, or predatory dating advices that the Matrix doesn't want you to know. Not only harnessing your loneliness, pain, anxieties, or insecurities, but also amplifying them. Because your actual growth as a person is simply bad business for them.
Yeah, and you're right, Dolly Boy. They do this blaming. Dolly Boy says, and they keep their audience emotionally stunted with the depression is a choice. Get the fuck up bullshit. Yeah. Oh my God, it makes me really sad, guys. It really does. Okay, because I had students who had some really big problems emotionally, boys, and they were completely being stunted in their ability to get over them by the crap they were watching online. All right. Okay. You know. So, all right.
You've been reminded that your masculinity has to be proven. It is a hustle. Your body, your work, your money, your intelligence, your status, everything needs to perform. This is a competition. Anyone who falls back isn't worthy of being a man. Fuck, apparently you actually deserve to feel that pain. To be lonely, to be broke, to have nobody in your life.
Get back to fucking work.
Work harder, harder.
Yep, you're totally right. Guys, a Pizza That Giant, I recommend everyone watch the movie Adolescence, okay? A lot of this stuff is weaponizing misogyny, okay? And it's bad for men, all right? It is bad for men when you weaponize misogyny, okay? All right.
Harder, harder, and harder. The biggest tragedy behind this flaccid theater play is the irony. Talking about the male loneliness epidemic, pointing at the high suicide rate among men, how difficult being a man is, while simultaneously increasing the social pressure on often already overwhelmed young men. It's undeniable that expectations being put on us are universal, but it's also undeniable that the highest standards of what it means to be a man are being set by other men, which is unsurprising given how many of us have been raised.
Look at this. I mean,
to be competitive. Now, mix high competitiveness.
We're oppressing each other, men. We are oppressing ourselves.
Performative masculinity, insecurity, emotional repression, and an identity crisis.
Oh my god,
with
Matt Saga, that's insane.
This video is sponsored by you. If you like what I do, please consider joining Patreon.
Aw.
Thanks.
Oh, he's
That's
so cute.
Our issues mean profit.
Yes.
The manosphere market is just a tiny drop in a bucket. Our anger, frustration, loneliness, or search for identity fuels the algorithm. Our social media overlords have figured out our brain chemistry in order to colonize our minds for profit. Masculine identities are constantly being sold to us, whether it's the Jew.
Cray Cray. You know I love you, Cray Cray, but I was a teacher, Cray Cray. Are all those young high school boys not just failing to be personally, excuse me. I'm sorry, I'm dying here. Cray Cray, I'm sorry. You say personal accountability can't be lost here. Men aren't poor little victims being led astray. What about high school boys? Okay, should we blame them for believing these things? Are we going to be like, well, it's your fault you feel this way? Because, by the way, I paused on the perfect scene here for talking about how, you know, men's bodies are shamed. But anyway, like a lot of guys grow up learning these things even when, okay, Cray, fair, all right? Because a lot of my students felt this way, and then there was no one there to challenge it. You see what I mean? But that's a fair point. If you're talking about adults, all right? Okay. Okay. Anyway, let's continue.
Bro, the performative male, or the old money aesthetic.
Matt Saiga,
in today's high-performative social media zeitgeist, identities have become aesthetics you can buy. Each one claiming to be rebellious against the patriarchy or against the fight against patriarchy, while being nothing but a muscular empty suit, drinking matcha latte. Men are the breadwinners of the family. You just have to work hard enough to provide for your family or your loved ones. Your full-time job isn't enough? Well, maybe you're just not performing well enough at work, or you're just actually bad at it. But don't worry. One day, you will make it. It is a competitive market after all. Meanwhile, my wage hasn't really changed, cost of living is at an all-time high, real estate is practically impossible to own, I can find an apartment, I can only invest if I cancel any vacation plans, and I'm about to turn 30. I should be thankful for my job. Otherwise an immigrant will take it. But what if that's not enough? What if your brain, your money, your labor isn't the only thing worth exploiting?
Sorry, I'm having trouble. Okay, I haven't even finished this.
Your life.
That's okay, I dealt with the Matt Saiga. Give me a second, folks. I forgot to put makeup on my mouth. Okay. I'm sorry, guys. I was just listening to what he was saying. Okay. Let's see here. What should we do for the mouth? What color should we do for the mouth? You know what? I think we should do orange. I think orange is good. You know, I don't know why Matt's like, I don't know why I just, Meowsword, I banned him. That was, I'd asked Matt Saigai to do it, but I realized I can just do it. For those who wondering why that happened, no, it was for something in the Discord, Meowsword. It was for something to explain something, guys. You know, I don't ban people lightly at all. I don't ban people lightly. But it became very clear to me after yesterday and going back and watching the stream and then speaking to this person behind the scenes that this person was a troll. So that's why we're doing the banning, okay? All right. Because I made an incorrect calculation yesterday. All right. Anyway, so, okay, guys. I'm going to put my glasses back on. Okay, we're done here. Now let me put my collar back, my hat back on. Yeah. All right, you guys. Sir Bartholomew, we can debate this, all right? My fear, Sir Bartholomew, is I do trust you, Sir Bartholomew, but, you know, like I said, I was a teacher. Some people don't realize that they're doing genocide denial when it comes to Palestine because they're, like I told you, I went to a school where all these kids were being taught propaganda all the time. So I know, Sir Bartholomew, I know we probably deeply disagree on this, but if it's like outright genocide denial, like I don't know, there has to be. We'll talk about this. I think I mainly agree with you, Sir Bartholomew. You see what I mean? I need to think about this more about how to deal with a situation like that. Okay. But please definitely ban any Nazi on site, okay? Or like any okay. All right, let's continue.
The deeper question is, how did the military allow itself to go woke?
Wanna own the libs? Finally a safe space for men. No weird beta sexuals allowed. I mean real men. Men are meant to go to war, regain their honor, dominate and conquer. The ideal place for self-discipline, fitness and camaraderie.
For the longest period of human time, for a man to be respected, for him to even be admired by society on any level, to some degree he had to be a warrior. That's what men did, we fought. So
oh my God, see, they're such bootlickers, guys. Like Andrew Tate and all those folks are complete bootlickers. They love the state. They want to make out with the state. Okay.
if you're out here as a man and you have no battle in your life, no conquest in your life, no form of war in your life, then what you do?
It's maybe easy to make fun of this, but we can't forget that for—
So Matt Saigai, right? Well, you know, we'll talk about this later, okay? I know some of you guys disagree with me. We will talk about this later, okay? I want to hear what you guys have to say. I need to think about how to deal with situations like that more, okay?
many young men, joining the army has real benefits if you can't make it in the private market or don't have generational wealth. Good educational opportunities, financial security, strong insurance, a decent pension. But the bonus here, finally being proud of myself again, and finally doing something that's meaningful. People are looking up to me again. They respect me. I found a purpose.
Exactly.
Protecting the people I love, their values, our freedom. I can be a hero. Turning men into tools to serve a state or a leader is a fundamental goal of the state. And
exactly. Oh my God, this is exactly what I was saying, right? Yeah. You see what I mean? Like, that's the whole point. Okay. Oh my God. All right.
Not only talking about authoritarian fascist regimes here. I'm talking about liberal democracies. The
Well, Meowsword, I'm just that smart, I guess.
hypocrisy of progressive voices is this, right?
Okay, Matt Saigai. Guys, for everyone out there talking about the reason for banning someone talking about the genocide in Gaza, that is my point, Matt Saigai. We need to discuss where to draw the line, okay? Because if someone comes in here and says something like, well, Hamas shouldn't fire rockets into Israel, Okay, is that doing genocide denial, or is that someone who literally is ignorant about the implications of that resistance? You see what I mean? This is why I'm like, okay, I don't know. This is why we need to talk about it, okay?
Rightfully denouncing or questioning social standards being put on men, like his duty to be this dominant hero of society, while simultaneously expecting him to sacrifice his life for the nation. And once a traumatized soldier somehow survives the front lines and makes it home, liberals lecture him about being toxic. All the while, structural material problems remain unchanged.
Yeah, this is true.
Everything is just so exhausting. On top of dealing with an identity crisis, the fear of never finding a girlfriend or being constantly told how to perform, you're also constantly afraid of your future or your financial stability. You're stuck in your never-ending 9-to-5 job that feels empty and won't help you grow as a person. No wonder everyone feels alienated. Why should I go outside when I'm already exhausted or broke? I've outsourced my social life to Discord, Instagram, Tinder, or whatever because
Jesus
it's
Christ,
easier
this
that
is
way.
true.
Or I'd rather watch an overlong video essay on the men's crisis for the 20th time. Thank you. The hustle culture falls right
It is,
into
guys.
this trap.
Like,
Men are
by the way, women deal with this too. Like, all that stuff online and shit is real bad.
more willing to overwork or sell their labor for steady wages because they believe both in work being a masculine trait and in the possibility of becoming the next trillionaire. But it isn't just the economic market here. Everything is a market now. Masculinity, relationships.
Asmit, I get where you're coming from, Asmit. Please just watch. I'm doing this for a reason, okay? I know you weren't here at the beginning, but you should go back and watch my explanation about why we're watching this. We're doing this for the sake of combating red pillars and stuff like that, okay?
Intimacy, hobbies, sports, education, art, even fucking time itself. Everything is a commodity. The worst part,
Thank you,
that
Asmit.
means everything becomes a competition. A cutthroat dog-eat-dog society that only benefits the few. But
Yes.
hey, don't worry, it's the blue-haired feminists you should be worrying about. It is the logical consequence
it's a
to hide or
distraction.
repress your emotions if you were not only socialized to believe men are competing with each other in basically everything, but also that the stoic, confident, rational, cold, and successful father figure in the nuclear family model is the ultimate goal you should strive for. If not showing weakness and asserting dominance is supposedly necessary to stay on top of a competitive hierarchy in a man's world, then violence becomes a reaction attempting to regain control during situations of powerlessness. That isolation and loneliness are the ideal breeding ground for hatred and nihilism is, I believe, something we are all aware of. Nevertheless, I must emphasize once again that this hatred is not only fueled by shady online incel communities, but is also heavily politicized by right-wing extremists.
Like, this is a piece of government propaganda. I've seen this before. Like, they are woke marks. Traditionally, they are. It's like bonsai fascism. Okay. All right. So you have here, like, ensure a future of plenty. Okay, this is by the way, also misogynistic. The woman has to be the one serving the food. You see what I mean here, okay? This kind of propaganda. Okay. Male loneliness is in no way linked to the collapse of dominance-based identity models. Is that it? But cray cray. You have to understand, cray cray. I see partially what you're saying. It is. It's not because those dominance-based identity models are gone. It's because there is a vacuum that has been left when those have disappeared. Okay, men don't. A lot of men. There isn't a messaging system out there for men to establish a healthy form of masculinity. That is part of it. So a lot of these red pillars and stuff. Oh, I see what you're saying. Cray, forgive me. Okay, forgive me. Just like a lot of these red pillars exploit that void by trying to go back to like this fascist idea of a dominance-based. Forgive me, Cray. I also fell for it. My apologies. Okay.
Extremists. Recruiting
I've really misinterpreted you today, haven't I, Cray Cray?
men for the military may be a form of universal state exploitation, but the almost fetishistic emphasis on order, discipline, and healthy, strong male bodies belongs solely to fascism.
Yes, thank you.
For example, in the
we looked at all that really gay fascist art and shit like that, all that like hyper masculinized big strong men, you know, sometimes big strong men kiss each other. Okay, they didn't say that, but you know what I meant. Like all those hyper masculinized images from Nazi Germany. I showed you this thing. Remember I showed you this thing, the metal. Oh my god, I just dropped the artifact. That's good. No, it's okay, Cray. I'm just kind of slow today. That medal that was from Nazi Germany that would be given to women who had enough babies. Like fascism is all about this hyper masculinity, machismo, and things like that. Okay.
Republicans' political playbook.
And what is fascism believe? That the state is the most important thing. So hypermasculinity can be linked to the idea of state obedience. Guys out there, don't be obedient to the state. Don't be a servile lump to the state. They want you to view yourself as this dominant militant figure that works really hard for a corporate entity and whose value is based off how hard you work and the babies you produce with a woman and things like that, okay? Do not bow to the state. Be independent, okay? Become ungovernable. Exactly, Denizen. Right, exactly, Mauser, right? Yeah. You might get pushback from other men who are indoctrinated by the state, okay? They are it doesn't matter, okay? You are better than them. Let's put it that way, okay? You are not indoctrinated by the state. You are fine the way you are. You can develop your own form of masculinity. You have value regardless of what the state wants your value to be, okay? All right.
Project 2025. It states, families comprised of a married mother, father, and their children are the foundation of a well-ordered nation and healthy society.
Agreed, Hiyori.
The male-female dyad is essential to human nature, and every child has a right to a mother and father.
Guys, and can I say one last thing? This might sound harsh. And I don't mean to sound harsh. You know me, I never mean to sound harsh. Men who do end up kind of being obedient to this red pill system are essentially have fallen into fascist ideology. Remember what I told you how under fascism, there's tons of this dark misogyny and things like that, all right? Like, that's kind of a scary thought. So also be cautious, especially, of course, the women out there know this. Definitely be cautious with men who have fallen into that ideology. But women know this, okay? They're taught to be afraid of people like this, which they kind of should be, people like that. But okay, it's also kind of scary. But free yourself, okay? Free yourself from this, okay? Men, please free yourself. You are fine the way you are. You don't need to be goose steppers for this, okay? All right. You see what I mean? Okay.
Structural influence shape choices, but agency still matters. Self-awareness or structural influence don't absolve anybody from anything. Most of us are adults with full autonomy. Our decisions have been made by us. But society isn't an excuse. I'm responsible for my actions and have to face the consequences.
He's right.
What's been done has been done. What I said has been said. We can either learn from it or not.
Guys, and I gotta tell you, I'm not trying to masculinity shame or construct a masculinity here. A lot of our fathers taught us this, did they not? Like, you need to take responsibility for your actions. And guys, it's okay to make mistakes. We all know that, right? And guys, I don't mean to be lecturing all the men out there, okay? We need to take responsibility for our mistakes, right? You won't always get it right. You're human, okay? Women don't get everything right. I don't know if you know that, but they're also human. So it's okay to admit you're wrong sometimes, all right? It does not diminish you as a person. You see what I mean? Okay? But we have been taught that, like, being wrong makes you inferior or whatever. Okay.
That decision can only be made by yourself, of course. Self-reflection and self-criticism is what actual stoicism
I do,
is.
Mayflower Kid.
But at the same time, we need to allow others to grow and to forgive. Allowing the possibility for redemption is necessary to break from a competitive society. Warning about the male loneliness epidemic, while simultaneously telling men to just suck it up and be a fucking man, is ironic. One of many reasons why women seem to cope better with the loneliness is the higher number in deep non-romantic relationships. This is only possible if we allow ourselves to open up more and actually talk about things that are personal.
Yeah.
Or build platonic relationships.
Okay, I know this. I'm kind of saying this half as a joke, guys. It's okay. Sometimes your bro just wants to cuddle. Okay. No, I'm not saying this from a biased perspective. I'm not saying it because I'm a raging homosexual. Sometimes your bro just wants to cuddle. Sometimes they just need to cry on your knee. Okay, I'm kind of exaggerating. It is okay. I'm saying these are okay things, right? Sometimes it's okay to have a deeper connection with a male and you're just friends. It doesn't mean it needs to be sexual. There are places all over the world where men are able to have much closer relationships, platonic relationships, even holding hands. I'm not joking, in public or hugging, and it's viewed as perfectly normal and not gay at all. Okay, like men can be friends, right? You see what I mean? Like it's not, and you, by the way, also men can be friends with women. Okay, all right. I'm just throwing that out there. I'm kind of doing what other people do. I feel like I'm down talking. I'm down talking the men out there. I hope the men out there know I'm not trying to do that. I'm trying to liberate us. Okay, I'm saying this as a man. All right.
Talking is of course only one of many ways to improve your mental health. Working out, distraction, movies, cooking, working, whatever. Socializing, self-help and therapy is essential and needed. But that's not everything. Demanding social, structural and political change is necessary as well. Material change is needed to unload stress and anxieties. Having values is crucial. Being emotionally strong and developing a backbone to pursue those values even more so. It's just so important for you to ask yourself whether those values are coming from inside you or being put on you externally.
Yes.
How much of it is coming from social pressure? And yes, even feminine twinks like myself believe in protecting, caring for, or providing for the people I care about. But protecting from what exactly? Sure, the world can be hostile, but living in constant fear and competitiveness turns your neighbors into potential targets you have to watch out for or dominate in a performative market. Solidarity has no gender. I believe it's our solidary duty to care for each other and to overcome that self-destructive cycle of competition and comparison. And please don't get me wrong here. Being rich must be fucking great. Finally being able to afford everything you want is something I truly wish for anyone. But we simply have to recognize that meritocracy, the American dream, as Trump said, is dead.
Yep, and it's a lie.
The true nuclear family dream was being able to afford a home, have financial stability, and trust your community. Because of that loss, we've also lost the feeling of what it's like to be proud of ourselves for the hard work we've done. And you should be proud of yourself for working your fucking ass off. And you should have way more in your pocket than you currently have. But linking your financial success to your dick size is the wet dream of the ruling class. If we believe this lie, your masculinity not only becomes fragile, but most importantly, exploitable. And no amount of self-help will be able to change that. Pointing fingers at others isolates us even more. Degrading others is self-inflicted loneliness. It divides us even more. Hurts.
Remember what Paulo Freire said? I did a stream on Paulo Freire once. When you dehumanize someone else, it also dehumanizes you because you become a monster. You become less than human when you dehumanize someone else, right? Because in the eyes of that person, you're a monster too. So just realize you are literally acting in your own dehumanization when you dehumanize someone else or demonize them. Okay?
Men even more.
Our masculinity has been sold
There
to
you go,
us.
Denizen.
Like
Just remember, folks, let me give you an example. What is Israel doing to Palestine right now? It's pretty dehumanizing to Israelis, isn't it? It kind of makes you imagine them as creatures with horns and claws. You see what I mean? Now, I am not saying that they are dehumanized worse than the Palestinians, obviously, but do you see what I mean? Or exactly, I have a treat for you. Or ICE. How do you imagine ICE? ICE, we probably imagine as these monstrous creatures because they are acting like it. You see what I mean? So, all right.
to us, exploited, and most importantly, used to make us hate each other even more, continuing the cycle of alienation. Recognizing that the male loneliness epidemic was PR campaigned into a personal issue instead of a structural one is the first step in seeing the true matrix and finally taking the red pill.
Oh,
if you can let go of
so
what's been
good.
lost, of a future based on false promises, or a world you were taught is yours, you will just end up becoming the very ghost that haunted you in the first place.
Oh, I love him so much. I would marry him. I think he's straight, though. I'm pretty sure, but whatever. Yeah, it's rare. Okay, guys. Exactly, Meowzord. Okay, guys. Last thing here. That was brilliant. Thank you, Meowzord, for sharing that. I really like his stuff. Last thing here. I understand that because I've experienced this too, guys. I was a male teacher. Most teachers in the world are women. And I got to tell you that I would be somewhat discriminated against just because I was a man. No. I know some of you immediately think, oh, cringe. He's saying he's discriminated against because he's a man. Guys, it happens. Like, some people don't trust you as much around children if you're male. They don't. And they didn't even know I was gay. But, like, because you're a man, you're more expected to be an abuser of children. You are viewed as being less able to care for children. Okay. And especially in an environment where there's mainly female teachers and crap like that. Now, my point here, though, guys, is that can be very frustrating, too, when people sort of think of men in a way that makes you feel less than or makes you feel like, why are you generalizing? But we have to have a bit of empathy here because many people have been victims of toxic men, okay? Let's be honest. Us men out here, we know those toxic men. So there is a human tendency to overgeneralize about men generally, right? So just understand when someone does take something out on you or makes a generalization about you, that is not because there's something wrong with you, right? I mean, I would hope not. Hopefully you're actually being a good guy. Okay, you're not actually doing something wrong. And I know it's hard, but that's why we need to change the system, right? We need to change the way these things are viewed systemically, right? And a lot of times when men experience that, they will start blaming women and claim to be this really oppressed group and crap like that. They will go way overboard with it. But someone needs to. We just need to be okay. We just need to be aware of the context of what that happens in. All right, you see what I mean? Okay. Okay, Pizza that giant. I once had a Lyft passenger ask if I was going to harm her because I was a man. Yeah, I didn't hold it against her. I laughed at it because exactly, Pizza, right? Like, and I know a lot of the guys watching this are lefties, so you guys do know that. But I'm just kind of telling you the stuff I would tell my male students because I feel it's important. Okay. All right. Hey, that's fine, woke gay Marxist. I'm just making a point here about like how dehumanization works, right? And maybe I shouldn't have used Israelis as an example. That's just the first thing that came to mind because I view a lot of Israelis as demons. I got to tell you, I view a lot of Israelis as demons. Okay, so, all right, except for those Israelis that are anti-Zionist, which live outside the United States, I guess. I don't know. Whatever. Fuck it. Okay. Okay, guys. Let's do this now. Let's play our Kahoot. Everyone ready? Is everyone here? I think it's about the time of day where we can do a Kahoot. We do the Kahoot now. All right. Yep, there you go, Denizen. You get it, Denizen. Like the things on like Tinder and stuff, where a woman will say, "I don't know how many of the bios I've seen on Tinder that are literally just, please don't be a serial killer," and I do not blame them one bit. Exactly. You're very right. Okay, so true. And for the women out there, I also want you to know. I'm sorry, I'm doing all this gendered shit. I'm sorry. I hope you know. Okay. Uh, there are a lot of men who are assholes. The men in here know that, okay? I do hope women out there know that there's nothing wrong with you, right? This is why I talk about men a lot, because this isn't an us problem. Us men, there is a lot of stuff going on socially that are affecting us, culturally that are affecting us, and I hope you know that there's nothing wrong with being a woman, even if you're treated like shit, and you have every right to defend yourself in every way imaginable from the fascist men out there who want to control you. Okay, they're monsters. All right, and it does well. Everything I've said here does not excuse that behavior at all. All right, but just realize there are men out there who aren't that way, and I hope you guys know that there's nothing wrong with you. Okay, like seriously. God, if for the men here, like maybe it's because I'm a gay man. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm exaggerating, but I'm exposed to a lot of, I guess, things that are viewed as more feminine or whatever. But oh my God, the amount that women have to deal with, like the beauty standards, the makeup and shit, like Jesus Christ, there's a lot. I have a twin sister. Oh, right. But anyway, and the fear, like, do we know what it feels like to like what if you're a woman and you have to walk somewhere at night, um, alone? Like, oh my goodness. All right. Okay. Okay. Yeah, exactly. So, Bartholomew, hold your boys accountable too. If you see something, say something. That's amazing, Big Brain. Okay, guys. Mr. King K, you are not wrong. I love that, Mr. King K. It took me some time to realize this, but red pillars are the adult equivalent of thinking girls have cooties. I kid you not. I kid you not, Mr. King K. If you had been a high school teacher, if you were to see like Andrew Tate, your immediate thought would be, oh my God, I've had that kid in my class before. A lot of these men are just adult children who have the most infantile view of the world imaginable, even how they behave. And I can say this as a gay man. Like, you see someone like Andrew Tate and like the people he surrounds himself with, all these suave looking men with these shirts that are unbuttoned and these big buff muscles and like this slicked back hair. They look like they're compensating for something, and it's pretty pathetic, right? It's so childish. Oh my God. So childish. And there's nothing, by the way, wrong, guys, with being a guy that looks like that. But how they do it and the words they use combined, it makes it clear that they're just adult children, right? Nothing wrong with being a built bro, being a big, strong guy. Okay, I'm just saying, combined with the behavior, it's pretty obvious what's happening. Okay? Okay. So, all right, you guys. Let's play our Kahoot, shall we? I think we all know how to do this. Everyone ready? So this is how this works. By the way, folks, we've gotten the makeup. Every $2 we get from here on will allow me to paint another one of my nails, and you'll get to choose the color. So if you guys want to play the Kahoot, all you got to do is I will post the link here in the chat. You can just click on it and join our Kahoot. Here you go. Or you can put in this number up here if you go to kahoot.com. That please join us. You know, you may not know all the answers because these are questions about things we've been talking about the last couple of weeks, and some questions about our community members. Laws is the first one in. Please join, guys, if you want to participate. We got Asher, we got Mithril. The winner this week, by the way, will be crowned King of Fools. And if there are more than one, it'll be the triumvirate or the duopoly of fools, okay? It is a meaningless title. That just means you've won, and now you're the King of Fools. So we shall see who wins this week, and hopefully I won't fuck up this one like I did that one time that we never that we're not going to talk about. Oh, guys, don't you love the music? It's so cute. It's so cute. I love the music. I love the music so much. All right. Okay. Yeah, there you go. A holy trinity of fools. There you go. We got Yuri. We got, it was not meaningless. Well, when are you not the king of fools, Dolly Boy? Anyway. Oh my God, Dolly Boy, I'm so mean to you. I'm so sorry. Jesus Christ, I've always want to apologize for how mean I am to Dolly Boy. Oh my God. All right. So we got JDH. Sorry, Dolly Boy. Okay, JDH. Fetty, Nazi Puncher. Love that. Antifa, Paleo, Yuri. Braden, Bogos is bogus. Mithril, Asher, Laws. Okay. Excellent. Who else we got here? Anyone else? Do we got anyone else here? Anyone else want to join? I'll give a few more moments here. Boo. Aren't you guys getting excited? Isn't the music just picking it up and making you all happy? Okay, I'm sure it is. All right, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. We got 12 people. Anyone else? Woke Gay Marxist. Love having you here, Woke Gay Marxist. Your name makes me happy. I hope you know that. All right. By the way, folks, if your name is not included in one of the answers to these questions, just be aware, if you stay in the community long enough, eventually you will be included as one of the answers to one of the questions, okay? I try to ask questions about people in the community because we are, in fact, a community. Mayflower Kid, here you go. They will show up on your phone, okay? I believe they'll also show up on your phone. I could be wrong. Could anyone verify? Will the answers to the questions also show up, or will the questions also show up on your phone? Yes, they will. I just saw it on my, they'll also show up on your phone, okay? No, Mr. King K, you're not wrong. A lot of times I see guys like that, and I'm like, oh, they're gay. They're definitely gay, okay? Sir Bart, Mayflower Kid, Braden, Laws, Woke Gay Marxist, Antifa, Fetty, JDH, Sir Bart, Nazi Puncher, Paleo, Yuri, Bogus is bogus, Bogos is bogus, Mithril and Asher. Yes, bisexuality is everywhere. No, that doesn't exist, Woke Gay Marxist. There's no such thing as bisexuality. By the way, folks, I'm joking. This is my continual anti-bi bias. That is a joke because bi people absolutely do exist. All right. There you go. Dolly Boy losing his mind. Retro Asher is bisexual, I believe. I know Dolly Boy is bisexual. Okay. We got a lot of bisexual. Oh my God, Woke Gay Marxist is also bisexual. There we go. Look at all these fake people out here who are claimed to be bi. JDH is also bisexual. Oh my God. I'm surrounded by bi people. I ought to be more careful. Ugh. Kind of feel threatened now. Okay, where are the gays up there? We need all the gays, all the homosexuals out there to rise up and fight the bis. This is too much. I'm overwhelmed. All right. How could you? ULRIN. Oh, we got a lot of people joining. You're not real. I refuse to accept a real. All right. Okay. There you go. It says everyone is on the gay spectrum. 1% gay to 99% gay. No, that's not true, Fetty Spaghetti. There's no spectrum. It's either you're gay or you're straight. There's nothing in between. There's only two genders. It's very clear cut. All right. Clear cut here. Fetty Spaghetti. God, you all know I'm joking, right? I hope you, God, for the people in here who don't know me, you all know I'm joking, right? Okay, I use these terms as a joke, okay? I know, Matt Sai Guy. It's a joke, Matt Sai Guy. Okay. How dare you, Matt Sai Guy? All right. There you go, Fetty Spaghetti. Okay, everyone ready? Everyone ready for this? The competition shall begin. We only got, I'll give 10 more seconds. Okay. Only 10 seconds. That's what you are, Matt Sai Guy. You're a moron, okay? And I don't like you. Okay, everyone ready for this shit? Everyone ready for this shit? Again, folks, any donations we get. Oh, I see here. Ninjester, welcome, Ninjester. Listen, Sierra, you have to understand that if you aren't gay anymore, gay men sleep with women now. It's just the way it is. You sicken me, Ninjester. Okay, everyone ready? 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. If you donate, you will get to choose the color of one of my nails. Yay! Let me exploit you for money. All right, let's go on. Everyone ready? Let's go. Okay. Let's go. All right, so guys, there is no time limit on this, and I recommend you use your device because it'll appear faster on there. All right, so you have, there's a time limit, but the score doesn't change if you take longer to answer. You have 30 seconds per question. The word pharaoh means what in the ancient Egyptian language? The word pharaoh means what in the ancient Egyptian language? Is it big man, first citizen, great house, or god? We talked about this yesterday. In ancient Egyptian, what does the word pharaoh mean? All right. What does it mean? Okay, most of you got it right. Oh, I'm actually not surprised a lot of people said God, because that was kind of tricky. It means great house. Great house, okay? Great job for the people who got it. Who got it right? Bogos. God, I have to say that. Antifa, Asher, woke gay Marxist, Nazi puncher, Mithril, Serbart, Laws, Mayflower Kid. Well done. Well done, everyone. Well done, okay? Except for those who failed. All right, let's go to the next one. Number 2. This man, alive during Islam's golden age, wrote about many modern ideas well before anyone else did. Okay, how dare you, Mr. Kincaid, forget to study. You need to do your homework. Was it Ibn Khaldun, Abu Bakr, William the Conqueror, or Mansa Musa? Ibn Khaldun, Abu Bakr, William the Conqueror, or Mansa Musa? You got 15 seconds left. Okay, I forgot to study. Yeah, okay, yeah. Woke gay Marxist. I'm not going to help you, woke gay Marxist. Okay. Abu Chakra. Okay. I know. Yeah. I'm going to give you. You're going to get the ruler, Mr. Kincaid. All right. No problem. Body swap. Okay. Good job. Most of you got it. A lot of you racists out there mixed up Abu Bakr with Ibn Khaldun. All right. Shame on you. You're all racist. Okay, I'm joking. You're not racist. I purposely put names that might be construed as similar to make it more confusing, all right? And then I could shame you for it, all right? So the correct answer is Ibn Khaldun, okay? Ibn Khaldun, all right? Someone has to be the bottom, just like in my life, life is gonna be me. Oh, that's hot Fetty Spaghetti. Okay, shall we? I don't care, Retro Asher. You need to not multitask. This is a quiz. Paleo, Antifa, Braden, Mithril, Sir Bartholomew, Laws, Yuri, Bogos, Paleo, Antifa, Braden, Mithril. Okay, we got it. Good job, everyone. Good job, everyone. Gulag, yes, off to the gulag with you, woke gay Marxist. Good job, everyone. Next answer question here. This hero and YouTuber who lives in Germany bravely speaks up for Palestinians. He also thinks CR is cute. Now, I know many of you won't know who this is, but this person hasn't been in our community for very long. So yes, some of these questions are trick questions unless you've been in the community for a while. Let's see if we know who it is. Is it Mithril, Retro Asher, TJ91, or Lee Lane? I mean, guys, I know all of these people think I'm cute. I'm just saying, though, which one of these both thinks I'm cute and is from Germany and stands up for Palestinians? Okay. Oh my God, most of you got it. I'm so happy. It's TJ. Correct. It's TJ. I don't think TJ's here with us today. I don't think TJ. Druzilla, don't look at me that way. I don't know if TJ is here with us today, but thank you very much, everyone, for that. Okay, it's TJ. All right. I hope we kind of weeded out people there. Yuri, Bogos, Antifa, Braden, Asher, JDH, Mithril, Yuri, Bogos. Okay, Antifa has the highest answer streak of 3. Great job, Antifa. Doug is on a roll. Shall we go on to the next one? All right. Okay. Which lefty thinker's theory of capitalist imperialism did we cover this week? Was it Stalin, Mao, Lenin, or Marcuse? Whose theory of capitalist imperialism did we cover this week? Ugh, I hope no one heard that. Was it Stalin, Mao, Lenin, or Marcuse? Ugh. A little slip up there. I hope no one heard it. All right. Okay. Who was it? I only briefly said who it was, whose ideas I was stealing. Good job. It was Lenin. Vladimir Ilyich Lenin. Okay, there you go. Well, there's another one. Okay, it was Lenin. Okay, nothing, Dolly Boy. You heard nothing. All right, it was Lenin. All right. Okay. Everyone ready? Let's go. Yuri, Bogos, Paleo, Braden, Yuri, Jester, Lord of the Flies, Woke Gay Marxist, Mithril, fantastic. Bogos is bogus, has a streak with 4 correct answers in a row. Cheers to you. Cheers to you, Bogos. Well done. Bogos is bogus. I hate this. Whoever did this is a horrible person. I can't stand having to constantly say Bogos. Everyone ready? Next one. Whose statue is pictured below? Whose statue is this? We talked about him yesterday. Whose statue is this? Whose statue? Is it Julius Caesar, Cleopatra, Augustus Caesar, or Ashoka? Whose statue is this? That's oomph. Good. Most of you got it. Ooh, good. I put in a trick there to try and trick some of you, and a lot of you fell for it. It's Augustus Caesar, not Julius Caesar. Augustus, also known as Octavian. You can see the nipples through his breastplate. It's a very sexy man, although it's kind of propaganda. Right? His nipples through the breastplate, all the musculature and stuff. All right. Fun fact, Romans actually thought having too large of a penis was comical, so they preferred smaller penises. So, fun note there, if you ever go look at like Roman statues, they always have very small genitalia because they think it's comical if it's too large. Okay, Mithril, Sir Bart, just showing you that beauty standards are, what's the term? Made up. Fetty, JDH, Jester, Mithril, Sir Bart, Laws, Yuri, Bogos is Bogos, Braden, Asher, Fetty. Okay, we got everyone. Everyone ready? Everyone, the next one? Next, everyone. Let's go on. They went, oh, Dolly boy. Okay, all right. Here we go. Next one. Timothy Snyder warned that the end has come. The end has come when fascist paramilitaries do what? Not to traumatize. I got you, Mr. King. Not to traumatize people out there, but I know this is all fun and games, but we're in a fascist regime. Don't you love it for us? Anyway, so he warned what? What did he say about paramilitaries? When, according to Timothy Snyder, has the end come in a fascist regime in regards to paramilitaries? Is it when paramilitaries merge with the state, when they roam the streets, when they put down their weapons, or none of the above? Okay. Good job. It's when they merge with the state. Okay. If the fascist paramilitaries merge with the state, the end has come. You're fucked. So congratulations, folks. ICE has a bunch of Proud Boys in it, which to me pretty much looks like paramilitaries merging with the state. Now, okay, let's not lose it too much here, but going on here, let's see who got that right. Yuri, Bogos, Paleo, Braden, Fenty, JDH, Nazi Puncher, Mithril, Sir Bart. Okay, Laws, Mayflower Kid, Bogos. Bogos is Bogus has a streak with 6 correct answers in a row, and the Boogala Boys. So that's great. Great job, Bogos. Okay. Maybe, Denizen, maybe. Okay. So, all right. Gluteomyalgia. I spend a lot of my free time patrolling and trolling the Nazis in the history videos. I really hate their dear leader being called a bottom. Oh my God. Gluteomyalgia. You're a god. You're a queen, ass pain. I love you so much. Are you a male or a female or a non-binary person? I need to figure out your pronouns. True or false? The SS operated parallel to the German government structure and took orders directly from Hitler. True or false? The SS operated parallel, so they were basically separate from the German government and operated parallel to it. They were part of the government, but not directly linked to the bureaucracy. There you go, Fetty Spaghetti. Okay, what do we think? Is it yes, true, or false? The SS operated parallel to... Thank you. Welcome, ASAX1A. Okay. Oh, that's hot, gluteomyalgia. All right. You can give me ass pain anytime, ass pain. Okay, that was gross. I apologize. I need to calm down. We're not after dark. True. Yes, it's very true. Okay, most of you got that right. Which, you know, maybe ICE hasn't fully gotten to that point, but they're kind of a parallel government structure. Okay, you know what? I'm not even going to go through this. Most of you got it right. Only 2 of you got it wrong. Good job, everyone. Good job. We'll go to the next one. 3 participants reached a 3-answer streak. Okay. Gluteomyalgia, right? That's all theoretical gluteomyalgia. All right. Theoretical. All right. The civil rights movement was successful for all the following reasons. I'm a horrible person, gluteomyalgia. I apologize. Okay. The civil rights movement was successful for all of the following reasons, except what? Trained discipline activists, strategic planning, avoiding journalists, the threat of escalation from Malcolm X if demands were not met. All right. Which of these is not a reason why the civil rights movement was successful? Oh, that's hot. Tell your wife I say hello, gluteomyalgia. Okay, gluteomyalgia, I'm so sorry. I know I'm a degenerate. I apologize. Okay. Avoiding journalists, right? Exactly. So they did not avoid journalists. Their whole point was to get these things caught on camera. And there was a threat of escalation coming from Malcolm X, which kind of pushed exactly Denizen for even that kind of even put further pressure on people to accept the peaceful demands. Okay. So all right. Paleo, Braden, Asher, Fetty, Uliri, JDH, woke gay Marxist, Nazi puncher. Oh, that's hot, woke gay Marxist. Okay. Paleo, etc. Yes. A Sax 1A. Oh, that's hot gluteomyalgia. All right. Okay, I'm sorry. I'll stop flirting with you, gluteomyalgia, but okay. This hero is a vampiric entity that often speaks to CR when he can't sleep. Hail Satan. Oh, and he likes hard rock. Is it your brethren, Outer Signal, Meowzord, or Marcellus / JDH? This hero is a vampiric entity that often speaks with CR when he can't sleep. Hail Satan. Oh, and he likes hard rock. Ooh, let's see if you know our community. That's true, Retro. That's a fair point, Retro Asher. It could be a few people. But there's one in particular. The Hail Satan should give it away. All right. That's correct. It's JDH. Most of you got it, or at least a plurality. JDH, did I get all of that right? Did I get all of that right? Are you a vampiric entity that Hail Satan who likes hard rock? Did I get that right, JDH? All right. JDH will probably be an honorary member soon. I will point that out. Moving on. Okay, that'd be Yuri, Bogos, Antifa, JDH, Nazi Puncher, Sir Bart, Laws, Yuri. Okay, Nazi Puncher. I always love when Nazi Punchers have a streak. Okay, thank you, JDH. I thought so. Nazi Puncher has a streak with 4 correct answers in a row, and now I know, JDH, that you're bi. Even though I think you've told me that a million times. In which city did civil rights activists suffer a tactical defeat after Sheriff Pritchard countered their tactics? Is it Montgomery, Albany, Birmingham, or Nashville? I know, guys, some of these questions are hard, all right? This is like an AP class. All right, it's like an AP class. The College Board is a piece of shit, by the way. I couldn't stand teaching AP classes. I mean, I enjoyed it because I'd add my own stuff, but it was also kind of annoying. Because you had to teach it the way they wanted you to teach it. Anyway. So, what do we got here? Montgomery, Albany, Birmingham, Nashville. Good. Oh, no. Most of you got it wrong. Most of you got it wrong. It was Albany. It was the Albany movement that was a failure, right? They, the Sheriff Pritchett, studied the tactics of the civil rights activists and was able to sort of counteract them pretty cleverly. And I don't like the guy, but he used nonviolent tactics against the nonviolent protesters, and it worked really well. It didn't work, okay? So that's Bogos, Paleo, Crab Rangooner, ooh, Mithril, and Sir Bartholomew. Who's Crab Rangooner? Oh my goodness, okay. All right, true or false? True or false? It is possible to be left-wing and fascist. It is possible to be left-wing and fascist. Just to clarify a conversation we had yesterday, is it possible to be left-wing and fascist at the same time? Just to clarify something from yesterday. Let's hope you all get this right. All right? Matt Saigai, I hate you. No! It is not. How dare so many of you get that wrong? It is not possible. By definition, if you're fascist, you cannot be left-wing. It is fundamentally a right-wing ideology, okay? Dear God, shame on you, folks. Shame on you. Shame on all of the people who said yes, okay? How dare you, okay? How dare all of you, all right? Shame on you, all right? No, okay, JDH, I get it. I get it. Stalin was a monster, but economically, that was not a fascist government. Okay, you see what I mean? Yes, it was authoritarian. China is authoritarian. Okay, but again, authoritarianism is not the same as fascism. You can be authoritarian left. You cannot be a fascist left. By definition, it means you're on the right side of the spectrum. Okay, but I kind of get you, JDH, because I can be kind of confusing. All right. Yes, Meowzord is fascist fluid. All right. Okay. Here we go. Bogos, Paleo. Okay, oh, sorry. Antifa, woke gay Marxist, Nazi puncher, Mithril, laws, Bogos, paleo, Antifa. All right. Okay. Yeah, that's fair, Fetty Spaghetti. You know, maybe I should have froze it differently. Okay. Be quiet, Matt's like, I swear to God. Wasn't even here yesterday, but can't left wing. No, it really can't. Guys, so we were typically taught as teachers that if a majority of class get a question wrong, we must not have taught it well enough. I know a lot of you weren't here yesterday, so maybe we'll do a clarification stream on where fascism lies on the political spectrum, okay? And then the difference between authoritarianism and fascism. Okay. So, how dare you, J-Mac? Hello, Amad Scene. Welcome. This hero juggles raising children, cooking delicious meals, dealing with dental problems, and living in Missouri. Is it Alyssa, Louise, JDH, or G-Man? We'll do a retest, okay? What do we think here? Is it Alyssa, Louise, JDH, or G-Man? Oh my God, good. Most of you got it right. It's Alyssa. I don't think Alyssa's even here today. It's sad. A lot of the people who I'm asking questions about aren't here. Aw. I'll just have to tell them that I ask questions about them. All right. I think I've asked I always ask questions about Alyssa. I need to mix it up. Anyway, so it's Alyssa, a lovely member of our community. A Denizen. No, Denizen. We like that you exist, though. Jester, Lord Ragooner, woke gay Marxist, Nazi puncher, Mithril, Big Bart, Laws, Mayflower Kid, Yuri, Bogos, Braden. Fantastic. Okay. How can you get into you can get into the trivia. If you go up, you'll be able to see a link I posted, JMac, in the chat. Okay. All right. Everyone ready? Next. Okay. Who is the current Prime Minister of Canada? Who is the current Prime Minister of Canada? Is it Emmanuel Macron, Angela Merkel, Keir Starmer, or Mark Carney? Please get this right, Big Braden, and Sir Bartholomew. If Sir Bartholomew's here, please get it right. Like, don't be an American, okay? Please don't get it right, okay? Good job. It's Mark Carney. Only one of you got it wrong. I am deeply happy about that. Jesus Christ, okay? Good job. It is 16, all right? I know, I'm sorry. I don't mean to be biased against Americans, but you guys know that a lot of us Americans don't know about the world, okay? It's Mark Carney. I just wanted to make that clear for people. Yeah, you're right. I know Matt Saigai did vote for Macron. Okay, there you go. All right, let's go on here. Okay, you almost all got it right. Oh, 3 in a row. Nazi punchers back in the game. Fantastic. That's accurate, Denizen. Okay. All right, let's go to this next one here. The Fourth Amendment to the U.S. Constitution deals with what? Is it limits on search and seizure? Is it freedom of speech? Is it freedom of assembly? Or is it cruel and unusual punishments? Okay, I know that there's a lot of people out there who aren't American, and this might be kind of an unfair question. But I want you to think about what's happening with ICE. That actually doesn't really narrow it down much. So anyway, okay. Wow, most of you got it. Great job. It's limits on search and seizure. You have to have a warrant to engage, to search and search and seize shit. Okay. Did I say see? Oh, well, whatever. Fuck you all. Okay. Fuck you. Okay. So do we get that? Okay. You all got it. Great job. Most of you got it. All right. Okay. Okay. Everyone got, hey, 3 in a row. Mayflower Kid is back in the game. Great job, Mayflower Kid. The troll is rising to the top. Okay. Next one here. This hero is a Palestinian who lost a large number of family members to Israel's genocide. Who in our community lost a large number of family members to Israel's genocide? Again, this person isn't here, and it makes me sad because they're all right. That's okay. Anyone know who it is? Is it Mayflower Kid? Is it Body Swap? Is it G-Man? Or is it I Have a Treat for You? Okay, who is it? Mayflower Kid, Body Swap, G-Man, or I Have a Treat for You? Okay. Okay. You're right. This hero has teeth problems. Okay. Correct. Okay, this hero has lost family to genocide. Yes. All right. So this would be G-Man is G-Man, okay? So G-Man many people died, okay? I'm sorry, did I say the Fourth Amendment to the U.S. Yeah, the Fourth Amendment. Okay, so anyway, G-Man, a lot of family members of G-Man's died because of the genocide, okay? I don't know why I phrased it. This hero is a Palestinian who lost a large number of family members to Israel's genocide. I added too many extra words there. All right. All right, so that's G-Man. That would be 4 participants have reached answer streak 4, okay? All right. Great job, everyone here. Let's not go through the whole thing. It was G-Man. Name the villain. Who is this? Who's the villain? Who is it? Is it J.D. Vance? It's kind of hard to see his face. Gregory Bovino, Elon Musk, or Dan Bongino? Hey, AMA, how dare you abandon us? What is it? Is this J.D. Vance, Gregory Bovino, Elon Musk, or Dan Bongino? You better know this if you were here this morning. If you were here when I started streaming. How dare you? Okay, I'm mad at you, AMA. You abandoned me again. Yeah, there you go, Mad Sci Guy. Okay. Correct. It's Gregory Bovino, the bovine piece of shit. Heinrich Himmler, also known as JDH pointed out, Rommel. Okay. Yeah, the SS poser himself. Blovino really ought to have a new... Guys, we need a new Nuremberg trials, but we need to make them better than the last ones. All right. Okay. Everyone ready? Mm-hmm. Okay. I guess you got it right. Good job, Hayori. Next one here. We got, okay, everyone, Bogos is bogus, has a streak of 8 correct answers in a row. Yeah, Neuralink trials, there we go. All right, next one here, right? Next one here. Okay. Name the villain. Who's this villain? Who's this villain? Who's this guy? Is it Keir Starmer, Nigel Farage, Tommy Robinson, or King Charles? Who is this villain? All right. Yeah. Sorry for the jump scare, everyone. Sorry for the jump scare. I know, especially for the people in the UK, this was probably a pretty big jump scare. All right? I'm sorry. I didn't mean to do the jump scare. There, good job. Nigel Farage, a monster from the UK. For our friends, UK friends in the chat, this is their version of Trump. Kind of, in a lot of ways. So, piece of shit fascist Nigel Farage. Yeah. Okay. Yes. Absolute monster. All right. So that is Nigel Farage. Okay. Next question here. Bogos has a high answer streak of 9. Almost all of you got it right. I'm not going to go through the names on this one. Okay. Right. Macy kind of looks like a Nigel. Okay. No offense. Okay. To everyone out there. It looks like this guy does weird things to sheep. Probably. Okay. That's good. All right. Let's go to the next one. All right, is this another one? Oh, this country has the largest population. I'm just curious to see who gets it right. I think I've asked it before. But be careful, because the country with the top population changed recently. Right? And it's no longer the one, it's India, okay? It was China. And then India overtook China. All right. Yeah, guys, it did. I know that. That's why I'm asking it, because I was wrong recently. I told someone it was China because I hadn't looked at updated population numbers. India right now has a larger population. They've officially surpassed China in terms of population. Okay. Now, obviously, these numbers aren't perfect, but India is number 1. Okay. Okay. All right. So, yeah. Fetty is back in the game. Good job, Fetty. Okay, Fetty's back in the game. Yeah. Okay, so here we go. This hero is a Muslim living in the Netherlands and has had to live through the rise of the Dutch far right. Okay, is it Jonas, Plant Sunshine, Dolly Boy, or Fox Emblem? Hilarious, J-Mac. Okay. Now, is this person here? Are you here? This person? You might not be. I think that a lot of the folks I asked questions about today aren't here today, unfortunately. Hopefully this person will see that I asked a question about them. This person doesn't talk as much, but established community members probably know who it is. Okay, I know it, Fetty. Okay, so the correct answer here is not Jonas. Ooh. How dare you guys? Jonas lives in the UK. I am offended for Jonas, all right? We all know that Jonas lives in the UK. The answer is Plant Sunshine. You all are monsters. This person is suffering, living under an Islamophobic regime in the Netherlands, and you don't even know who they are? Oh my God, you're unbearable, all of you. Okay, I'm just kidding. It's fine. This person doesn't actually talk that much. Bogos, Crab Rangoner, and Laws. All right, got it correct. Louise is brilliant. Okay. So this answer here, okay. 6 participants just dropped their answer streak. Okay, amazing. So I know there's too many. It's kind of confusing. Islam is okay. You don't know anyone in Jester. That's true. All right. All right. So who is the current president of Mexico? Is it Marguerite Rezon, Carlos Estrada, Julian Felipe, or Claudia Sheinbaum? Who is the current president of Mexico? Who is it? Who is it? All right. Who is it? Margaret Rezon, Carlos Estrada, or Julian Felipe? Oh, good. Most of you got it right. I literally made up the other names and tried to make them sound like Spanish names just to confuse people. But I'm glad most of you got it right. Claudia Sheinbaum, okay? Yes, I used some stereotypical language to try and trick people. I'm a monster, okay? I thought it would throw people off because it's Claudia Sheinbaum, right? Okay. I should have. Right, Carlos Estrada. So I know, I'm a horrible guy, but it kind of worked, didn't it? It got 3 people. All right. So that, yes, Claudia Sheinbaum is the correct answer. Because also, Margaret Rezon. Okay, right. I should have put a thing over the. Oh, okay. I know, right, Denizen? Okay. Diego Sanchez. Okay, how dare all of you, all right? I know I'm a horrible person. Hey, I even confessed. Everyone ready? Who won? The bronze, guys. The bronze goes to Braden, Nazi Puncher, and Sir Bartholomew. Congratulations for getting 3rd place. The silver goes to Yuri, Mithril, and Louise. Congratulations on getting the silver. And the gold. Bogos is bogus. Okay, who the hell is it? Who's the King of Fools? Who is Bogos is bogus? Who did it? Who got the King of Fools designation? All right. Yeah, who was it? Who was it? Who is he? Who is it? Louise, you got silver, I think, right? Didn't Louise get silver? You got silver. You've been dethroned, Sir Bartholomew. All of you that were the... who is it? Who is bogus? Okay. Someone needs to tell me who bogus is, or you will not get your crown of fools. All right? You will not get your crown of fools if I don't know who Bogos is bogus. It was you, Matt Guy? Oh, well, okay. Well, we're gonna pretend that it didn't happen then. Okay? We're gonna pretend like it didn't happen then. Okay, we're gonna pretend it didn't happen. So I guess no one won. Oh well. Oh no. Oh no, no one won. What a shame. Okay. So anyway, this is fun. You know what? Sure, we'll say that Mr. King K is the King of Fools because I refuse to crown Matt Guy anything. All right. So okay, Matt Guy, fine. You're the King of Fools. Whatever. All right. You're the King of Fools. Whatever. All right. Good job, Matt Guy. Let's do it. Let's claim our rewards because we really like the dopamine receptors going off in our brains with all these reward things. Woo! Woo! Okay, let's do this. Woo, this is fun. Ooh, look at this. All these dopamine receptors going to get us addicted to the game and make us come back. That's why games like this do this, folks. They try to trigger your dopamine receptors. Okay, this is like the king is watching. It is Meowzord, okay? And you know, Meowzord, that you and I can definitely not escape that dopamine cycle. Okay, just like a gay liberal fascist. You know it, ass pain. You know it, okay? All right, thank you guys for playing. Our next, I'm sorry, Mr. King K. It's okay. Most of you are losers. I'm not saying that is a bad thing. I'm just saying Most of you lost terribly. You should study more next week before the next one, so you don't humiliate yourself in public again, okay? And maybe the real bogus were the friends we made along the way. How dare you, Sir Bartholomew, okay? So not this next Friday, but we do it every 2 weeks, okay? We'll have another Kahoot in 2 weeks, okay? All right, yes, right, Retro Asher. J-Mac, we already have low self-esteem. Stop hurting our feelings. J-Mac, trust me. The people in here better have high self-esteem. If they've been in here, they probably already have high self-esteem because I'm an asshole. All right, you know. Okay, I know it was rigged. I know it was rigged, Mayflower Kid. I'm deeply sorry that it was rigged. All right. Thank you so much, Matt Saigai. You're a god. So, Matt Saigai, what colors would you like for 2 of my nails? What colors? We got red. We got pink. Rigged gay election. We got orange. We got green. And we got purple. A bunch of weird random colors that don't really work too well. Which colors would you like? Okay, Ninjester, stop it. Okay, you don't have low self-esteem. You're a jester. You have to have high self-esteem. Red and green, thank you, Matt Saigai. We'll do red and green. All right, so let me put on this. Nail polish, folks. Let's get out of this screen. Let's get out of the screen. This has been fun, right? This is fun, guys. This has been great. We're having a good time, right? We're having a good time. All right. Let's see what we got here. As the red-blooded MAGA patriot, you are hilarious, Aspain. Hilarious, okay? All right. So let's go here, and I'm going to quickly change some things here. Okay. Well, we got a lot of folks watching right now, or quite a few, I should say. A Mad Scene, AMA Gaming. Fantastic. Okay. So, guys, let's do something else, shall we? Let's do something else. First of all, I'm going to put my face up just so I can quickly do my 2 nails. And go ahead, folks. While I'm doing these 2 nails, it'll be very short. It will take like a few seconds. Let's talk. So, do we have anything you want to talk about while I'm doing my nails before we do a reaction video or something? What's happening in the news? Am I missing anything? Have I missed anything? Why does it look like someone pissed on my eye? Oh, that's because I put yellow on my face. How's everything going on? Any questions? Comments? Questions? Concerns? As long as we're not talking about unionizing the chat, I'm okay, right? I don't want to have to call in the Pinkertons on all of you, right? Anti-labor violence, lots of times there's a lot of lawsuits that have to take place, and right now I'm not making enough money to pursue legal avenues against the union. Okay. All right. There we go. We got red. Red, what's good? Would you say that you misspelled enforced, but your spelling would be forced? Would you say what Ninjester are you saying? What are you saying? How dare you? This isn't current, but did you read the Amnesty International report about the treatment? I did. It's insane, a Mad Scene, and I probably will cover that a Mad Scene, because obviously America long been someone who likes to break civil rights, human rights, and things like that. The Amnesty International report did, in fact, come to that conclusion. We will talk about it sometime. I haven't read the report yet. I'm sorry to say I should. I read like a summary of it. All right. All right, 1 second. I'm finishing the nail. I am finishing the nail. Matt Saigai, you're the best. Let's see. What other questions we got here while I'm doing this? The main guy who came out with the Uyghur genocide claim is also the board of the Victims of Communism Foundation. Ugh. Yeah, they do. They do a lot of propaganda, but there are, I will say though, the Chinese government did put a bunch of Uyghurs into camps in an effort to re-educate them. There is a lot more evidence. Okay, now, all right. Okay, you're gonna hate when I say this, Denizen. I know you're gonna hate me, Denizen, but please bear with me when I say this. Okay, obviously the crime, the communist, that board of communist crimes is a whole propaganda thing. You know that. That doesn't mean that everything they talk about didn't happen, though. I gotta tell you, they exaggerate it, they play it up a lot, but not everything they talk about didn't happen. It's just, yeah, they weaponize it for the purposes of the state, that's for sure, for the purposes of the West. All right. Okay, I would also have to read what exactly they say about it, okay? Okay, I'm sorry. I'm trying to okay, my nails are ready. All right. There we go. We're done. Okay, everyone ready to move on? All right. Everyone ready? Let's go. Let's find something else. Okay, what's happening, folks? Something happening in chat here or whatever? Okay. Uh yeah, but Denizen, we should talk about this sometime, Denizen. I know I sound like I'm a CIA op or something by saying that, but okay. All right. Okay. Yes, Sylvie, you can have my self-esteem. I don't have much, but you can have mine. I didn't. Netanyahu joined the board of peace. Hilarious. Hilarious. Guys, let me tell you this, guys. I'm reading the chat, all you things you're saying. I will let the mods figure this out, okay? You guys can decide what to do. I already banned, but I'll let you guys decide what to do next. I don't want to have to be the one that always makes these decisions. I should trust you more. If you feel that there's someone else in the chat that is this person being someone else, then you do what you feel is necessary, okay? Thank you, Big Braden. Okay. So, okay. All right. So, thank you, Big Braden. Okay. Okay, guys. Let me see here. Well, we got some other things we can react to. Who sent this? Who the hell sent this? Who is that? Give me a second here. I'm seeing some things. Oh, paranormal, New Berlin. Okay, let me see here. Ooh, that looks like a good one. Okay, guys. So let me do this. Here's a good one. So Louise sent this to me. Thank you, Louise.
I would like to quickly.
And yeah, and you're right, guys. So kind of just quickly. Sure. Did you post it somewhere, Mad Scene? We can react to this. First, we'll do this. So, guys, remember yesterday how there was that drama in the Capitol or whatever? So gluteal myopathy. Guys, let me explain something. Okay, let me put my face up. I know, I'm sorry, I'm kind of distracted. Let me put my face up. So if there's people asking about all the banning and stuff going on, I almost never ban anyone. Okay, to the chagrin of other people, I ban people who attack, who are trolls and or are just attacking innate characteristics of people. All right. There was a person in here yesterday that I misunderstood. Yeah, bad faith trolls that I misunderstood as being good faith when they were not being good faith after I investigated. That is why we banned this person. I have no problem there being MAGA folks in here as long as they're going to engage in good faith conversation and or not try to disrupt the stream with vile nonsense, okay? Yes, Denizen, this is my point, okay? Only if you're not being good faith or you are okay, just know okay, you see what I mean? Exactly, okay? Yeah, so just be aware of that. I know I'll get some pushback here. Macy, yeah. So I was a teacher. I cannot, on my right mind, immediately ban people who are trying to who are asking questions in good faith. Okay, so all right, we get it. Okay, so but I was wrong yesterday to do that. I got to tell you. Okay, after I did some investigation. So all right. Let's watch this. This is from Louise. So yesterday we watched how this is there was this hearing where a former Jan 6 police officer, basically encountered a Jan 6 insurrectionist, and he yelled at him a bunch. And then this Jan 6 officer was in the audience during the hearing, and he kept coughing. Go fuck yourself. Go fuck yourself, which is really funny. So let's watch it, okay? Exactly, Dennis, and that's why I never. It's never wrong. I always assume good faith until I'm given a reason not to. Okay, and I know it. Okay. So Bogos, goodbye, Bogos. Goodbye, Bogos. Bogos, I hope to God you start to think clearer, all right? And it doesn't look good, Bogos, that you're still trying to get through the ban by being here, okay? So, bye-bye, Bogos, right? I rewatched it yesterday, Bogos. I rewatched it. You simply moved the goalpost over and over and over again, regardless of what I said, okay? And you then clearly said that you've been in multiple other left-wing streams and they've banned you much quicker. Okay? That sounds to me like you're purposely exactly. Oh, thank you, Bogos. Can everyone read that? This completely justifies me. Bogos says, yes, please ban him there. Bogos says, I'm entertained by the obsession with my beliefs. Correct. You're a troll. You like going into communities. You're not even listening to the arguments. That confirms it for me. Bye-bye, Bogos. Love you, dear. Have a lovely life. Thank you, and we're done with that. Okay. Jesus. Okay, yeah. It takes a lot, folks, to make me do that. Oh, I love it. I love it when my beliefs are verified. Okay. Bye-bye, Bogos. All right. By the way, Bogos, a genocidal I'll say this now. A genocidal monster who doesn't think anything wrong is happening to the Palestinians, so fuck him. Okay, let's watch this. Let's hear the fuck you coming from the audience.
I would like to quickly address the police officers of January 6th. Mr. Don, Mr. Fanone, Mr. Gonell, Mr. Hodges. I'm a member of the new select committee to actually examine what happened that day. And I can tell you, gentlemen, that the fault does not lie with Donald Trump. It lies with Yogananda Pittman and the U.S. Capitol leadership team. We know they had the intelligence, and there was going to be a high propensity for violence that day. Claim my time, yeah.
You will be in order. The time belongs to the gentleman from Texas. We've had some disruptions already. We don't need that. Let the gentleman may continue.
Oh my God, I love that. Okay, that was fun. Guys,
joining me now,
I'm normally like a cab, but like, I know I'm okay. I want to like a cab. Let's do a replay. You're right. Let's do a replay. But
I would like to quickly
address one ACAB exception. Okay, one ACAB exception. I should also point out that the back of his shirt says "fighting Nazis since 1996." That's literally what his shirt says. Okay, so let's go back and do this.
I would like to quickly address the police officers of January 6th. Mr. Don, Mr. Fanone, Mr. Gonell, Mr. Hodges. I'm a member of the new select committee to actually examine what happened that day. And I can tell you, gentlemen, that the fault does not lie with Donald Trump. It lies with Yogananda Pittman and the U.S. Capitol leadership team. We know they had the intelligence, and there was going to be a high propensity for violence that day. Claim my time, yeah.
You will be in order. The time belongs to the gentleman from Texas. We've had some disruptions already.
Go fuck yourself. I love that. Okay. He's such a bad. Okay, that's cool. I love that. Okay, you guys. That's fun. Hilarious. Oh, JDH, let's do that. Yeah, and he almost got into a fight with him, by the way, so that's fun. I love that for us. That's good. Okay, let's see what else we got here, folks. Thank you for that. Thank you for that. That was great. So, Louise, you made a compilation here. Let's see here. Where's this compilation? What compilation are you referring to here? You said that you said you sent a compilation, JDH. Where? Oh, here we go. Oh, wow. You know what? Well, this is a good idea. Thank you, JDH. I deeply appreciate this. Let's do it. Now, well, let's see if we can do it. Open in browser. Okay. So let's take a look, folks, at what JDH has sent us, shall we? Here we have some images, just a few images, not implying anything, of course. I would never do that. I would never imply anything. But let's take a look at some of these images. So here we have Dan Bonvino. That's hilarious, okay? Here we have Dan Bonvino. Now let's, Dan, whatever his name is, I don't know, something Bonvino, whatever. Oh, do I need to, God damn it, I need to get this to actually do what I want it to do first. That would be nice. Okay, so there you got Dan Davino, and then this is another gentleman. I see a similarity. Yeah, that's Erwin Rommel, the Nazi general who ended up offing himself after Hitler fired him. Okay, yeah, that's an interesting look there. Who's this next one we got here? Oh yes, another person I like a lot. Another lovely human being, Stephen Miller. Okay, Stephen Miller, of course, being another absolutely vile human being. Let's see, just for the sake of, for fun. Oh, wow. Oh my God, you know what? I can see that. Yeah, I can see that. That is Goebbels, the Nazi propaganda minister, who, by the way, I always thought looked satanic. Who, by the way, was so upset by Hitler's death that he and his wife unalived themselves and also forcibly unalived their children with poison because they couldn't live without the leader. Okay, don't we all kind of wish that Dan Bobby, not his children or his wife, by the way, but never mind. Don't we wish, just follow your leader is all I'm going to say. Let's see what else we got here. Okay, we got here, oh, who's this? Oh, Mike Johnson. Oh, I wonder, does he look familiar to anyone? Oh, you know what? I see the similarity. Yep, the glasses. The glasses really are, yeah, the glasses are a dead giveaway. Funny fact about Heinrich Himmler, who's this guy here, if there's anything really funny about him. Funny fact about Heinrich Himmler here. We have Sir Bartholomew, he was a Nazi. Okay, there's a lot. I'll explain that in a second, Sir Bartholomew. So Heinrich Himmler, we have a bunch of letters of his between him and his wife, and he was really into some kinky shit. Like, if you read his letters, he's always talking about, like, he wants to be punished by his wife, and he wishes that she would discipline him. And like, I'm not even joking. You can look up Heinrich Himmler's letters to his wife. They're both really gross people, but just kind of a funny side note there. He loved getting, okay. I am not kink shaming. Okay, there's nothing wrong with liking a little bit of discipline. I'm just saying, it is funny though in the case of Heinrich Himmler, who was this monster, one of the worst human beings in history, enjoys being humiliated and shit in a bedroom. Okay, I just thought that was kind of funny. Please forgive me. Who doesn't like being a little bit humiliated in the bedroom? I'm just saying it is funny in his case, right? We're all okay with a little bit of order taking in the bedroom. I'm just saying. All right. So let's go on to the this next one here we got. Okay, this is, oh yes, Pete Hegseth. Great. Love him, from our newly christened Department of War. Oh my God, he actually does look like Hermann Goering. I actually never thought about that. Okay. Yeah, they actually do look pretty similar. Hermann Goering does kind of look like Pete Hegseth. Hermann Goering, another top Nazi official, okay, who, well, I call Fat Herman because by the end of the war, he was super fat. And yeah, okay, that's cool. And then, by the way, at the end of the war, he was such an arrogant piece of shit that after the Allies conquered Germany, he came out of hiding and went to journalists and let them interview him because he thought he was going to be this famous superstar after the war. And then was kind of shocked when they arrested him. So that's fun. That's good. All right, let's see what else we got here. Bye-bye, J-Mac. Let's see what else we got here. From the, okay. Okay, who's this? I don't know who this is. Oh, this is what's-his-face. That is JFK. Now, I don't know. Honestly, I don't know who this is. Is this the Angel of Death? I don't know who this guy is. Some Nazi, probably. This might be Joseph Mengele, who was the Angel of Death, who did experiments on people in concentration camps. I don't know. But yes, definitely a striking similarity there. Absolutely a striking similarity there. All right. Thank you very much, JDH. Thank you very much. No, so you're thinking of someone else, Extras. You're thinking of, is it Hess? Wait a minute. Who did fly to the UK? I'm having a mind blank. Oh my God, I should know this. Was it Hess? Wait a minute. Flew to UK. What is his name? I'm having a... Yes, it was Hess. Okay, it was Hess. Hess actually flew to the UK. Okay, right? Because he was a moron, and he thought he'd be able to unilaterally save Germany by forming an alliance with England. Okay. Shut up, Meow Zord. Okay. Oh, there's two more. Okay, I'll go back here. Let me go find it real fast. Where'd it go? I need to open it up again here. All right, here we go. There's two more. Oh, I see, JDH. Let me go to those two. Okay. All right, I see it here. Okay, here we have Marco Rubio, who looks very pale in this image. You know, probably thinking about how he's a sellout to the American people, etc. And here we have, I don't know who this is. Forgive me. Do we know who this is? Who is this guy? I don't know, but you can he definitely has the phrenology of a Nazi. Look at this. God, look at this skull shape. Jesus Christ. I mean, God, by their own calculations, he's definitely a degenerate. Okay, guys, I know that's a really dark joke. Please forgive me. You know I'm being an asshole. I'm just using their own logic against them. Okay, I mean, look at this. Okay, I don't really know. Okay, I don't know who that is, but he's definitely a Nazi piece of shit. And, oh, here's Hess. Okay, we do have Hess. Here we have an image of Elon Musk, of course, a monster, and compared to, oh, yes, Hess, the guy with the big eyebrows who fled to the UK, who thought that he could form an alliance with the UK or stop the war with England. He really ought to get rid of that unibrow. Not really a good look for the master race. Okay, so thank you, JDH. There we go. We got it. Oh, Borman. I'm sorry. That was Borman. Okay, forgive me. That was Borman. All right, you guys. Okay. Gasano. Okay, there you go. Thank you, Denizen. Okay. All right, you guys. Well, never joke when you can jest, but I digress. Okay, all right. So there we go. Thank you very much. Yeah, those are some eyebrows, right? Jesus Christ, right? You can kind of see. Okay, guys. Let's some other things I wanted to watch here. There you go, Extras Adventures. Yeah, history does truly repeat itself, doesn't it? Okay, I wanted to show you guys something else here real fast. Where'd it go? Okay. This will end fascism. Casual, I'm paranormal. I dropped that walking dog as a palate cleanser. Okay. You know what? That's a good idea. Let's do a quick palate cleanser, shall we? Let's go here. So this is from Mithril. Thank you, Mithril. We all need a little palate cleanser. I know, folks. I know. Let's do a little palate cleanser. Let's see a cute little puppy. All right, let's watch this. This palate cleanser.
We bring the same great in-store prices to you with...
The hell? Sorry, you get to see all my personal information. God damn it. Here, let me do it this way. Copy. Paste.
How do and Happy New Year.
All right, here we go.
First of all, today is a very special day because we're recording on January the 7th, 2026, and it's Henry's birthday. He's 7 today. He doesn't seem 7, he's more like 7 months and 7 years. But yeah, the route we're following today is short. It's between 1.5 to 2 miles, but they're lovely trails, these. And midweek as well, it's super quiet. I really enjoy
I know, in your groove, I'm
my
horrible.
times visiting Beacon Fell. And today is also special because it's new boot day for me. Yes, I've been saving these boots for ages, but I'm starting the new year right with a new fresh pair of walking boots. We are trying to follow the sculpture trail today.
Oh my God,
That's
look
one
at
of
it, guys.
several nice little
Can we all
trails
go on a walk
set
in a
up
park
here.
together?
Guided walks that you can do, self-guided
Oh
walks
my God, the
at
puppy.
Beacon Fell.
Can, like, after talking about masculinity, can all of us bros just go on a walk and hold hands in the woods? Can all the bros go on a walk and hold yeah, let's do it. Let's all the bros, let's go. And you know, all the women too. Let's all go on a walk in the woods, holding hands, singing lovely songs. Oh, calm down, Asmit. Calm down, Sir Bartholomew. Okay, anyway.
Yeah, it's just fantastic for kids. Something for
thank you, Dolly Boy.
to look out for, keep things interesting.
Thank you, guys.
And yeah, hopefully we'll stumble across a few today to keep your eyes peeled.
This, guys, let me point out, some of the best things in life are owned publicly. This is probably a public park owned by the people of the UK. Maybe we should, I'm sorry, I'm doing my socialism bit here, but maybe we should have more things publicly owned and open to the public that are pretty.
Don't miss your chance to be a part of the phenomenon.
Oh my God, this is why, I don't know why I'm no longer signed in. Let me quickly sign in again. It suddenly kicked me out of being signed in. I don't know.
How do you, and Happy New Year.
This technology is just so foreign to me. Okay, here we go. We're back.
Yeah. They're
so cute.
Now, in their box for
Let's just look a little
2
bit longer,
years.
guys. I need a little bit of help.
Shocking, right? But I'll explain. So back in January 2023, I did a collaboration with Go Outdoors. They'd improved and updated their Blackburn store, which is not far from me. And they wanted content creators, local creators, to visit the store, promote the opening, the reopening, if you like, of the store. Helen Skelton was there. And in exchange, they would provide...
Okay, we're good. Thank you, Mithra. That's so cute. We love that. Okay. All right. Okay, Matt Saigai. Okay, Matt Saigai. I'm not a filthy capitalist, but why are you telling people to go to other streams while I'm streaming? I get it, though. I get it. Okay. I get it. You're right. Those people are streaming right now. Thank you for telling everyone. Okay. I know I'm being an asshole, but dear God. Okay. So, all right. Okay. All right. In other news, they're arresting clergy members. Is that so? Okay. Let's go look at some of these streams, right? Okay. Let's see what other people are doing. I actually am curious to see what's going on in Minneapolis protests. All right. I'm not going to go look at Hassan. Why? Okay. Ugh. All right. Oh, yes. I will say this, folks. We are today. There are massive protests and stuff. Okay. There are mass protests and stuff going on in Minneapolis because remember how I said yesterday there was a planned day of action going on in Minnesota. Okay. And things like that. Okay, so there is a lot of protests and stuff going on today. There was a so-called day of resistance happening in Minnesota. Right, trying to see.
Is this your first time out here? Oh, that's pretty tough. Good. Oh, you got like spikes on there? There's not spikes there.
All right, that's a good. So I'm going to see actually if there's. All right, so guys, this is interesting stuff. Like, I was actually going to cover this in a bit, but I wanted to see. That's awesome. Yeah, there is, guys, a bunch of people out today going on strike, refusing to work. okay, in Minneapolis, and stuff like that, okay? And there's also a bunch of like walkouts that have been planned, etc. Okay, so that's happening today in Minneapolis. I told you guys about it yesterday, if you remember. Okay, is that so, Meowsword? You said who did they arrest, Meowsword? God, that's loud. I'm sorry. I just realized how loud that was. Jesus Christ. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, so we'll see if stuff goes down. I agree, Dennis, and that'd be great if we had a national strike. Oh, they're arresting someone. Uh-oh. So, guys, this is what a fascist crackdown looks like. So 1 second here, guys. I'm gonna keep this up. I'm gonna see if I can find updates on the news. For what's happening. Okay. There was some news updates here. Just a few news updates while this is happening. Okay. Guys, 1 second here. I'm trying to see here. All right. So apparently there was a preschooler arrested by ICE, I guess. Sorry, I'm trying to see news here. Yeah, sorry. 1 second. I'll put this back up. By the way, guys, a judge released the two men that were put in jail because they apparently attacked an ICE officer, which caused him to shoot one of them in the leg. Do we remember this? They were released by a judge who said that they posed no threat. So the judge released them from jail, and but then he went on to say that he can't stop ICE from detaining them, but he released them from jail. No, we don't have to have the audio of Mad Scene. Okay, I'll turn off the audio here. Give me a second. All right. So that happened today. Oof. Apparently, guys. Apparently, the military lawyers have been sent to Minneapolis, which is a sign that they're trying to negotiate the legal outlines of allowing the military to be sent into Minneapolis. God. I know. What is this? Is this a... This looks like... That looks like a warrant? Yeah, sure, in your groove. We can change that. Here, I will put it like that. Can you hear it better? So, okay, they're taking someone. Let me a second. I'm going to put on the... If I don't... Damn it, there are no subtitles. But apparently they are... There is someone that has been... I'm trying to make sure that this is actually live, guys, because you know some of these channels are not actually live. Let's see here. Is this actually live? Okay, so it looks like someone is being detained. Ah, so it's not even a warrant. It appears to be either administrative warrant, which is issued by the executive branch. Okay, let's take a look at status quo. I do like status quo. Here's another image, guys, of protests happening in Minneapolis right now. Yeah. And now let's go to status quo here. Let's see here. All right. Status quo is status quo live. I do like status quo a lot. They're not live right now. Okay. We'll go back. There's also a Greenland flag being flown. Guys, remember what I told you yesterday? You should get the mobilize.us app. Get the mobilize.us app, and you can find protests near you, actions near you, people organizing near you, okay? So if you want to get involved in any of these things, does anyone here in Minnesota? If you want to get involved in any of these things, you can, all right? Now, that's good. They are making clear demands. I got to tell you, Winterlinde, how do you know if your signature is really by a judge if they give you a warrant? Winterlinde, they don't. That's the issue. You need a lawyer to make sure, which is why it's very precarious. The whole idea of giving these people giving out, showing that they have a warrant. How do the people looking them know if they're a legitimate warrant unless there's a lawyer nearby? So, okay. That's what's sort of evil about all this, is that you can kind of get around it, even if you know. All right. Okay. So. Yeah. I'm just trying to see, guys. I'm trying to see what's going on out there. Give me a second here. See here, protests. See, it's hard to tell which of these are real and not. Yeah, see, it's dark there. Like, where the hell? Okay. We already solved this one. ICE. Oops. Okay, by the way, here's a story. I did want to talk with you guys briefly about this. I'm going to pause the background noise here. So yesterday, a memo was leaked. I don't know if you guys heard about this. A memo was leaked yesterday. Immigration officers assert a sweeping power to enter homes without a judge's warrant. Okay. Federal immigration officers are asserting a sweeping power to forcibly enter people's homes without a judge's warrant, according to an internal Immigration and Customs Enforcement memo obtained by the Associated Press, making a sharp reversal of longstanding guidance meant to respect constitutional limits on government searches. All right. The memo authorizes ICE officers to use force to enter a residence based solely on the more narrow administrative warrant to arrest someone with a final order of removal, a move that advocates say collides with Fourth Amendment protections and upends years of advice given to immigrant communities. Yeah, very clear, right? The shift comes as the Trump administration dramatically expands immigration arrests nationwide, deploying thousands of officers under a mass deportation campaign that is already reshaping enforcement tactics in cities such as Minneapolis. All right. For years, immigrant advocates, legal aid groups, and local governments have urged people not to open their doors to immigration agents unless they are shown a warrant signed by a judge. That guidance is rooted in Supreme Court rulings that generally prohibit law enforcement from entering a home without judicial approval. The ICE directive directly undercuts that advice at a time when arrests are accelerating under the administration's immigration crackdown. Folks, if you think you're not threatened by this because you're a citizen, think again. The memo itself has not been widely shared within the agency, according to a whistleblower complaint, but its contents have been used to train new ICE officers who are being deployed into cities and towns to implement the president's immigration crackdown. New ICE hires and those still in training are being told to follow the memo's guidance instead of written training materials that actually contradict the memo, according to a whistleblower disclosure. Well, as I said, what did Timothy Snyder said? When the paramilitaries are integrated into the government, the end has come. Okay, this is why we need a revolution, because I don't want to mess with this shit. Okay, I don't want to mess with this shit. All right. So by the way, there is a surge now happening in Maine, another ICE basically surge of arresting people happening in Maine right now. Okay. And apparently, the ICE has attained a list of 1,400 people to detain. They actually have lists now, people. They're like using lists like in the Rwandan genocide, where they had big lists of people to go after, okay? This is very common in genocides, all right? I'm not saying it's necessarily a genocide yet, but pretty much close, okay? Pretty close to that. Pretty close to that, all right? In a statement to The Guardian on Friday, DHS Secretary Tricia McLaughlin said ICE agents had already arrested more than 100 illegal aliens. Some of them taken into custody are the worst of the worst, he says. Okay. Yeah. Oh, I know, Denizen. I know, right? So, okay. But, so that's good. 100 clergy members were arrested today in Minneapolis at the Minneapolis airport as anti-ICE protests continue. We're getting an update that 100 clergy members were arrested while protesting federal immigration enforcement outside of Minneapolis-St. Paul International Airport today. Guys, I wish I had been paying more attention to this an hour or so ago, but okay. They were arrested by members of the airport staff and local law enforcement. Exactly, Macy, brownest of the brown, according to local organizers. They added that the faith leaders prayed together, sang songs and hymns, and shared stories of those who have been abducted by ICE while at work or commuting to and from the airport. Okay. Yeah, Mr. King K. So they're arresting a bunch of clergy members. All right. Oof, guys, this is all coming to a head. I mean, it already was, but yeah, they weren't even protesting. They were arrested mid-prayer. Yeah, that's fair, Denizen. It's really just okay. Exactly, Matt Saigai. Thank you, Bogos. Jesus. Okay, guys. So these are all the things happening right now, all over the place. I'm gonna keep a close eye on this stuff. I want to see. Let's go live here. This. Okay. Status Coup just went live. Okay, we'll do that. Thank you, Doug.
Gather here in downtown.
Okay, very
where we
good.
are expecting a march from just outside of US Bank Stadium. That's where the Vikings play, all the way to the other side of downtown to the Target Center, which is the professional basketball arena here in the Twin Cities, where there will be an indoor.
Okay, guys, forgive me. I need to use the restroom real fast. I'll be right back. We're gonna stream for a bit. We're gonna stream for longer here. Okay. I might actually stream again later too. If I end up not streaming for much longer, I probably will. I'll stream again later too, because I suspect I was planning to stream later anyway, because I suspect the protests are going to get a lot more intense after dark. They tend to. But regardless, I'm going to go use the restroom real fast. Thank you, Dolly Boy. I'll be right back, guys. We'll watch more Status Coup. By the way, if you want to watch it while I'm in the restroom, go to Status Coup, okay? 1 second, folks. I'll be right back.
Rally. And this
I'm walking on a tightrope, and I wish I could touch the ground. My future's covered in smoke, but my head is up in the clouds. And maybe this will all fade after one bad day, and I'll be okay. But my life is in the worst place, and I can't wait for heartbreak from my mistakes. I don't wanna burn these bridges anymore. It's easy to say things you don't mean when you're at war. I'm just too tired to fight, but there's an end in sight. Wave the white flag, I'm yours tonight. 'Cause my heart can't take these heights. I need your love with me for life. I need your love, I need your love with me for life. Yeah, some people like me are just destined To fuck up everything that we mess with. If I was made as a joke, I don't get it. Missed the call, but I guess I got the message. Usually I fall too hard, I'm addicted to pain. And if the world's on fire, I'll be swimming in flames, yeah. Cause I'm too impatient to wait for change. I know I'm far from perfect, oh yeah. But I know I can make it work, I know I can make it work. I'm crazy, everybody knows my name, but I don't even know my name. Going insane, putting heavy on my brain, and I don't even know my name. It's a story about a ID crisis. Used to think my only future was the night shift. Brain on ADHD, autopilot. And through it all somehow I kept smiling. I can never find the right words to say. Only a handful of family ever sees my face. But I'm only human, don't we all make mistakes? I'm drowning in my head again, and my thoughts don't want me to win. They show compassion made of plastic, and I don't wanna be another tragedy, but I'd rather be dead than a skeleton dreaming about the things that he couldn't be. Cause I'm too impatient to wait for dreams.
Hello, folks. All right, so okay. I'm back. Okay, Jesus. Whew. So let's just see what's happening with the protests and stuff, folks. I had some other things we could do, but given that there appears to be a lot going on right now, let's keep an eye on what's going on over here. If anyone has any updates you'd like to share that I am missing out on because I'm live streaming, let me know. Let's take a look.
This is all to call on the Trump administration to remove ICE and other federal immigration agents from this city and to end the suffering and the pain that has been inflicted on these families and on these communities who have been forcefully separated as a direct result of the Trump administration's immigration enforcement.
Yeah, you're right. This kind of, I don't like the architecture of
Policy that began with Operation Metro Surge here in the Twin Cities area in early December. We have been on the ground since that operation, shortly after that operation.
Just a reminder, folks. Oh, Dolly Boy, forgive me. Can you, what color do you want for one of my nails, Dolly Boy, since you sent a contribution? By the way, folks, we still have 5 nails to paint. So anyone sending $2 over on YouTube will get to paint and choose a color for my nails. And if you're on Twitch and you send 200 bits or more, you'll get to choose one of my nails to paint. So Dolly Boy, what color would you like for one of my nails?
Again, that operation continued into January, early January, when the Trump administration announced that it would be deploying 2,000 more agents to this city. And on the first day of that surge, Renee Good was shot and killed by ICE agent Jonathan Ross. And right after she was killed, the Trump administration sent another 1,000 agents here into this city to further ramp up the pain and suffering that was being inflicted here. And this city has been pushed to the brink, and people have described it to me as feeling like being pushed into a corner by this administration.
Yep.
And
that's
they feel like
you don't want to corner an animal, right?
They have no other recourse than to initiate a general strike that has been led by a coalition of labor unions and other organizations.
Now, we got a problem here, folks, though. Like, we can't, okay, how could this get messed up? Someone tell me in the chat, from what I've told you before about resistance tactics and stuff, if they fail to do something, this won't mean anything. Okay, what do they need to do if rather than, okay, do you see what I mean? What else do they need to do in order for this to work well? Think more than just today. Okay, someone tell me in chat.
On the entire state of Minnesota to shut down for one day as a flex of economic strength to show what true people power looks like, to show the popular mandate.
Yeah, Fetty, that's possible. This is disrupting it. So this would be yes. Thank you, Macy, 100%. So Doug, correct. Specific goals. I'm not sure if they have those. I think they do. I think they're asking ICE to leave the city. So that is a pretty specific goal. Macy says escalation if there's no resolution. 100%. If they do not get their demands met, this strike better not end today. Everywhere I've read has said that this is a one-day strike thing. I hope that if they don't get their demands met, that they continue the strike. And I know that's not easy, but if you just disrupt for one day, and then they don't take your demands, you better start escalating, right? But we'll see what happens.
Popular mood here in Minnesota that they want the Trump administration to remove itself in the form of its agents from their communities.
That's a pretty specific demand.
We are not even at the protest yet. We are already in stop and go traffic as people all try to pile in here. I think it is no exaggeration to say that this is going to be a demonstration of tens of thousands here in downtown Minneapolis. And I'll note that the group right next to us has just spontaneously started singing as we walk into downtown Minneapolis for the beginning of this.
No, you're absolutely right, Doug. There's disruptions, but like this particular movement, which came together today, is like a specific demand by certain organizations, and it is a massive organized disruption. So yeah, I feel that this is a really good start, but I hope it continues, right?
March. I referenced that coalition of unions and other organizations who have organized this strike and march it is an impressive collection of groups out here that really does seem to be carrying real weight behind its effort. I have gone this whole time without noting what the temperature is outside. As of right now, it should be about -10. It feels colder with the wind chill. Earlier today, it reached a low of -22 degrees. And yet we are seeing tens of thousands of people taking to the streets here in Minnesota in a popular demonstration of...
Yes, a mad scene. I do generally agree with the 3.5% rule, give or take. Yes. And a mad scene, so this is complicated. That would, if you're talking about a national movement, yeah, 3.5% of the population. I don't know if that applies to local stuff. I'd have to look it up. So I don't really have a full answer for you.
Mass rage against the Trump administration and rage. That is
Craig, do you know, does that apply to national, local or just national?
The emotion that I have heard Minnesotans express more than anything else, not only about the Trump administration's immigration enforcement actions, but also about the killing of Renee Good, a mother who was taken from her family and taken from her community far too early in life by the government that claimed to represent her and to act on her behalf. And these, all surrounding me, are Americans, are Minnesotans who paid their taxes and have seen their taxes come back to them in the form of tear gas, in the form of retribution from immigration agents, and in the form of bullets that entered Renee Good. An independent autopsy recently came out of Renee Good's killing, which showed that Renee Good was not killed with the first two shots that Agent Jonathan Ross fired. One entered her forearm, the other her breast, neither of which hit any major organs. But it was the third shot, the one that could, I think, regardless of your political orientation or predisposition to law enforcement, you would agree that was fired from the side of her vehicle while Jonathan Ross was most assuredly out of the path of any moving vehicle, regardless of Renee Good's intent. That was the shot that hit her in the head and killed her, according to this new independent autopsy. John is turning the camera and showing here we are now walking down the street where cars are being caught in the throngs of people who have taken to the streets here in Minneapolis.
Disruption.
I want to say something here really quick before we get into any situation where our signal might cut out. We've had difficulties with our equipment in this extreme cold, and also difficulties with just getting a signal out of this massive crowds of people who have taken to the streets here in Minneapolis. I want to say that the biggest thing you can do to support us is also the smallest ask I can make, which is to just like or share this stream. It gets it out to more people and helps tell social media algorithms that this is what people want to see. They want to see the true news of what is happening here on the ground in Minneapolis. So please share this stream. We greatly appreciate it.
They're trying to shut down the airport. Is that where they're marching? Truly, I haven't heard where they're marching to. Are they marching to the airport?
Helps get the word out. And in addition to that, if you would like to go a step further, please subscribe to ourselves and our partners at the Midas Touch Network. We are grateful to them for helping give Status Quo this platform in our reporting here in the Twin Cities, which has been going onward for 2 months.
We're going to try and make our way to the front consulate side.
And lastly, and perhaps the most impactful thing that you can do,
real fast thing here, folks. Remember what we talked about
to us here at Status
when
Quo,
it
become
comes
a paid
to the,
member.
Sorry,
that is what sustains our on-the-ground reporting, our efforts, like what we are doing here.
Remember what happened in the Civil Rights Movement, okay? You almost want to have a police response. You almost want the other side to escalate. We would have to. Hello, Haruf. We are protesting the ICE in Minnesota. Okay, that is what is happening in Minnesota right now. I mean, these folks are protesting it, right? We're protesting it, I guess, in spirit. I should point out that you almost want there to be a police response, okay? I know that's like dark, but that includes that these people are going to need to be brave, and some of them they're going to need to put their bodies on the line. I am not saying that they're going to fail if they don't do that. I mean, they're brave, they're out there, but I hope that they're brave. Let's put it that way. I hope they're willing to make sacrifices. And God, that sounds so condescending. I'm not out there, but you see what I mean, okay?
Right
historically,
now, showing what the will of the masses is here in Minnesota.
Yeah, Sir Bartholomew. I know, Meowzord, but
and that is by going
Meowzord, despite that, would you agree, Meowzord, even after Renee Good was shot, there was a lot of backlash that's still happening. And there was AI and shit happening with that too. So they might be able to stop some of the outrage, but they're not going to be able to stop all of it. At least not yet.
Statuscoup.com/join. For as low as $5 a month or 16 cents a day, you help support
oh my God, he sounds like
truly
me. That's cute.
on-the-ground, independent reporting that we do here in Minnesota and in states and cities across this country that have been victimized by the Trump administration's immigration enforcement.
I'm going to go forward to live here. Oh, God. They're having issues with the tech because of how cold it is. I'll go to here. That's interesting. You know it's cold if the tech can't work because of how cold it is. All right. Yeah, they're having these tech issues because of the cold. Oh, no. Okay. I guess that gives new meaning to the phrase, fuck ice. Okay, Cray, thank you. Mercado Media. We'll look up Mercado Media.
Thank you.
There we go. We're back.
Yeah, I see it on the screen. Are you able to see us? Okay, sweet. All right, he's got it. Yep, take it. Take it. Thank you.
Did you drop something else?
Yeah.
No, I got it.
Okay. Thank you.
All right, we're back live.
All right, I'm gonna record.
Yeah.
Well,
I apologize to everyone watching at home. We continuously lose signal.
At this point, Meowsard, I would argue that the monkeys need to break out of the enclosure, okay?
Here, it's a combination of the weather wreaking havoc on our gear and on the just sheer number of bodies down here in downtown Minnesota that are all the phones that they're
exactly, Meowsard, exactly, okay,
carrying all of them.
But that's what the monkeys right now. Okay, to continue the metaphor,
media
the
cameras that are also trying to get out a live signal, all competing for that signal.
Don't appear to be motivated enough to break out of the cell.
What would you like to
now,
see to try and make this
if
city
the
as
zookeepers entered the cell and
pain
then
the Trump
killed several
administration
of the
has inflicted
monkeys
here?
that were valued members of the community, thus resulting in a
on murder,
massive
state charges cannot
pushback
be
from
by
the
the
rest of the
president.
monkeys. You see what I mean?
I have faith that he's willing
Okay.
to pursue murder charges against Jonathan Ross for the crime of killing Renee Good.
If you piss off the
In
monkeys
terms of
enough.
what will feel like justice, for me, justice won't be served until ICE is abolished. Dismantle the entire organization. We don't need it. It doesn't need to exist. It was only created in 2003. It's not a department with a long history.
Oops, I got it.
And what they've turned it into is far from the mission that it was even started to begin
Okay.
with. So I will not feel justice until ICE is gone.
Yeah, do go on.
We've seen factions within the Democratic Party that have expressed an unwillingness to call for the abolishment of ICE. What do you say to those leaders right now in what is supposed to be the opposition party in this country?
They're cowards. They're afraid to stand up for what's right. They're afraid to stand up for their constituents. ICE is not popular. I think it's
Yeah, and Meowzord.
I don't remember the numbers.
Just remember, like, all these people are protesting partially because of Renee Good. This is a pretty big backlash. It's not massive, but if we could expand on that backlash, we could get more people out there And then that would bring us even closer to something happening.
But the disapproval of ICE overall is negative.
Yeah, Meowzord.
In the country.
I know I sound Machiavellian. You guys know who Machiavelli is, but I'm kind of at that point, right? Like we absolutely need people to get radicalized here, all right? And historically, you radicalize people by having bad things happen to protesters. I know that's horrible. I'm just saying, okay? The civil rights movement knew this, all right?
Within the Democratic Party, it's insanely high. If they're not willing to vote for ICE to be abolished, they should be primaried. We need politicians who are willing to do the right thing.
Ian, anything else you want to add while you have the platform?
Fuck ICE.
Thank you for being patient with us through all of our technical...
Oh, Denizen and Cray Cray. I'm being selfish when I say this, but you know how to get me all worked up. Thank you for criticizing Hassan on my stream, okay?
difficulties, and thank you for talking to us. I appreciate it. Yeah. One voice in 10.
And I will say, I like Hassan. I get annoyed because people are always talking about Hassan. And anyway, I'm jealous. Let's put it that way.
If not hundreds of thousands. I will note that over the last, I don't know, 15, 20 minutes, John and I have barely moved 50 yards here in downtown Minneapolis as we have to make our way through the entirety of downtown. There is no hope.
Oh, yeah, Dubois, don't get me wrong. Okay.
No hope that the ultimate destination here, the basketball arena that we are heading to, is going to be able to contain the thousands upon thousands of people who are out in the streets to speak out against the Trump.
No, guys, listen, I'm sorry.
Some of the signs that I'm seeing held aloft right now.
Let me phrase it this way, okay? I like Hassan. Like, I used to enjoy watching Hassan and stuff. It's not that I'm jealous. Like, I don't want to be like Hassan. That's why I'm doing this myself. But I get tired of hearing people talk about him when I'm like trying to do live streams. You know what I mean? Not like you guys, but because I'm like, God damn it, I want people to watch me. But cause it's a little bit selfish. I know. Whatever.
Justice, error, due process not found. Read
I got you,
Monsters Are
Asmit.
Real with press clippings about some of ICE's operations here in the Twin Cities area. Read ICE out now. Read fuck ICE. And people right now chanting ICE out, fuck ICE. These are spontaneous chants that are emerging in the middle of this,
Sylvie, okay, I don't want to talk too much about Hassan, guys. Okay. Sylvie, Hassan is out there at least. Hassan is rich. It's easy for him to go to Minneapolis, Minnesota, okay, and start streaming there. I am not rich. I do not have the resources to go all the way out to Minnesota and miss days of streaming, and have the equipment necessary to operate in cold temperatures like that. And I have gone out and streamed during protests, but I've had to do them when they're local. Some of you guys have seen that, okay? Anyway, moving on. I don't want to talk. I'm sorry. I shouldn't be doing this, but okay.
Because wherever the front of this protest is, John and I have not found it. We have not found where this march begins. We don't know where it ends. We are just somewhere here in this sea of people that are making their way through downtown Minneapolis right now. And you, looking out over this crowd, get a better sense than I for how far this protest truly stretches. Because I'm not able to get up as high as John is.
Oh, thank you, Dubois. Asman, I would never do that. Oh, thank you, Victoria. I am Hassam Abi. Okay, I'll shut up about my own little emotional problems. Ninjester, I agree. All this salt on the road is sexy. What's happening? Why are they slowing down? Also, I'm jealous because Hassan is really hot. Okay, I got to tell you. I also think Hassan is really hot. Okay, I'll admit it. But don't tell him I said that. He doesn't even know me. What am I saying? Okay.
Yep, I'll hit it.
You're giving me illusions of grandeur.
We're good.
Anyway.
I'll take this moment here just to pause and speak to a moment about what this general strike really consists of. We are talking about.
But Denizen, he is kind of hot. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. He is kind of hot. Denizen, you don't know that. You don't know that. Okay.
Across the state of Minnesota, we are talking about thousands upon thousands of people who are not working, students not going to school. We are talking about a near cessation of all economic activity here in the state of Minnesota. That is what this is about. It is about grinding to a halt the gears that are within the masses' control. Grinding to a halt.
Please, Gluteal Maj, I would gladly.
Halt this state as just a flex, because this is one day's strike. This is not an.
Okay, Denizen, you're a straight man. Are there any women who are part of the bourgeois that you find attractive? Does them being bourgeois suddenly make them not attractive? I mean, I feel like your biological instincts might kind of override that. So how dare you imply that I'm a bad Marxist because I find a petite bourgeoisie sexy, okay? I'm sorry. I'll stop. You know I'm messing with you. Okay, fine, Denizen, fine. I'm just a degenerate then.
This is not an ongoing strike. This is one day, just for the Twin Cities area, for the state of Minnesota to show what one day of true resistance against the Trump administration could look like if they are pushed to the point of
there you go, Meowsard.
more prolonged fashion.
Hey, ho ho. Oh.
Hey, would you mind if I interviewed you guys about why you want to be out here?
Okay, guys. I really want I'll be watching this for a while, guys. I know there's not much happening now. We can just chat while we're doing this. Trying to see if anything escalates.
Would you mind if I interviewed you about why you wanted to be out today? All right.
Oh, I could see that. I could see that, Denizen.
Yeah. Well, one at a time.
All right.
One at a time. All right. Yeah, absolutely. We will. This is my camera.
Oh, they're having more issues. Minnesota, Minneapolis. There's also, by the way, a protest going on in New York, as far as I heard. Minneapolis protests. I'm just trying to see if anything else is going on here. Okay. All right. Okay, so sorry, guys. They're having issues with their equipment because of the cold. Hopefully, here we go.
Something perhaps more prolonged if it came to that?
If it's going to get them the fuck out of our streets, then yes. We want them out. We want them out of the fucking streets.
How does it make you feel to be
really, Macy? Fantastic.
At least tens of thousands, if not hundreds of thousands of fellow Minnesotans here in your streets as part of a general strike? How does it make you feel as a person to hear them all crying out the same message that you're...
Are you all talking about Erica Kirk? You degenerate. She's a widow. She's a widow. You know, his grave has just been dug, and you're talking about this? Shame on you. Shame on you. Let me ask Charlie Kirk how he feels about this. How do you feel about this, Charlie Kirk? They're talking about your widow. That's strange. Why is Charlie Kirk not answering me? Anyway. Moving on.
I mean, under horrible circumstances, but we show up for our community. We inspire people. We lift people up. We take care of each other. That's part of being a Minnesotan, and we showed up today.
I don't know. People grieve differently.
Tell me a little bit about that message. I see that your sign says ICE. It's giving fragile masculinity. Can you tell me a little bit about the message that you came out here to deliver today?
Yeah, these guys are coming into our homes, coming in our neighborhoods with huge fucking guns, huge fucking vests on, and we're showing up completely unarmed, and we're still pushing back. We're still resisting.
Denizen.
We're not afraid of their fucking...
Shh, no, I didn't, Outer Signal. What do you mean?
Just yesterday, Vice President J.D. Vance paid a visit to Minnesota here in Minneapolis, not far from the Target Center where we're marching to right now. And he came to say that it's really It's
Okay,
really
Victoria?
agitators who are causing the
course
violence.
they
on
are,
here.
right?
You
A bunch
just made
of-
a reference to the fact that you're out here completely unarmed against armed agents.
Oh, this is
Could I
funny.
get you to
Okay, we'll take a
speak
look at
to,
this, Victoria. Give me a second.
Where you think the vice president is incorrect in his assessment?
Yeah, a
of
mad scene. This is
what's happening on the
Minnesota,
ground?
so this is definitely like a Minnesota accent. Okay, a Minnesota accent. Oh, I got you. Okay, so let's okay.
In Minnesota.
I think it was.
The fucking streets. He's not seeing how they're treating people. They're showing up with huge rifles. They're completely, fully packed with like bulletproof vests.
Yeah, that's so Minnesota. All right.
No one has a gun here. No one has
Am I right about that, Dubois?
pepper spray. No one's doing anything violent. We're peacefully standing up for our community and our community members. He has no fucking idea what's going on.
If you could deliver a message directly to the vice president, to the president, or to ICE agents, if you had that opportunity to sit across the table from them, what would you say?
This is what resistance looks like.
I know, but Sir Bartholomew.
Your fear, your power.
This is
not
funny.
gonna make us turn away. Get out of our fucking state.
I'm gonna turn it down a little bit. This is funny. So yeah, absolutely, guys. So a mad scene is from the UK. So a mad scene is probably picking up on the accent because the mad scene doesn't live in the US, right? And that's the thing, Sir Bartholomew. In America, yeah, she's holding her vowels a little longer. In America, a lot of news anchors and people who speak to the public are trained to speak in a Midwestern accent, okay? Because it's viewed as a neutral accent. Now, this is a bit much. This might be a too Minnesota of an accent, but that makes it sound like it's the normal accent, if that makes sense. So like Ohio accent is pretty standard, if that makes sense.
What you're fucking putting money towards.
Mia, I wanna get you to address some current events, which is that an autopsy, an independent autopsy of Renee Good recently came out that showed that she likely would have survived the first two gunshots that Jonathan Ross fired. One would have just hit her forearm and the other her breast, but it was the third shot, which I think is pretty indisputably fired from the side of the vehicle when Jonathan Ross.
Which kind of bothers me because my accent doesn't sound particularly special since everyone else, they think it's the normal accent.
Longer in the path of that vehicle that hit her in the head and killed her. When you hear and from what you saw in the video, I mean, what is your reaction to that use of force against a fellow Minnesotan?
Even he has a Minnesotan.
Leaving her house, just trying to go about her day. She said, "I'm not mad at you," and he pulled a fucking weapon on her. Why do?
Both a mad scene. Now, I would say they typically are more. They're both class-based and regionally based. I'd say overall they're more regionally based, but within regional accents, there's class-based accents. Okay.
We have guns out in the streets like this already. But then to shoot not one, not two, but 3 times because an unarmed citizen...
Yeah, the Black Panthers are cool.
Because an unarmed citizen told you she's not mad at you and she's trying to go about her day. What does that say about how scared they are? How inflated their fucking egos are? And why they're being told they're here? To scare us? It's all completely unnecessary. Why was there even one shot fired? We don't need these guns. We don't need this kind of violence in our streets to get people to make the right choices, and that's not even what she was doing.
Yeah, by the way, guys, consider joining the Black Panthers. I think they're building like a rainbow coalition, as Outer Signal saying. I'd have to look into it, but they're pretty badass, and they're coming back.
She was just trying to go about her fucking day. There's no reason for the violence.
That's okay.
Just
Bye-bye,
trying
Dubois.
to go about her day, and yet is shot and killed. Children who do not have a mother now, because of that Trump administration's sponsored violence that they are, using your tax dollars for in order to carry out here on the streets
guy is a lid. He's biased.
Minneapolis. Mia, thank you so much for talking to me. Before I let you go, is there anything else you want to say while you have the platform that I haven't asked you?
Yeah, the Panthers deeply understand the assignment.
The Twin Cities, Minnesota,
I should talk about them more.
Up. This is how we support our community and fight back against a dictatorship, authoritarianism, and we're here to show what we can do with peaceful protesting.
Mia, thank you very much. I appreciate the time.
You kind of, I bet you do, Sir Bartholomew.
Pardon me, sir. May I interview you?
Yeah, sure. Well, can you give me a second?
Yeah, you need a minute.
The one that's popping up recently, a mad scene.
Got it.
Oh, Palestine flag.
Yep.
I'm sorry, flag. Palestine. He has a cathedral.
We're giving John just a minute here to get warm, get comfortable. I'm holding the camera for him. It is a lot for him to manage because as much as you see me doing here, navigating this crowd, asking questions, or and dealing with the temperatures out here, John's doing it all while walking backwards and holding a heavy camera and tripod and video equipment. And
there have been different.
Here.
Doug, there have been
try
different
to give
iterations of the Black Panthers.
to just
okay?
be able to
there was like the
reset and be ready.
1960s iteration.
So
there have been changes within them over time and stuff. I think that's what was being asked.
We have to walk across downtown Minneapolis and then get inside to the Target Center here for the rally that they plan to hold here in the city.
Our streets.
All right. Can I start just by getting your name or how you want to be identified?
Name is Nate.
Common spelling?
Yep, common spelling.
All right, Nate. Why did you want to be out here?
Nate is hot. Let's see if he's on Grindr. I love that Palestinian scarf he's wearing.
In the streets today, why did you want to participate in this general strike?
Well, I'm here supporting all the people of Minneapolis, all of organized labor across
Dennison,
the country.
I'll look into
I'm a
it for
labor
you
union
too.
member myself, Minnesota Law Student Labor Union, and just showing the power of organized labor across the state today. We're shutting down the state. We're shutting down the economic activity.
I'm sorry,
in the state
Asman.
today.
I know.
We're
I'm
taking to
sorry,
the
guys.
streets
I'm
to tell
always,
everyone that this
I'm
is
sorry.
not okay,
I'm always objectifying
and that the authoritarian
people.
government that is
I'm
blossoming
sorry,
here in the
Asman,
U.S.
forgive
needs
me.
to be shut down.
I think the power of that
yes,
labor
but Doug,
movement
so there's like
cannot
different
be denied
iterations
when
of
you're
it. Like the
standing
Ku
in the
Klux,
middle of
this is
crowd.
a bad comparison. There are, exactly, Cray. The original Black Panthers are not happy with the formation of the new Black Panthers. They're not all the same organization, okay? They're all called the Black Panthers, but this is a really bad comparison. I'm sorry for making this comparison. It's just the easiest one I can make. Like the Ku Klux Klan, there have been multiple this is a horrible comparison. There have been multiple iterations of the Klan. They've all had similar goals, but they've come about in multiple different times, and they oftentimes don't get along. Really bad comparison. Oh my God, I'm such a white guy. Okay. Yeah, but exactly.
Thank you.
Great.
Appreciate it, Nate.
Student of journalism myself.
Oh, really?
Yep.
Nice.
That's what I studied.
Hell yeah.
Yep.
We're back. All right. Thank you, Colin. Please hang up on me. All right. We are back with Nate. I apologize. The stream keeps going out. We are dealing with cold weather, and we are dealing with this massive crowd trying to get our signal out. But I am still here with Nate. Nate, the question I was just asking you was about prolonged general strike. Would you support something that is longer than a day?
Exactly,
because I think,
Massine.
from my perspective, this is meant as
exactly
just
outer signal.
a shot
okay.
across the bow, so to speak, to show the Trump administration what the masses are capable of if they are pushed to the limit and need
How
to
dare you,
take
Asman.
a prolonged general strike. Would you
How
support
dare you,
a
Ninjester.
prolonged general strike to curb
How's everyone doing
immigration
out there? Everyone
enforcement
happy it's
actions that the Trump
Friday?
administration
I
is
know. I'm
taking?
sorry. I'm sorry. I'm
think
trying to
that,
remain
I was just
upbeat
talking
during
to
a
some
fascist
colleagues on the way over here,
takeover.
and I think
Sorry, I'm
the
flawed.
way you get there is you
I'm
have
sorry,
to do
I
actions
keep
like
talking
this,
about
where
the
it is just
menace.
one day.
I
You
know
have to
I'm
build the
imperfect.
infrastructure out.
You know,
you have
you
to
all
get
should just go
people
watch Hassan.
privy to what's happening.
Okay?
And you have
Fuck
to get
me. Go
organized
watch
labor all on
Hassan.
the same
Okay, I'm
page,
sorry.
as we know. That can be difficult sometimes.
Let me take that back. How's
But
everyone
absolutely,
doing
I would
out there?
support
It's
a longer
Friday.
general strike.
It's Friday, and it's very cold, and
you'll
tomorrow's
see-
Saturday,
You've
so
seen
hopefully
across
some
the
of
last
you have a
couple years,
weekend.
labor unions across the country are starting to line up their contracts to end in May of 2028.
No, Asman, I'm sorry,
so that we
Asman,
can
I would
have a
hug you to
general
keep
strike,
you
an
warm.
official general strike.
I do not.
In May of
I mean
2028.
that
so
in
absolutely, I would support
very
a longer general
platonic
strike.
way. Okay.
What would you
Yay,
want
hooray
that
for
longer
Friday. Thank
general
you, Outer
strike to
Signal.
call for? You know, it's a strike for what? What would you hope to win in the end if it came to that?
Well,
Dolly Boy, is that an offer? Oh my God, I'm so sorry. Dolly
obviously,
Boy. I'm so
all of
sorry.
the different
Okay, that's
contracts
fine,
ending
Dolly
at
Boy,
that
that's
point, I would
fine.
want all the
right.
workers to get everything that they're asking for. Additionally, the abolishment of ICE. The American people have spent almost $1 trillion on ICE over the last 20 years. I think it's around $900 billion that we've
Wow, this guy
spent
knows his
on
shit.
the Department of Homeland Security and on ICE. And that money could be going towards universal health care,
You're
universal
always
basic
making my mouth
income,
water.
public transit, high-speed rail. I know you guys like that are watching. and, you know, a lot of other things that we just don't need this bullshit on. They are terrorizing us. They're not doing anything productive for us.
What,
and all that
Lord?
money could be going
Why?
to
Why do you
many
say
other
I'm
places.
gay?
You see a lot of
You don't know that. I like sports.
Minneapolis teachers out here today. Minneapolis teachers could use that money. They've been on strike a few times over the last 2 years. They could use that money to help our students out.
All right, so one of the things you called for in there was the abolition of ICE.
That's okay.
And there are members of the Democratic Party.
Wow, what a woke. This guy's so woke. What, are you telling me to pause outer signal? Forgive me. Yeah, I know, Cray Cray. That's why I'm like, I'm worried people will need to suffer more. You know what I mean? A mad scene. There's that one sport.
The nominal opposition.
Badoogles, I think it's called, that sport where you hit the little white ball into the net. And I think it's called Badoogles. That's a thing, right?
Party federally in this country who are not adopting that position. What's your message to those elected officials right now who are thinking that abolishing ICE is going too far?
Oh, man, they suck, dude. So, I mean, one of them, Angie Craig, our representative in Minnesota, she sucks. She's running for Senate here in the state.
Oh, my
She's
God,
one
I
of
love
five or so Democrats. I don't know if it's five, but a couple of Democrats that voted for the Laken Riley Act, which
oh my God,
gave
I
all
love
this
him. He's
money
one of
to
us,
ICE.
folks.
And now we're reaping what we sow in that regard. So if those Democrats are not going to get on board, they need to be primaried. All Democrats need to be primaried.
I actually
we need to have
didn't even
competitive
notice I had said
primaries
that,
so that we
Meowsworth.
are
That's kind of gross.
putting
I
out
should
the
have
people
framed
that
that
best
differently.
represent us. But
I did
those
not
people need to
mean,
be
Meowsworth, I
replaced.
promise you, I was not
And,
trying to
we need
sexually
to-
harass you.
yeah,
I
they
literally
need to be
didn't even
replaced.
think about it.
Just yesterday, we saw J.D. Vance pay a visit here to the Twin Cities area, who really tried to portray ICE agents
You're right,
as the
Mr.
good
Kincaid.
guys, as just coming to the rescue of this city. Is that what it's felt like here on the ground? And is there anything in particular about the vice
By the way,
president's
folks, still sending
messaging that
billions,
you
if
want
not
to push
trillions
back
of
on as
dollars to
somebody who
Israel,
lives here in the Twin Cities area?
who has universal
mean,
health care, while we don't even have health care.
You've been talking to people
Don't you
all
love
today,
that
and they've
for
all
us,
said the
folks?
same thing.
And
The
we
people
also
that
have
are
a
keeping
parcel.
us
Thank you,
safe
Ethel.
here are the citizens of
And you
Minneapolis.
gotta
Everyone
also
out here who are in
realize that we're also throwing money down the drain for our collapsing empire. That's going to collapse anyway. Thank you, Dolly Boy. What color would you like for another one of my fingers, Dolly Boy? Thank you so much for that. Okay.
signal chats and in rapid response groups, we are the ones who are keeping us safe. The Minneapolis Police Department is not keeping us safe. Hennepin County Sheriff is not keeping us safe. ICE are not the good guys here, and that is so obvious to anybody that's watching. And I hope that everyone across
he's
the
also
country
so tall.
knows that. I know that it is. Well, I know that it is. That's crazy.
Yeah, we're seeing a full bear walking through the crowd.
That's
here.
okay. I have orange. I know you have very short memory,
Minneapolis
Dolly
is a
Boy.
weird city, and
I
we
have
love it.
orange,
we love it.
red,
But
gray,
yeah, I mean, it's,
pink, purple, and green.
It's obvious to anyone watching that ICE are not the good guys.
Yeah, Mr. Kincaid.
They're terrorizing our city. Just 2 days ago, I think now we saw a 5-year-old kid taken into ICE custody, used as bait to try and get his dad outside of the house.
I wasn't being rude, Dolly Boy.
and
What do you mean?
They're just disgusting people, as you know, the president might say. I'll turn
Thank
that
you,
back
Dolly
on him.
Boy.
But,
Thank you. Bow
it's
to
awful.
me, Dolly
They're
Boy.
They're
Okay.
awful.
When you see these daily scenes, you just described the 5-year-old who was used as bait to lure out other family members by ICE agents.
Oh my God,
and
that's so
has
gross.
already been
What the
deported
fuck is
to-
going on in
or,
this
Excuse
country?
me, not deported, but sent to Texas.
Thank you, Dolly Boy.
As part of the deportation process. Just yesterday, there was a girl in the south side of Minneapolis who couldn't have been older than 3 years old, who was apprehended by ICE. When you see these, just day after day, these scenes of brutality being carried out here on the streets, what are the emotions that
I
come
probably
up
will, Mad
inside
Scene,
of you?
right?
I mean, do you even have anything left to
It
give?
is
at
becoming
this
a
point
romantic
in terms
comedy.
of an
And we'll have
emotional
that, like,
response
see
to
each
what
other
the Trump
across the crowd
administration is
moment.
doing?
Like,
Yeah,
I'll
it's
turn,
difficult.
and I'll be in my full jester
A
outfit
lot
with
of
the
people in
makeup,
this
and I'll be
city,
like,
I know we can feel it in our bodies. Just 5.5
I'll see
years
him,
ago
and
now.
that'll be
It's
what
been
happens.
5.5 years since George Floyd was murdered here, and we're getting a lot of the same.
yeah, I agree, Denizen.
The same
I agree.
emotional reactions in our bodies of just the constant consumption of just brutality. You add the, there's been obviously things in between that too, genocide in Gaza, just brutality everywhere. And it's really difficult sometimes, especially, some of us here are students and we have to carry on with school. And yeah, it can be difficult to keep going, but when you come to events like this,
Cool,
you see
thank
how
you,
many
Doug.
different kinds of people are out here. And really just the reaction of the whole community here has been unbelievable. And I think you guys aren't from here. You guys, I'm sure, have seen that, unless you guys are from here. But yeah, we are very organized here. We've gotten much more organized since 2020, unfortunately, out of necessity. A lot of bullshit has happened here, which has caused us to just, we have figured out that the only people who are going to keep us safe at the end of the day are our own neighbors.
Nate, thank you so much for the time. I appreciate it. I'll let you get back to the protest.
Status Coup. Everyone donate to Status Coup. Get in the super chats. Get these guys some money. They deserve all of it. Long-time listener, first-time caller right here. Thank you.
Nate, I should just hand you the microphone. I appreciate that.
Of course. Yeah, of course. Stay safe, guys.
So I guess just to echo Nate, I will say that, yeah, any support you can give us right now is greatly appreciated. Super chat's always appreciated. But really, the best thing you can do is to get subscribed to sustain us on a monthly level.
Do we know where they're marching, guys?
$5 a month. We are out here in the Minnesota cold, and there's going to be a lot of media that's going to try to claim that it is somehow reporting on the entirety of what's happening here in the Twin Cities area by just showing up for
that was a cool dude.
A day or two.
Now that's a good
general
form of
strike
masculinity,
and acting
folks.
like they have told the full story as to what's happening on the ground here. John and I, aside from a break around Christmas, we or our relief, relief in the form of Zach and Will, our other freelancers.
They don't even know where. Yeah, they might not. I'm trying to see here, guys.
We've been on the ground here since early December.
I'm just going to see what else is happening, folks. I'm going to keep this up while I'm doing it.
Began here in the Twin Cities area. That's how committed we are to telling these stories.
God, I have all these images of Nazis up on my computer. Thanks for that, JDH.
That we want to get back to. We both have
daughters what else
who
is
we
new,
are not
though, right?
seeing right now.
Okay.
Because we believe that these stories are important.
Oh no, they're having more issues. Okay, protests. Okay, Mr. King K, you back off. Okay, don't make me get into a runway walk off or whatever with you. Okay. How dare you, Dolly Boy? You're all a bunch of traitors. Okay. Protests. Minneapolis. Bye-bye, Retro Asher. See ya. Minneapolis live updates. All right, we'll continue this. Oh yeah, they're having issues with their feed again because of the cold. They're all having issues with it. Fascinating. Okay. Hello, Alyssa. How you doing? I'm going to slay, that's for sure. Oh, I'm sorry, Alyssa. Forgive me. I don't know how that happened, but okay. Here we go. They're back. All right.
I got it.
Yeah, the YouTube overlords. So, you know what, Denizen? What do you think my first thought was? I'm like, oh, they are definitely trying to cut off all the feeds. But anyway, okay. Let's see here. I'm just gonna. By the way, guys, just to let you guys know, while this is playing, since nothing's really happening at the moment, we do have. There's a massive winter storm hitting the northern United States today.
It's so cold out here that our brand new fancy large
it's going to especially be hitting us tomorrow. For those that are in the U.S.
we have to move on to our backup batteries, which is why.
Oh my God, they're already on backup batteries, folks. For those that are in the USA, let me know how many inches of snow are you expecting? Okay, how many inches of snow are you expecting? All right. Are people, except for Meowzord, of course, who lives in California? Yeah, they aren't. Yay, a bright love. Congratulations. Really, congratulations. I know that's a process. Congratulations, Bright Love. Bright Love says, we got back from an endocrinologist and I got a prescription for HRT. Woo! Fantastic, a Bright Love. Fantastic. Okay. Excellent, JDH. Doug, I know you're not. Okay. I know you're not. All right. Actually, I don't know you're not, but okay. That's fantastic, JDH. You're getting 10 to 12 inches of snow. All right.
We're glad we have backup. The frigid cold. It's not that bad.
Who the hell said, which one of you monsters just said 12, but 9 is legitimate too? Dear God. Okay. I feel like I've created that. I feel like I've created monsters in this chat. Actually, I thought it was funny. I thought it was very funny because okay. All right. They're having trouble with their feed, folks. Yeah.
I don't name the storms. There are some places like some.
Yeah, the Oklahoma power grid's going to struggle. So we have, I just wanted to see. BG on the scene. What is that? BG on the scene. Copy BG on the scene. What is that? Paste BG on the scene. Is that a thing? Oh, here we go. Thank you. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, wow. Wow, this is a much better feed. Okay, thank you. Whoever sent that to me, thank you. Oh my God, yeah, bursting 3 inches. Yeah, we're going to be getting probably, like I said, 8 to 12 inches here. Yeah, by the way, Alyssa did not mean to hide what you said, King but Alyssa's an old man. Alyssa messed up because Alyssa's an old man. A boomer. How does it feel, Alyssa? How does it feel when someone goes after your technical prowess? How does it feel? Now you know. Now you know. And yes, Alyssa, these are the protests, okay? Alyssa, don't come out. Don't come out and defend Alyssa. No, Alyssa, no excuses. No excuses, all right? All right. Alyssa, what happened is I spoke to that person privately, and it quickly became clear that they were not acting in good faith, and their behavior since then has only proven my point. So. Oh, are they where they're going inside? Where are they going? Are they going to be occupying Target? That's pretty cool.
All right. Thank you very much, Colin. Please hang up on me. Bye. Okay. So we continue to deal with signal loss issues because that crowd is so massive, and we're competing with cell service for everyone in order to be able to get this live stream out.
No one's going to
and
apologize
this is
to
even with our
Loisa.
fancy live streaming equipment that takes.
I mean, if someone else wants to, they can.
To be able to get everything out. This is just the camera nerd in me sharing some information with you, but just goes to show how big that crowd is. So
okay, that sounded authoritarian. Anyone can talk to Loisa whenever they want, right?
So we're just trying to get to Target Center right now. We're walking away from the crowd so that we don't have to deal with any of these signal loss issues anymore, hopefully. And then you'll be able to continue,
sorry, you know what I mean, okay?
So we can continue this broadcast. And when we get inside the Target Center, there's going to be a massive rally. So
oh my God, they are. They're actually rallying inside of the Target.
It's still to the east here. Or to the west, excuse me.
Rights violation form. ACLU civil rights violation form.
We're seeing in the cross streets here, we're seeing this massive crowd as it moves through. And we're kind of just shadowing them a block over.
There you go, Ninja.
We're trying to avoid just walking into that.
Exactly.
We got a bulletproof mask here because it is so cold.
Oh my God, that guy looked like my dad at first. Okay.
Press pass.
The benefit of being in the crowd is that it actually restricted. The wind. And now that we're out here, the wind is whipping in the face. Whew.
Wow.
And that makes it feel a hell of a lot worse.
Oh wait, I'm sorry. I just realized I have two going. So that's that guy. Let's see here. This guy. Okay, we'll turn this up. There's no sound on his, is there? Yeah, there's no sound. That sucks. So we'll watch that one, and we'll just listen to this guy while we're watching the other one.
Right before our signal cut out. Oh, the best thing you could do to support the work that we're doing here, and we're recording a lot of this that we do. So even if you have signal loss issues, a lot of what you're seeing here without the interruptions will be posted to our YouTube channel after the fact. So get subscribed to our YouTube as well as our partners at Midas Touch and the Midas Touch Network. We're grateful to them. But the other thing that you can do is to subscribe to sustain the reporting that we're doing, this hard work that we're doing in the frigid cold, the coldest day that Minneapolis has had so far, certainly so far this year.
Forgive me, guys. I'm just trying to get out of all the Nazi images on my computer right now. Yeah, they're struggling. Now that they're inside, they're struggling. Here we go.
We're still live, right? Looks like I'm back. Okay. Oh, so the best thing you can do to support us is to go to statuscoup.com/join. For those $5.
This is good. This is disruptive. This is good.
Support the on-the-ground reporting.
I haven't seen really any police yet.
Shoe leather reporting. You know, the kind of journalism that you would think every outlet should be doing, but isn't. I can't emphasize to you enough. Since Renee Good's killing, there has been more media here.
I believe so, Meowzord.
The month before, when the Trump administration was still launching its whole immigration crackdown here on the Twin Cities, I'd look around.
Let me take a look. I'm going to see what this is. They said the
Target
Center. I'm going to just take a look to see what they mean when they say Target Center. Target Center, Minneapolis. All right. I see. Okay, so yes, it's a Target Center. It's where the. Yep, you're right. It's an arena. So the Target Center is an arena of basketball. Yeah, you're right. You're right, Dolly Boy. Okay. So yes. Okay. Hopefully it's not planning a try. Oh, I know, right? Yeah, sort of. So they're funneling people into that arena. I guess so. I'm not quite sure. I think that's a good point, Meow, Fox. A lot of the people might not even be working at the Target because of the strike. Okay. So that's fair. Okay, guys, also remember, if you ever go to a protest like this, make sure you use Signal on your phone. Signal being a messaging app that is secretive. It will not, okay, it won't, hopefully people can't hack into it. I'm guessing they can't. Who knows what will be found out later. All right.
The crowd.
Okay, look at all these people marching down here.
John and I are feeling directionally challenged here in downtown Minneapolis. We're focused more on the broadcast.
Is that true, Doug? Okay, yeah, I'm not sure. So that's, I guess you need tickets to get in there?
Going with this crowd of hundreds of thousands because we don't want the stream to keep dropping.
There's hundreds of thousands of people.
Show the size and the number of people who are out here.
Oh, there you go, Denizen. Okay.
Thank you. We keep running into fans. I guess that's good.
Just a reminder, folks. Just a reminder. We need this to continue. So if this lasts one day and then nothing changes, it was kind of pointless. I do hope the strike continues if the demands are not met, and they continue striking until the demands are met. If we only see one day of resistance and then nothing changes, what was kind of the point, right? I just hope they follow up on this.
Please go to statuscoup.com/Johnny. I keep getting cut off as I try to make the plug. Try to pay the bills here.
Yeah.
Because it costs us $15,000.
There you go, Ninjester. Have a burner phone.
That's the whole point I'm trying to make. We're doing this on-the-ground shoe leather journalism. It costs us $15,000 to be out here. Please go to statuscoup.com/join.
$15,000?
It probably won't. I think we're doing good here. Hey, what's up? Good.
Oh my God, but guys, our names match up. This is
now
status
everybody's asking
coup,
John how his fingers are because
revolt.
John's
It's like we're meant to be.
The kind of dedication that we have.
Is that true, Fox? Okay, so let's hope
the
that
kind of
that's
dedication
the case,
that we
Fox
had. John was live at a scene in weather not too dissimilar from how cold it is out here right now, and gave himself frostbite on some of his fingers to be able to cover how the Trump administration was literally trying to freeze out a couple of workers who were stuck on a roof. And John's still recovering from that, and it happened last month. Whew.
You want to interview anybody?
Yeah.
Hey, what's up?
Howdy, sir. What's your name?
My name's, I'm not scared to show my face.
Hell yeah.
My name's Scotty Ducharme.
Scotty. All right, can I get you to spell that really quick?
Yeah, SCOTTY.
Oh, I love this, guys. Look at his sign. Guys, his sign says, classic Nazi, blunder invading in winter. Ah, I love that. I love that. Like, because, Hitler invaded, invaded the Soviet Union. Now, admittedly, Hitler didn't invade in winter, but still kind of funny, right? Kind of funny. Didn't plan for winter. Did not plan for winter in the Soviet Union when he went into the Soviet Union.
RME. If you need the phonetic alphabet, I've gotten very familiar with that this week.
Oh, yeah? No, I think I'm good. So, Scotty, you were just referencing I'm not afraid to show my face. ICE agents in this community, as they make this point, I should probably show my own, but ICE agents in this community have...
Yeah, Mr. King K says, from burning... Okay, yeah, exactly. None of them invaded in winter, but from burning workers to freezing them, is there anything capitalists aren't willing to do? Yeah, pay them a good wage, King K. That there is something that capitalists aren't willing to do to workers, and that is pay them what they deserve. Okay.
Always going around masked. I'm curious, what is it about ICE's operations and the federal government's operations here in the Twin Cities that prompted you to take to the streets today?
Well, the Ku Klux Klan used to call themselves the Invisible Empire, and they wore masks, and they used to raid immigrant communities, much like ICE is right now. And so I think that, there's like all this talk of revolution. We're the counter-revolutionaries, right? I mean, there is a minority who is trying to create a post-law.
Okay, I'm sorry. I'm not meaning to nitpick here. Good for him. But okay, that's okay. I'm not going to say it. I don't want to nitpick language. All right.
Orderless, lawless society where their might makes right. And because they have guns and are willing to use them, they think they can suspend the Constitution, suspend habeas corpus, suspend civil liberties, generally speaking. And, there was a memo that came out that said that they think they can break into people's houses without warrants, basically just like
how dare you, Mr. King K.
Which is, fundamentally against the Fourth Amendment. And so, if you look at the amendments, they're trying to tear down the first, they've gassed people, they shot people, hit people with beanbag guns and batons for exercising their First Amendment rights. They don't want people to, exercise their Second Amendment rights.
That is very fair.
And certainly their Fourth, but also the 14th.
Thank you for joining, Kat.
Basically, they're attacking the whole Constitution. I mean, there's even jokes that at some point the quartering troops amendment might come into play.
Oh my God, he's not wrong. I've been watching that show.
Yeah, the third for the first time since when 1770.
I've been watching that series about spies in the American Revolution. And how British soldiers used to be forcibly quartered in colonists' houses, and the colonists had to feed them and clothe them and stuff. We might start seeing that.
Lately, so I understand what you're saying, but for the folks at home, can you explain what your sign means?
Yeah, so
exactly in that scene.
Hitler rose to power during a time of unrest and economic downturn.
My God, a mad scene. Thank you very much.
Minorities, much like the Trump administration is now. Got way too big.
Do you care what color I paint one of my nails? Okay, right, sir. Do you mind? Do you have a preference for what I paint one of my nails, Amadsi? Thank you for becoming a member, or thank you for gifting a membership.
And invaded, the Soviet Union, Ukraine, Poland.
Thank you, Amadsi.
Czechoslovakia, etc. And thought, it'll all be over. And then they got bogged down in winter and lost, got their asses kicked. And so, I mean, ICE coming here in winter, they're not prepared for it. We are. And they're roving around trying to execute whatever their mission is. It's completely asinine. First of all, all the vulnerable people would be hunkered inside anyways. It's -15.
Yeah.
And they certainly are now. So the efficacy of the mission is at its lowest ebb. And, all the Minnesotans who've been here for generations, it gets 40 degrees colder than it is right now. and we're prepared for that. They're not.
That's
like,
he has a good
won't
point.
Even start.
Scotty, are you somebody who protests regularly, or what prompted you to get into the streets?
Yeah,
exactly, and you're right, Doug. This guy was a great choice. He looks like a working class dude. You know what I mean?
I mean, I would say I protest. You know, I was at both the No Kings protests. I was at some of the NAACP marches after George Floyd for police and carceral reform. I'm not out here, you know, like every weekend or whatever, but, you know, I try to get out there, yeah.
Try to get out there.
Yeah,
right.
absolutely,
So,
Mr. Kincaid.
I wanted to get your reaction to Vice President, J.
It's like reminds me. What are those old
where
books?
he tried to really frame.
What are those old
ICE
books for like young people that had like animorphs, or like there were these kids who would turn into animals, and they were these these children books that told the story of these kids with these superpowers. That's what we're gonna see. We're gonna see an Animorph series where it's an ICE agent turning, or it's gonna be an IDF soldier who turns into an ICE agent.
Yeah, you know, Vice President Vance went to law school and he knows better. So when he says that ICE has, complete or total immunity, he knows that that is absolutely wrong. And so he's just lying. And so when he comes and says ICE are there's agitators, that's not true. And the deal is this. When you hire a bunch of people,
we're gonna see.
You give them, many of them like 47
there you go.
days of training.
We're gonna see
even
an Animorphs cover where it starts off as an ICE agent or as a IDF soldier, and it turns into an IDF agent, an IDF soldier. I'm sorry, starts as IDF, turns into an ICE agent.
When the toys come out of the toy box, they're gonna get played with. So
doesn't really matter either way.
When they give people beanbag guns, and when they give people just pistols, they're going to use them. And that's what happened. And so it's incredibly irresponsible.
Yeah, they're going into the target
ICE
center.
Is absolutely the aggressor. I've seen them gas people in my neighborhood a block from my house. I ran into Bobino even before I was engaged in protesting, just standing on the street antagonizing people.
I need to stretch. Oh, my God.
You know, they've shot people. They drive around like complete maniacs, blowing stop signs, blowing red lights, ripping up and down. They mock the protesters. There's no professionalism among the ICE agents.
Okay.
And I, oh my bad, thank you.
That's a good point, Mr. Kincaid. That's a fair point.
I'm a law professor and lawyer, so
Oh my God. Okay, I'm sorry, guys. I'm so stereotypical. I stereotyped the guy. I did. Because of his looks. I never imagined he was like a law professor. See, this is why I'm a horrible person anyway.
A lot of body cameras of police officers interacting with the community, including very violent, very mentally unwell people.
In my defense, he's dressed like a fisherman, it kind of looks like, or something like that.
Sometimes I have very sharp criticisms for how the officers act.
Yeah, Dolly Boy.
But by and large, your average police officer has a much higher level of professionalism, including when dealing with high or mentally ill, violent citizens.
Just against you, Matt Saigai.
When interacting with even other cops who might be off duty.
Oh, no, I know, Matt C. You're right, okay.
And regular members of the public.
Okay,
So
Doug,
they're
fine. I'm sorry.
unprofessional.
I stereotyped wrong,
Thank you very
okay?
much for
He looks more like a
time,
construction
sir.
worker
Anything
than a
else you wanna add
fisherman.
while you got the time?
Okay?
I would just say, America is a creedal nation. That's what binds all of us, not a race, not a nationality.
Oh, my God, this guy's smart.
It only exists if we believe it and act on it. And so I think that's what you're seeing is people, living out the American's creed here and saying, hey, the Constitution means something to us, and it will be enforced.
Oh, my God, that is
Otherwise,
hilarious,
you'll face the wrath of the people.
And
Thank you so much.
JDH.
Yeah.
Your name one more time?
Scotty Ducharme.
Scotty.
Oh, my
Thank
God.
you so much, Scotty. And I just want to emphasize something that Scotty was saying there.
It's Asmongold
which
evolving
is
into
this idea
column. I love
that
this.
He encountered Greg Bovino, who is a Border Patrol commander leading many of these agents, just standing
Hilarious.
on the street one day. He encounters him,
Really
and that's because
smart.
these agents are so omnipresent. There are 6 times as many Trump administration immigration enforcement agents in this city as there are Minneapolis police officers. So let that sink in. How often in your life do you encounter a police officer? Now imagine there were 6 times as many Border Patrol and ICE agents in your community. You start to get a sense for how...
A crush on who, Mad Scene? You're only allowed to have a crush on me. Okay?
Occupied.
The only people allowed on the stream are only allowed to have a crush on me. No, you're not allowed to have a crush on anyone else we're watching. Only I can do that.
The city really is by the federal government. And John and I can attest to this through firsthand experiences. We're driving around looking for ICE and Border Patrol. I mean, there are some days when they're more present than others, but by and large, it is easy to find them. It is easy to find them. You go around a corner, you're basically tripping over them. They're everywhere in this city. They're everywhere. And so it really feels, it's not an exaggeration to say that this is a city under federal occupation, because they really are occupied. We've just arrived at the Target Center. We've just arrived outside the Target Center. Did you want to do an interview?
God, JDH.
Yeah, what? Oh, really? Yeah. What's your name?
You don't recognize me? All these thousands of people you see?
What's your name?
I'm Megan Dolby-Jones from Epiphany UCC Church in North Center.
I don't care about someone who doesn't exist not crushing
sorry,
on
so
me.
Can you spell that really quick for people?
Course.
Just the first name's fine.
Sure, Megan, M-E.
Uh-oh, they're struggling again with they're struggling. They're struggling. All right. Oh no, they're struggling with their technical issues and shit. Okay. So we'll see if the other one is going now. Yep. This is people going into the Target. People going into the Target Center. This is for the Union Leaders Rally. Okay. I'm going to do Mercado Media. Oh my goodness, here's more. Mercado Media. So guys, again, for those that are new, exactly, Sir Bartholomew. You guys, okay, let me just re-explain. Since there's new people in here, I know I'm not saying much because I'm honestly waiting for things to happen. To be clear here, right? For these kind of things to be successful, you need to make clear demands. There appear to be clear demands being made, right? The clear demands are that ICE needs to get out of Minneapolis. 2, you need to escalate if those demands are not met. So this cannot last one day. If this strike and protest stop after today with nothing changes, it was all useless, okay? 3, unfortunately, and I'm saying this sounds Machiavellian, but it's true, the best way that a protest helps is if the other side overreacts and does violence and it's caught on camera. In past revolutions, you have seen events take place that are trigger points that cause a sort of a domino effect of uprising. So if ICE or the police or something do some sort of mass violence, then that gets caught on camera, that would be very escalatory and could also cause major change, even if they don't follow through with the demands. Does that make sense? So we either need follow through with demands and escalation, or we need some sort of horrific event to take place. I know that sounds dark. I'm just telling you this from historically how this works, okay? So just be aware of that. Okay. I know gluteomyalgia. I'm not saying we need to wait for that. I'm just saying historically, that is what gets people riled up enough to do that, okay? Right now, it does not appear that the country is riled up enough to take revolutionary action. But if something like that were to happen, that might get more people riled up. I mean, imagine how many people are riled up in Minnesota because of Renee Good. That was one person. Imagine if there was like a Boston Massacre level event. I am not, you see what I mean? Okay, I know. Glue imagine because you're a good person, okay? I mean, not that other people aren't, but okay. So just something to think about. I'm kind of watching here. I'll be on for a while. I'll come on again later too, because I suspect things will get worse after dark, or at least we'll get more up after dark. I'm still going to stream for a little bit here, and then I'll get off, eat something, and then come back on for later, okay? All right, cray cray. We also got to keep it real. The people you traditionally out there angry and breaking stuff, just not on this side. Young white males. I'm sorry, cray cray. I'm misunderstanding you. Would you say that again? Maybe I think I'm the people you traditionally want to be out there angry and breaking stuff, just not on this side. Young white males. I'm sorry. Would you rephrase that, Craig? I want to be able to respond to it. Okay, I mean the angry white males are not with us, unfortunately. Well, the ones radicalized and ready for violence are angry. I think that might be an overgeneralization there, Cray. There are appear to be a lot of angry white guys out here. But yeah, there's a lot of angry white guys out here. I'm not sure what you mean exactly. And I'm not saying like you see what I mean? Okay, but maybe I'm misunderstanding.
Guys, just tuning in. We're live downtown Minneapolis, Minnesota. Protest continues against the federal occupation of Minnesota. As tens of thousands are in this march here. It's been going and going and going.
Nah, dude, young white males that set fire to shit are not marching, making signs. That's not the energy. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah. No, okay, but Cray. So that's fair. Let's exactly. So Mr. Kincaid, that would be the name of that site is Open Secrets. Cray. Okay, I see what you're saying, Cray. Honestly, Cray, we don't necessarily need that. Okay, let me rephrase, Cray. So one of the things that will radicalize people is if a crowd, regardless of whether they're looting or not, is attacked by the state, right? So despite the fact, I wouldn't mind the looting and stuff, Mr. Kincaid. I mean, Cray, but even if the folks that are out here don't do that, what we really need is like escalation and follow-up. You see what I mean? Okay, so like, or state repression. I'm sorry to say that. So either they follow up with the strike and they can keep doing the strike, or the state cracks down on them and it gets caught on camera. You see what I mean? All right.
I like the paid agitator sign there.
Okay.
Who we fucking up today?
It's unfortunate, Kincaid, because most of those clips don't get many views. But yes, I'll do it.
We continue to try to fuck this government up, man, and get justice for our loved ones, man. All stolen lives, man.
Word. You know the lady the lawyer that got in prison?
Yeah.
You know her?
Yeah.
That's fucked up.
She out now.
Okay, she out.
All three of them about to be out. William, DeWitt Farmer, he's gonna be out today.
Okay. Cray, I am deeply realistic. And yeah, right now we're not seeing much of a crackdown. After dark, things can get kind of crazy. They can. That's typically what happens. You start seeing after dark crazier stuff happening. And you're right, Cray. That's what I'm saying. We need that stuff to happen, but we don't know. If it will. We don't know if it'll happen. But I'm still. I don't know. But that's why I'm saying it will fail if that doesn't happen. Okay.
No, he's gonna be out today. Within an hour.
Man, I'm glad I ran under y'all, because I was just about to bend the corner up to the next one.
This is. Hi.
I was going to say, get out of here.
How you doing, Sam Arm?
Respect, you already know, bro. For real.
Hey, you ain't never learned.
I mean, on the line right now. Y'all better come out, pop out, man.
Hey,
oh, okay.
And I gotta tell you though, Cray, I do partially agree with you. Like, I have very low hope that they will follow up with the strike and stuff. I'm just hoping that'll happen, you know?
Oh, congratulations. One day at a time.
I know, Meowsor.
Say again? A ticket? Yeah. Wherever the media check-in is, I guess.
This is what community looks like. This is what
That is true,
community
Fox
looks
Emblem.
like.
We also can't forget that there might be federal agitators out there. You know what? Good luck to them. Let's hope they do start some shit.
This is what community looks like. This is what community looks like.
Oh my God, Meowsord! I hate when I agree with you, Meowsord. Oh, Meowsord, I hate when I agree with you. Yeah, Fox Emblem.
Thank you, Josh.
Yeah, and guys, that's the other thing. Sir Bartholomew, you're not wrong. Remember I said this, folks. I said this earlier. We need all the things I just mentioned, but we need people. I hope there are people at this protest willing to put their lives on the line or willing to be brave enough to put their bodies in danger. I know that sounds dark, especially coming from me. I'm sitting safely at home, but it takes bravery to make change. And unless some of these people are willing to face danger and possibly even lose their lives for it, yeah. Okay, you see what I mean? Yeah. All right. Cray, I know you're not wrong, okay? You're not wrong, okay?
And everybody that's supporting the stream, I appreciate you.
And that's why I'm saying, Cray, we need escalation, right? We need escalation. Yeah, and I will say you're right, Fox. We do have these people are on strike, so they're doing something other than just marching. But I get the idea here. Is it bad? It sounds to me like they're. For a second there, I thought they were saying white power, and I'm like, I think someone got the wrong memo about the purpose of this protest. Okay. Okay. I guess it's America, though. Sometimes people accidentally say white power while they're protesting.
Businesses stood up, so that's why.
We're outraged at what's going on in our state. Our immigrant neighbors and friends.
Yeah, Meowsord.
People close to us.
I think I told you, Meowsord, when that happened, when Jan 6 happened, my dad and I, when we found out about it, we looked at each other and we're like, okay, well, the end has come. Because as soon as Jan 6 happens and there was nothing happened because of it, well, that's it. I believe it, Doug. I believe it.
Being taken off the streets. And this deal here where Elam was abducted and his father has turned
I
the
agree,
state
Meowsord.
Completely
Ouch, my head. Oh.
into a state of anger and frustration over what's going on.
Yeah.
The Trump administration
honestly, I know I'm
Minnesota,
kind of discriminating
and they're
against you
breaking
here,
every
not
law,
really, but
pushing
it reminds me
everything
of
they
like
can to make
an African
the test
coup or
of
something,
what
like
they
a
could
coup
do
that you would see
constitutionally
in a
and
West
legally
African state
and beyond.
or a Central
And
African
if
state.
anybody
Like
in America thinks this
once
is a
the
unique
coup people aren't
situation,
getting
they're
punished for
coming
what they
after
did,
you.
you're gonna
And
have a
that's why
problem,
one
right?
reason we're
Like
here.
where,
We
like
love our
that is
immigrant
state
neighbors.
failure.
We
It's
want
like the
ICE
coup,
out of Minnesota.
Someone tries a coup and then they get off scot-free.
So I want to address that.
You're
You're saying
issue,
that the
right?
Trump administration
Like,
is making
Jesus.
an example out of the Twin Cities area, out of the state of Minnesota. What do you feel like through this just continued ramp of pressure? It started with Operation Metro Surge back in December. Now we're up to 3,000 agents being deployed here today. What is the message? What is the end goal the Trump administration is trying to achieve in your minds?
Well, they say it's to root out fraud, but ICE doesn't have anything to do with fraud. We have a small immigrant population relative to the
Yeah,
size
exactly,
of our
Outer
state.
Signal.
So the only reason that they're here is because we didn't vote for him for the last 3 elections. He thinks that it's been stolen, and he's just going to try and make an example of us. And if he can make
Dolly boy.
Minneapolis break, if he can make
Cray, who needs to keep coping? I'm sorry. Did the woman say something? I must have missed it. I was too busy talking with people.
Minnesota break, then he's going to go to other states as well. So it stops here. Stops
Yeah,
now.
Meowsword.
What about you, sir? What do you feel like is the
Also, France is very centralized in terms of authority, like very centralized in Paris. The United States has a more diffuse authority structure, and it's much larger. But there is issues with cultural differences, right? The French people are much more willing. Okay.
message that's being sent by the Trump administration right now with some of these tactics that are being carried out on the streets, like the abduction of a 5-year-old?
Well, they also have subpoenaed our state's leadership.
Hey, Matt Side Guy.
There's no reason that they need to be in Minnesota.
Yeah, Dolly
period.
Boy.
And as long as this country tolerates this kind of activity on our streets and in our cities and our towns.
Hey, Outer Signal, guys.
There was
I want to point out, guys, that you're all right to some extent. Like, I know I sound like I'm trying to be a peacemaker. I'm not trying to be a peacemaker, but I want you guys to know you're all right to some extent. Okay. I am saying we need the escalation and stuff, because if this is what normally happens in a U.S. protest, nothing's going to happen. Nothing's going to happen, right? So I hope to God this doesn't stop at people walking through the streets doing a one-day strike. Because if it does, like it does normally, well, nothing's going to happen, right? So let's hope. None of us really know what's about to happen. I get that why people don't have hope about it, okay? But let's see what's going to happen. I get it, though. I get it on everyone's angle. I do, all right? Just throwing that out there.
300 ICE agents out in a suburban area here last week for a bunch of days. They set up roadblocks. They drew
exactly,
guns on
Meowsword. The revolution will include people we don't agree with, right?
Person delivering food. They need to be out of here. They're out of control. They have no business here.
Yeah. Hello, Matty Oates. How you doing?
We are done, and we will win this fight.
How does it feel to be surrounded by, I don't think it's an exaggeration to say, hundreds of thousands of other Minnesotans, friends, neighbors, out here all saying, essentially the same things that you are? What's the feelings that come up when you look out over this crowd?
And this is why I'm saying we need escalation,
it's amazing
right?
That so many people came out, and I feel that we're going to be successful.
Okay.
Because we're together. We're together as Minnesota.
Target Center, but
we're going to be okay. That's okay. Yeah, and I will say we need. Okay. Yes.
The rush of people towards the door is so intense that we're abandoning that plan. We're going to stay out here.
I still have 2 more nails.
This
that
crowd,
need to be
as it
painted.
continues to
If
arrive
would like to
and try to get inside the Target Center.
Over on YouTube or
what's that?
Over on Twitch, 200.
Talk? Yeah.
200 bits. You can choose.
Sorry,
a color
what's your
for
name?
one of my
Tani.
nails. I know this sounds.
TAHNEE.
I know this sounds unpleasant.
So Tani,
since I'm trying to get donations during a fascist authoritarian state. I know it's kind of cute, right? Don't you love the situation we're in, that I'm begging for scraps while the fascist government takes over? Kind of seems like I'm missing the point. But regardless, one does need to survive, folks. And I would love some donations. If you're over on YouTube, you can become a member for as little as 99 cents a month and help support me and my channel. Or if you're on Twitch, you can become a subscriber. How dare you, Mouser? I'm not a capitalist. You can become a subscriber over on YouTube. If you have Amazon Prime, you can subscribe for free. Send me some of Jeff Bezos's money. Help redistribute the wealth. That's how I'm framing it, even though it's not real wealth redistribution, which we actually do need. We need to take the wealth from that mother. Anyway, or become a regular subscriber, okay? Love you all very much. Love you all very much. I've been streaming now for how many hours I've been streaming for? Oh, my God. Meowsword, I hate you so much. Thank you for the donation, Meowsword, but how dare you say for Bogos? That would be, I've been streaming for almost 5 hours. I will stream, I'm going to keep streaming for about a few more minutes, and then I'll come on again later, all right? When the, Okay. All right. When perhaps things will kick off, but I'm going to stream for a little bit longer. Thank you, Mauser. Mallard, do you have a preference for the color of one of my nails, or should I just choose myself? I am not a capitalist. Okay. Capitalists exploit the labor of others. I'm a slave for myself. Okay. I am paying myself very little. Okay. I'm not exploiting anyone's labor. All right. So screw all of you. All right. So shall we continue? Shall we continue, folks? Thank you, Mouseward. Blood Red, thank you, Mouseward. You know I love it. Someone just came in here. Gold Tooth Lair. Yeah, in the revolution's already too late because the revolution should have fucking happened as soon as the fucking person was put into office, not a whole year later when he has fortified everything. Oh, Gold Tooth Lair. By the way, is Gold Tooth Lair, is that referring to Warhammer? Is that a Warhammer reference, or is it another reference? I may be wrong. I apologize. I'm a nerd. But Gold Tooth Slayer, if that's a Warhammer reference, I love you. It might not be. It might be a different reference. Regardless, revolutions, though, often happen, Gold Tooth Lair, after there's been more state repression. So I'm talking as a historian here. It doesn't mean that there still can't be a revolution. You're right. There should have been one way back, like earlier. But a lot of times it happens when like things have gotten super bad. So that doesn't mean it still can't happen. It is unlikely, unfortunately, at this point. You see what I mean? Okay, no, exactly, Sylvie. That's what I'm saying. I'm not exploiting labor. How dare all of you? Okay, all right.
My name's JT. It's nice to meet you.
I watch your stuff.
Oh, well, lovely.
Yeah.
Can I ask you, why did you want to be a part of this mass demonstration today? Why did you want to be a part of this general strike?
You know, it doesn't even feel like a want. It feels
G-Man
like a
is
need.
here.
As I was marching, I was literally crying because I'm just like...
G-Man, you should go back and watch our earlier stream because there was a question about you in our Kahoot.
Like, I love all these people. I'm not from Minneapolis. I'm from up north, but I've lived here a really long time, and I really care about my community.
Oh, that's cool.
I'm really
love D&D, Gold Tooth Slayer. Love D&D. Are you a DM? I'm sorry, guys. I'm getting off track here, but when I see a fellow nerd, I gotta reach out. Thank you, Gold Tooth Slayer. Love D&D.
Afraid of the trajectory of the country. I think that this is, I mean, obviously we've lived through multiple unprecedented events, and
maybe
this one is an absolute nightmare. So I have to get bodies on the ground, and so I'm here solo.
You talk about the tears welling up as you're marching with this crowd. Can you describe some of the emotions that you were feeling?
Yeah, a lot of anger, honestly, and it kind of melted into just appreciation that everybody is together.
Right.
I feel like
painted my nail pink for Malzor.
These
Thank
types
you,
of
Malzor.
demonstrations and disruptions to all this is the one thing giving me hope. There's power in numbers, and I know that. And we got the numbers. So it was a mixture of anger and appreciation for everybody, and being able to talk to people around me as like my comrades. And it's been, it was a lot. But,
a bright love is here. I already knew that,
so
though.
Probably both of those things.
Alyssa, bye-bye.
This is just a one-day general strike. Would you support something more sustained as a way to send a message, or more national as a way to send a message to the Trump administration?
Oh, yeah. Make their pockets hurt. That's it. Like, disrupt things, gum up the works, all that good stuff. I did see some places that were doing it in solidarity with Minneapolis. I feel like that's really important. And I hope it catches on. I hope more people do it, and I'll be here when it happens. So
You'll be here when it happens.
Yeah.
I mean, are you prepared to go the distance here with this administration that has 3 more years in
What's
power,
the answer?
billions or trillions of dollars at its disposal if it wants to? I mean, do you feel like you have the fortitude, the wherewithal to take that on?
Absolutely. Have to.
Why do you say have to?
She did say
what
yes.
What is the sense of duty there?
It's really just doing my part. This affects people that I know.
I
and
know
not
Gold
that
Tooth.
is
I
the only
completely
thing that
agree with
matters,
you,
but
buddy.
I have friends affected by this. My neighbors
I
have
know,
been
sorry, you're
affected
not
by
my buddy.
this.
I
I've been
apologize, but
really
I
sick to my stomach
completely
seeing
agree with
everything.
you.
And as somebody who is not being targeted and pulled out of my home, I feel like I need to be out here so they can stay at home and be safe.
How dare you, Matt?
So not only are you dealing with the people being pulled out of their homes, etc., but you're also contending with the idea that a myriad of other issues that are already on people's plates, the state of the economy, et cetera, et cetera. What are some of those problems in your day-to-day life that this administration
This guy is good at asking
not dealing with?
questions.
How are you suffering directly?
Yeah.
Oh my God,
I
that's
mean,
amazing.
as a working class, middle class person, coming from a working class background.
Oh my God, Mauser, I love that.
It's absolutely
Dolly
devastating
boy, why
to
are
see
you
how
such a god?
People
What
are not
color
able
do you
to
want for
afford
the
rent.
pinky,
They're not able to
Dolly
get
boy?
groceries. They're not able to find
What color do you want
transportation.
for the
And
pinky?
I really just, my hat says it all. It says no pity for dead billionaires, and it's just, I feel every day, how much harder it's getting. I'm a single
Thank
person.
you,
I have
Dolly
to live
boy.
alone, and so I have a lot of responsibility because of that. And a lot of it is watching people around me as well. But yeah.
I'll let you try and get inside here if that was your intention. Good luck.
We'll see. Thank you.
Good luck
All right.
trying to get inside. I appreciate the time. Is there anything else you would want to add while you had the platform?
Let's see. Fuck ICE. Fuck them.
Support
The
that.
number one response I get to that question here in the Twin
Thank you
Cities
so
area.
much,
Thank
Dolly
you so
boy. You're
much.
the
I
best.
appreciate the time. Yes, of course. And one thing I want to note is I was just on the phone before we did those last couple of interviews. I was just on the phone with another independent media voice here in the Twin Cities area. I was on the phone with Andrew Mercado of Mercado Media, and he is blocks away from where we are right now. And he is still
By the way, folks, you
screaming
should
this
join
march
our Discord.
as it's still making its way through the streets of Minneapolis.
That's
and
a
as
fair
he
point.
described it,
That's
this
a
is
fair
the
point.
he said,
That's
"quote
like
This is
right.
the biggest march I've ever seen, the biggest demonstration
Oh my God,
I've ever
Victoria,
seen."
I love you
So
so much.
that is
You're
what we're
gonna turn me
dealing with
into a
here. We are
lesbian.
dealing
Thank
with
you,
something
Victoria.
that is
You know I
truly
love you.
unprecedented, certainly
you.
for the Twin Cities.
Guys,
an
I'm gonna
area
post
that is
now
already known
a
for
link
its
to our Discord
activism and
server.
not being afraid to take to the streets and demonstrate against what it sees as injustice. And this is the level. This is the level of voice that you are getting out there.
In the chat.
This
Please
is the
join
number
our
of
Discord
people
if you haven't already.
that are making their voices
You can post
heard
things for
out
me
here.
to react to. You can
Thank
talk about
you.
things like D&D.
We got quite a few fans
we have a
here
great
in the
little
audience.
growing community on there.
Could I interview you, sir?
Love
Sure.
it.
Yeah.
Even
What
though we've
made you
reached
want to be
Dunbar's
first of
number,
all,
as
what's your
Nelson
name?
knows.
Benjamin.
Benjamin,
join our
common spelling?
Discord.
What's that?
Common spelling?
Yes, common spelling, yep.
Oh my God,
Benjamin, what
I
made
like
you
look
want
at
to be a
that
part of
coat
these
he's wearing, or
demonstrations
that,
today?
I love
Well, I'm
that.
from Wisconsin. I lived
This
in
looks
fellow
good.
Badger. Hell yeah, dude. I lived in Minnesota
like the
for a
earth
little bit
colors.
years ago, lived and worked here. I come here all the time
Where's
for
my staff, by the
music
way?
shows, festivals, etc. And
where's
so
my
many
stick
other
of glory?
things. The nature up in the northern part of the state is beautiful, and the people in Minnesota are
There we go.
amazing. Every
There we
single
go.
thing about this place
Matt
is
Saigon,
wonderful.
how dare you? How dare
and
you? All right.
watching what's happening over here from my hometown in Wisconsin, it's heartbreaking, and I felt like I had to be part of this today. I responded to March's call to action for clergy from all over the country. To
And by the
come
way, guys,
to
100 clergy
Minneapolis,
members got
today
100
to
clergy
be part
members
of this with everybody
got
else.
arrested today.
Benjamin, when you
We
look
need-
out at this crowd and you see how
we need,
vast
for
it
these
is,
protests to work
I
in
don't think it's an
Minneapolis,
exaggeration to say
we
hundreds
need
of
them
thousands
to
of people
evolve
in the
into
street
revolutionary
here.
action.
When you see
How does that
how
happen?
massive
They need to,
this
if they don't get their
demonstration
demands
is,
met,
what
which
are
are
the
ICE
feelings
leading
that come up
Indianapolis,
inside
they
you?
need to escalate.
It gives me hope
They will need
that,
to
that
continue.
this
You're
isn't
right.
gonna
They were
last.
arrested mid-prayer
And
at the
all
airport.
we-
Say
They
this.
will
When you
need
say
to
this isn't
continue
gonna
the
last, what is
protest and
this?
continue the strike
This regime,
tomorrow
the
if they do
ICE
not get their
takeover,
needs
the
met.
Trump lies,
Furthermore,
Epstein not being released,
and they'll need to
everything that's
escalate.
going
They'll
on
need to
right
keep
now
doing it
that's
until they get their
causing
needs met,
pain in our
otherwise there's no
country.
point.
It needs
Second
to
of
stop. We need to
another
figure
thing
out
that
how to
could
come
happen
together
at
to
these
unite
protests
as one people
that would
and stand
cause
up for our
change
neighbors and just
would be
one again.
the domino effect
Some
of the state
question I've been
taking
asking just
extreme
about everybody
repressive
I've talked
measures
to here
measures
today
against them.
is this is just a one-day
I can't
demonstration.
understand
Do you
either.
would you support a more
Here, you know what? I'll pause
prolonged
this. I'll pause this, or I'll
general
mute it.
strike as a way to send a message?
So, the other thing that can happen, right? So again, we need them to basically escalate and continue the strike and the protest, even if they don't get their needs met. All right. So if these protests and strike end today without anything changing, no point. The second thing that could happen that would cause greater change from these protests would be that the state violently represses these protests and it gets caught on camera. That can cause escalation, which can radicalize more people, which might cause a larger pushback and a larger movement. We've seen that historically. So I know that's dark. So I'm basically saying the two good things that could come out of this is, one, violence is done towards the protesters, or 2, the protesters continue this protest and they keep escalating until they get their demands met. The worst thing that could happen, there's 2 bad things that could happen. 1, they do all of this today, and then tomorrow they stop it, and they don't keep escalating, and they drop their demands. That's one of the things that would make this fail. The other thing that would make this fail is if the administration just gives in to the demands immediately. Now, I don't know about you, but I don't think the administration will ever give in to those demands. So I don't think they're competent enough to shut it down that way, right? But that's another bad thing that could happen, is if the administration just gives in to the demands, which is ICE leave the city immediately, because that could calm down tensions and prevent further escalation, which I don't want the tensions calmed down. I got to tell you, okay? I got to tell you. A mad scene. I just saw that 100 Claire. It won't matter to the evangelical right wing, a mad scene, because they're all very conservative and brainwashed, but it might matter to some Americans, okay? Okay. Goldtooth, I don't want to be cynical here, but I bet you the Ice Ages are already having fun with all the people they've already rounded up. Who knows how many birds? Oh, I know. I know. Goldtooth, I know. Yeah, Meowzord. Exactly. We need resistance everywhere. I knew what you meant, Goldtooth. Yeah, we know this is happening. Okay. Typically, folks, what we'll see here is that the protests will probably get worse after dark. Normally, protests start escalating and such after dark. We'll see if they do. It is very cold in Minnesota right now. And again, folks, one of the tells here will be if these protests and these strikes continue tomorrow. Tomation, they arrested them because they were praying. Of course, why not, right? Exactly, Victoria. Victoria. But considering the federalist aspect of the U.S., wouldn't they just leave? That is why, Victoria, they should not just leave, right? If they just leave, that's bad, because that'll prevent further escalation, and then they'll just move to another state. You see what I mean? I love that, Dead Inside. Love that for you. And guys, it's kind of a trap, right? Because if in fact the administration does eventually give in to the demands, after escalation and things like that, that could convince other people that the resistance will work. But like an immediate give in will not help, though. Okay, if that makes sense. This is confusing. But historically, that's how it goes. Okay, I'm gonna see what this guy's saying. Oh, look, we got a Palestinian guy.
Important to bring the Palestinian flag to this general strike. Why is that a symbol that you wanted to be carrying?
Yeah, I think it's a sign to show that injustice matters no matter where it is, whether it's in the streets
I
in
know,
Minneapolis,
Goldtooth, because we don't have a constitution anymore, Goldtooth.
These
are a bunch of fascist pigs.
No matter what.
We need a revolution, because I don't know what else to do.
We're in solidarity with them, and as they're in solidarity with us.
I don't
exactly,
think
Matt. The Imperial Boomerang. The American Empire is coming home, folks.
The Trump administration.
Hello, Daddy.
Daddy's home. Is in any way identical to what the Palestinian people are dealing with right now.
It's going to come back in an Imperial Boomerang. That's what happened in Nazi Germany.
Parallels? Where do you see those parallels that
the Germans literally had concentration camps in Africa?
I think, in terms
that a lot of people don't know about. Okay, way before they had the concentration camps.
But also in the forces that oppress both of us. I see there's a lot of similarities between ICE and the IDF, and how they're blatantly oppressing and violating human rights, and making it difficult for people to live their daily lives the way they should.
I'm looking at you. You've got icicles clinging to your eyelashes right now. It is cold out
This guy
here.
is based.
Why did you want to be out here in these temperatures? Why did you want to stand with all of these hundreds of thousands of people out in the streets right now in downtown Minneapolis?
I mean, as a Minneapolis resident and as a human being, I think it's my right. I have to be out here. I have to show support by any means possible that I'm able to, and this matters. Showing up matters. Voicing my words matters, and supporting matters.
You use the word have to. I have to do this. Why does it feel like something that you are like duty bound to do? Why is it a need and not just a could or a should?
Yeah, I'm Muslim, and one of the basic tenets is to support each other and to stand up.
Yeah, are the Black Panthers? You say, are they literally here? Are they here?
If you can't use your feet, use your voice.
The Black Panthers at the protest?
It's a part of my tenet as my faith as a Muslim to be out here and to show support and to show that I'm against what's happening in Minneapolis.
What would a sense of justice for Minneapolis look like? How could, I mean, you're dealing with a city here that had one of its community members
from what you were
shot
saying
and killed.
Previously, right?
Can't begin to make
That's
that
why
whole.
I'm
You
saying,
cannot undo
like,
that,
I respect these
that
people,
final
but
act.
what we need to happen
what
from
would
this are those
justice
things
for,
I
for
mentioned.
Minneapolis
Otherwise,
or the
what's the
state of
point?
Minnesota
So I get it,
like?
Goldtooth. I get it, right?
I guess I don't know what justice looked like in terms of indefinitely.
I will say this,
guys.
guys. There is one
ISIS
hope.
removal from the city, and some type of steps towards some type of peace. Because right now it just seems like there's a lot of chaos going on.
Oh, what'd you say, Matt? I was going to say, so it does give me a bit of hope
that'd be
because
the first step.
This administration is so incompetent, it's very possible that, and they're such monsters, that they might make a mistake and they might overly crack down. So there's some hope there, guys. Hey, at least we're in a fascist regime that might try to kill us and beat us into submission enough that it pisses us off to take action. You know, hey, I'll take a win where we can get one. Now, I will say, someone here mentioned Charlie. You said a mad scene. Oh my God, Charlie, you're my hero. I knew you would rise from the dead and give us salvation. Let's, again, guys, we got Charlie Kirk right here. Let's interview him. Do we see here? We got Charlie Kirk here. Apparently, oh, Charlie Kirk, I didn't know you had risen. What's going on? How are you, Charlie Kirk? What'd you say, Charlie Kirk? That's the joke, folks. That's the joke. Nothing coming out of Charlie Kirk's mouth, is there? Anyway. All right. Am I overplaying this joke? Am I overplaying this joke? I just feel like it doesn't get old. I know, right, Dolly Boy? It's shocking that I managed to book him into the stream. Thank you, Fox Emblem. Thank you. Thank you. Fox Emblem, that's what I wanted to hear from you. Thank you. Guys, I thrive on compliments. Please. Ah. You're right, Mads. You're right. He's probably too mad at his wife to be here. You're right, Mr. King K. Something definitely coming out of his neck. All right. Dead inside. All right, let's go forward a bit. Okay. Crashed in Minneapolis. Is that so? Okay, Doug, God damn it, Doug. Why are you better at finding these things than I am? I'm so pissed at you, Doug. Where is it, Doug? Where is it? Where is it, Doug? Where can I see it? Oh, I just realized I don't even have the sound turned on.
I want to get a sense, though, maybe turning to more positive emotions. What are the feelings that come up in you when you look out at this crowd of hundreds of thousands that are out here today?
The mass of the march passed, and then I wanted to join the ending of it, but we're still in it.
God damn it, Doug, where is it? I want to see it. Hey, can we see it, or is it just
that ICE has killed, kidnapped, or persecuted, and we are here to demand an end to their reign of terror in Maine and across this country.
Yeah. God damn it, Doug. You're so much better at finding this shit than I am.
A few ground rules and principles before we get going. We do not engage with counter-protesters or hecklers. If you see counter-protesters,
where's the violence? Show me the violence.
Marshals that we have
okay,
here
let's see here, Doug.
in a bright yellow vest, and they will deal with the situation. Keep your energies focused on what matters, giving collective voice to the condemnation of this brutal campaign that we are witnessing. So thank you again to everyone who showed up today.
Is this live here, Doug? You know what? I just saw this earlier. I saw this live.
We want to extend our gratitude to all of those that could not be here this evening.
It's not live? Okay. All right.
Come here to the Twin Cities and use it as his backdrop to try and taint ICE agents as the good guys
Finn.
out here, that they are
Hello,
in some
Finn.
ways like rescuing children and the like and trying to keep the streets safe. To your mind, are the ICE agents the good guys? And assuming that you're going to say no, how would you characterize
them? Are the Nazis
them?
the good guys? Guys, do you know, are the Nazis the good guys? I just want to ask you, do we think the Nazis are the good guys?
They are not the good guys. They are the ones coming into our community, causing disruption, abducting people, causing fear in the streets. I mean, I know personally most people in my life are scared to go to work and to go to the grocery store. People who are here legally, citizens, are terrified of these agents. And I just think that's obviously not the goal here.
I want to pause there for a moment just to highlight that we're talking about American citizens who are feeling afraid in this moment. It is not just immigrants feeling that fear. It is everybody here. When you have 3,000 armed agents who have already demonstrated the willingness to use lethal force to shoot and kill somebody, it is instilling a sense of fear in this community.
Yeah,
how would you characterize for the vice president? What is the message you would send?
Yeah, that very. Okay, there you go. Ahmad Seen, a lib response. That very nuanced and complex question. Ultimately, they brought stability and a reliable. Oh my God, Ahmad Seen, have you read Marx? Jesus Christ. Okay, outer signal. I love that. Okay, CR, it's complicated. You got to put yourself in their shoes. Insane. CR when he doesn't see violence. That's exactly right, Matt Sai guy. I want to see the violence. All right. Okay. Exactly. You know how I'm a slut for the violence. Okay. One second. Okay, let's put this back on.
To him about what it is like on the streets of the Twin Cities right now.
I mean, I would say that they are the villain of this story, and it's very clear. I've never felt more unsafe than once ICE came in.
Yeah, I'm still live,
we were
Aspen.
happy.
I'm still live.
Free citizens, supportive of
That's
each
okay,
other,
Aspen. I'm still here.
Everything
Don't
has
worry,
changed.
Aspen.
People
I'm always here for you, Aspen. I'm always here for you.
Afraid, not like you said, not just the people who are actively afraid for their children and their family, everybody around them as well.
Maine, yep, Finn, they deployed into Maine as well.
Definitely the villains of the story.
Yeah, this is an immigrant-built nation, and we love our immigrant community and neighbors, and we don't want them to go away. They add to our community, they add to our culture. It's disgusting and appalling, yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. I find him to be very contradicting to himself from what we've seen the past few weeks.
I'm sorry, Asmit. You know I did it on purpose, though, Asmit, of course.
That's fucking embarrassing. Yeah, I don't feel his support, obviously. Yeah, I don't really have other words than just not a fan, obviously. Get the fuck out. Yeah.
Get the fuck out. I want to talk about getting the fuck out. Aside from ICE agents leaving your communities, what would justice look like for Minnesota? How do you begin to make the state, make these cities, these communities whole after what the Trump administration has done here? What would make you start to feel like, yes, that is right, something good is happening?
I mean, I think you can start by getting the president out of office, by getting ICE out of our city. But I mean, at the end of the day, I think there's unreparable damage to a certain extent right now. It's going to take us time. After George Floyd just happening not too far before, now. It's just the city's damaged, but that's what shows like this, like, we'll stand together, but it's going to take time to heal no matter what.
For sure. We're still healing our community from George Floyd, so, getting out is the first step, and then obviously bringing families back together would be amazing, and charging the people who are involved in making the decisions to be lawless and to attack our citizens.
Yeah, I think impeachment is a good start. We'll see how...
No, guys, no. Please. We're past that. We're past impeachment. Please. Do we... Okay, I'm sorry. I'm not trying to... I'm glad she's out there, but we're past impeachment, right? We all know that, right? We all know that at this point, that's almost certainly never going to happen, right? Exactly, Gold. All right. Hey, I'm sorry. I'm not trying to be overly harsh on her, but impeachment is not what we need. That is, that's nice, but it will never happen, right? I'm sorry. Okay. This is a very lib take. So, okay. All right.
That goes. As you can see, we have a very strong community here, so we'll build together. We'll get back to where we were. A community always needs healing no matter what state they're in, so it's going to be continuous throughout however long, we'll be here. So we'll do it. We'll rise together, and hopefully in good times after all this is over. So,
is there anything else you would want to add?
Again, folks, we cannot return. Now, she didn't say this. We cannot return to the status quo. I have said this multiple times. I don't know if she means this, but this quote unquote, after this is over, it will never be over unless we have major reforms in this country. If we return to the status quo, what did the status quo do? The status quo created Donald J. Trump. Remember what happened when we returned to the status quo under Biden? We just went right back to Donald Trump. This is why I say at the end of every single stream, we cannot just go back to the status quo. We need major reforms. Okay? We need major reforms. Okay? And I'm not blaming her, guys. I'm proud she's out there and stuff, but I just want to make that clear. I'm being a bit harsh. I'm worried because I want this stuff to work. Okay? Okay, that's fair, Bright Love, but it won't. Okay. All right, let's see here. A mad scene. Before socialist revolutions is struggle, how many protesters actually do the extent of the revolution it's pushing for? It's okay. Yeah, no, you're right, a mad scene. But a mad scene, this is my thing though. Is there a vanguard out there? If we're gonna talk about a vanguard, where's the vanguard? But okay. But I also noticed a lot of libs, they're always talking about we need to, they think that the Trump administration is the source of the problem. And once that's gone, everything will be fixed. That is not true. Okay. We need to change the conditions that created Trump to begin with. We need to have massive reforms. We need to make sure people have what they need economically. Otherwise, they'll just keep getting radicalized and turn to fascist over and over and over again. We cannot return to it. All right. So, okay. And that's the issue, is that the Democratic Party, it doesn't seem to be willing to do that at all. All right. And so, okay. I'm just saying, okay.
Well, you had the platform before I let you guys go.
We're Minnesota strong. You can't come into our streets and fuck with us like that without getting something back.
Agreed.
Yeah, we're here to stay, so good luck.
Thank you all. I appreciate the time. Thank you, guys.
I am Mayflower Kid.
Thank you.
Stay warm.
Yeah, you as well. Yeah, stay warm.
Exactly, Outer Signal. This is why I'm saying, guys, I know it might be hard to believe me, but I'm saying we can't, this is why I'm advocating for revolutionary change, okay? At this point, I'm saying, and by the way, I'm saying this as a historian. I want to point that out. I'm not just some some political pundit here. I've studied. Okay. Like, we need some major changes, all right? We need some major changes. I just want to put it that way. We cannot go back to the status quo. That's what created the fascists to begin with, all right? People voted for Trump, by the way, because they felt that he was against the status quo, okay? He wasn't, but they viewed the Democrats as being just more members of the status quo who weren't going to change anything, who were bought out by corporate interests, because they are, as are the Republicans, by the way. But Donald Trump presented himself as this populist change maker. Populist change maker. He was not. It was a lie, and that's how fascism works. Okay? You exploit the frustration with the system, the democratic system, because it's not providing what you need, and you lie and claim you're going to be the one to change the system. And then instead of blaming the capitalists and the wealthy, who are the ones destroying everything, you blame a minority group. So, no. The problem is, you're not all suffering and your rent isn't too high and you can't afford health care. It's not because the wealthy are bribing all of our politicians and shit. It's because of trans people, or because of immigrants, or because of Jewish people. You see what I mean? That's how fascism functions. So unless you get rid of that underlying problem of the economic struggles, exploitation, and the bribery of politicians, and the system not meeting people's needs, there's always going to be an opening for fascists. Okay? So I'm just saying, can we make some major reforms? All right?
It's like negative 10 degrees, and we're all out here. And this shows just how important this is to all of us. So,
where does that sense of importance come from? What are you seeing on the streets here every day that made you feel like you needed to take the streets?
Yeah, Asmit.
All the stuff that you see on the internet and all the stuff that they're trying to make normal, that isn't normal. People care about each other. When you see a 5-year-old child getting abducted, then that makes you feel something.
Yeah, exactly, Amadseen. It makes me, Amadseen, you're very bright. Amadseen says, it makes me insanely angry how people act like this is out of nowhere. It isn't, Amadseen. You're right. I've been saying that for over a decade, that these are groundworks for fascism. Everyone treated me like a conspiracy theorist. Oh my God, Amadseen, join the club, all right? And now it proved to be true, and people are like, oh, who could have possibly seen this coming? Oh, I know, Amadseen. Like, we've been working up to this forever, okay? Oh, my God.
That makes you feel like, and they say that people out here are paid. Who's getting paid to come out here in negative 10 degrees?
Yeah, exactly.
No
Mr.
one is
King
getting
K.
paid.
And King K, the stuff with Israel is also part of the corruption of the system, because all these people are being bribed by AIPAC. So again, like, so many of our problems go back to the bribery going on and the power of the wealthy to control everything. We don't live in a democracy, folks. I'm not just saying that. Princeton did a study on it, all right? We live in an oligarchy. It's controlled by the wealthy. They basically decide the elections, okay? Can we go back to being, can we become a democracy, please? A real democracy? You see what I mean? And by the way, guys, if we go back to the status quo, the next person, the next fascist who tries to take over might be more intelligent than Trump, all right? And I'm saying if Trump ever leaves office, there's a lot of ifs in this, and might be worse. So unless we change the system, okay, Trump is like a training ground for any future fascist also. Oh, my God. Okay.
Paid to be here. I know for sure I'm not getting paid to be here. So.
Yep, Amadseen, I talked about that on stream. I showed that to people on stream. I showed that on stream. I showed that study that showed that the average person has no impact on policy.
I think this is maybe the second protest I've ever been a part of.
Of course, Mr. King K.
So, and if it being this cold, it just shows how important it is.
This is your second protest you've ever been a part of. What forced you into the streets here? Why did you feel like this rose to the level I cannot stay at home?
Yeah, I think everything that's been happening for the past year prior to that, it's been leading up to this. And, you know, I just can't keep quiet anymore. I can't keep quiet anymore. I can't be on the sidelines. I want my face to be shown. I want to be one of the people that showed up. And it just makes me so proud to see all of these people. You know, when I came, I didn't know how many people were going to be out here. I got off work and I came right away. And when I was here, I was just, you know, I couldn't even find gloves, but I'm here. I'm here. Yeah, I couldn't find gloves. I tried to go to Target and they said they ran out. So I said, you know what? I'm still going to be out here.
Oh, this guy's cool.
Out here without gloves just to be a part of what is happening because it feels that important.
Just a reminder for everyone out there watching, if you've never been in the stream before, to be clear, guys, we are facing existential threat. I'm not exaggerating. Existential threat is here. Trump is randomly attacking other countries. We have a massive nuclear arsenal. The earth is dying because of climate change. We have a fascist in office who's murdering us in the streets. Okay? We're seeing all of our civil rights going poof, poof. It's been going on for a while, but like we are racing towards a brick wall in a speeding train, okay? And I just want, okay, if you think it won't affect you and your family eventually, it's coming. So can we please do something? All right? Like, okay, I'm just saying, it ain't gonna cut it to go back to the status quo, all right? Like, okay.
I ask you, would you support a strike that lasted longer than a day? Would you be on board?
Absolutely. Absolutely, I would. Absolutely, I would. If we had to come back out here
This guy knows how to ask questions. That's what we need. We need an extended strike. We can't let it last a day and then the demands don't get met and then nothing happens.
Tomorrow, I would come back again. However long it takes for everybody to know, like, this is what people care about. People care about each other. People want to be out here. Yes, I will show up as long as I have to.
This guy's amazing.
As long as you have to, what would you want?
There is some hope, guys, because I'm seeing radicalized people. I know it always feels hopeless, but like this is, see what I mean? Yeah, like there is hope. That's exactly, Finn, right? There are people out there like this who are willing to do this stuff. We need more people on board, right? Which is why what I said, what I hope happens in this protest, I hope it happens.
A prolonged general strike to call for. What should be the change it pushes for in the world?
I want, the thing that's going away, I feel, is people are losing their humanity. And I think it's because of rhetoric and what people are saying. A lot of people don't realize that everybody else breathes and, you know, uses the bathroom the exact same way that you are. You know, so
this guy knows
we should care about each other. I think that's what it should come down to.
Hit the like button if you haven't already, please.
You know, no one is illegal. People are people. People are humans. And when they're here, we should stand up for them. When they're not here, even when they're being oppressed overseas, we should still come out here. But now it's in our backyard. We didn't think this would happen in America, but it is. And so, you know, we need to come out now. If you're not coming out now, when are you going to come out?
If not now, when? That is the message that is being delivered with the people here in the streets of Minnesota, in the Twin Cities, in downtown Minneapolis right now. If they don't stand up now, when will they have the opportunity to do so? Eunice, are you at all worried about the erosion?
Are you at all worried about the erosion of your rights? Because we've recently seen that the Department of Homeland Security, or ICE, is
a mad scene. Yep. Guys, I will say our humanity has been stripped from us for a while. Let's be clear about this. We've been treated like chattel. We've been treated like cogs in a corporate machine for a long time. We are deprived of the basic necessities to live. We don't have universal health care. The biggest cause of bankruptcy in this country is health in the wealthiest country in human history. I'll say that again. The biggest cause of bankruptcy in this country is healthcare, and we're the wealthiest country in human history. Other countries that don't have nearly as much wealth as us have have universal health care and live much longer and things like that. All right? We work terrible hours with no guaranteed paternal or maternal leave. Very few of us are unionized. We are underpaid, and meanwhile, the cost of living is going up. The middle class is disappearing. And over time, it's getting worse and worse and worse. Okay. And, okay. So I don't know what else to say to you. By the way, there are lots of problems. Okay, it's a saying that how a society treats its children is indicative of the society. They are being murdered in schools. We are letting our kids get killed in schools. We're letting them being assaulted in places of power with nothing happening. Okay? We're letting them be detained by ICE in prisons, in jail cells, being swept away and deported elsewhere. What kind of monsters have we become? Do you see what I mean? Like, what kind of monsters has this country become? Meanwhile, you got people like Elon Musk talking about how we gotta go to Mars and let's focus on Mars. And oh my God, this tech is so amazing. All right. And talking about complete bullshit distractions while they loot your pocket. Okay. So, all right. I'm going to lose my mind. I know I'm kind of getting worked up here, guys, but I just want to be clear. I know I try to be funny a lot of the time, but it's hard sometimes this is why I dress up like a jester, folks. It's a coping mechanism. But sometimes the reality slips through the makeup, so to say. And let's be okay, like things are not good. Things are not good. All right? Okay. I'm worried though, guys, that what we need is more suffering before people get it into their heads. Okay? Like maybe people just aren't suffering enough. Trust me, we'll get there. We'll get there. Personally, I'd rather not have to get to the point of mass suffering. But if people, okay. Let's continue, shall we?
I think it's new hires that they no longer need to get judicial warrants in order to force their way into homes. Are you concerned, and you're expressing there this sense of, if not now, taking to the streets when? Seems like almost like you might be worried about your First Amendment right to protest. Are you concerned about the erosion of rights under this administration?
Absolutely, I am. I think, it's not going to happen overnight. It's been slowly inching towards, getting our rights taken away. Right now, it's illegals. But then what do you know next? They're talking about people that have been...
No, guys, I love this guy. I'm just saying it's not only illegals. They're already arresting citizens, okay? They're already arresting citizens.
Here that have been born here, that were citizens. They're talking about revoking their citizenships. Things like that are now just words, but someday they're going to be actions. But I think if enough people come out, and if we show up, as long as we have to, then we have a chance. We have a fighting chance.
Eunice, is there anything else you would want to add while you had the platform?
Mayflower Kid.
I just want to say I'm proud of everybody that's here.
Oh, I know, Finn. I know.
I think that's just what's making me so proud.
Love that. Love that.
I've lived in Minneapolis my whole life, and, I've never seen anything like this. This is just making me proud, and I hope we continue.
Thank you very much. Take care of those hands. Be safe, man.
Thank you.
Yep. Oh. People out here without gloves. That's insane. Hundreds of thousands of people in the streets. Some of them aren't wearing gloves. What is happening here in Minnesota? I think that just goes to show the passion that the people are experiencing here on the streets and the way that they are feeling, the sense of injustice they have. You're hearing from them themselves the way that they are worried about their rights being taken away, that if they do not take the streets in the way that they are right now, dancing in the streets in negative 10-degree temperatures, if they don't do this now to send a message to the Trump administration, they may not have the opportunity later. That might be taken away from them as the Trump administration continues to ram.
Guys, the elites don't care about us. Basically, people are saying that right now. You do know that we're not really viewed as human by them anymore, right? It's very obvious. Just listen to how they speak about us. They speak down to us like we're the unwashed masses. We're these peasants We are not actually human. We only exist to serve them, right? We're only part of their economic machine. Do you remember when Peter Thiel was interviewed and he was asked, do you think we should preserve humanity? And he couldn't give a direct answer because to him, man, humanity doesn't really matter. As long as he exists, it's fine. Okay? Like, they have dehumanized us to the point where they don't care what happens to us. All they care, like, a lot of these, literally, this is not a joke. A lot of these elites think that they're going to just go to Mars and leave us all to die here, okay? Like, I sound crazy, but I'm not, okay? All right. Yes, a mad scene. I know all about Roland the Farter, and he was paid a lot of money and gold for that, okay?
It's immigration enforcement efforts as it continues to grow the ranks of ICE.
Yeah,
yeah, and John is pointing out that
dead inside, there has to be accountability. There has to be accountability. If there isn't, we need a Nuremberg trials 2.0, okay? And it needs to be better than the original Nuremberg trials because we need some accountability for these pieces of you know what, okay? All right.
As you've seen the stream of people come behind us here as I've been doing these interviews, moving past the camera, there are still people blocks in that direction that have...
And I've said it before, folks. You get the implication. I would love to have a tattoo of a guillotine. I really would. It's the message I'm trying to send.
Not arrived at the Target Center. It is hundreds of thousands of people that are out here in this cold right now, out here to make their voices heard against the Trump administration. Hundreds of thousands of people speaking with one voice that they will not tolerate what is happening to the Twin Cities right now and to the state of Minnesota. And that is what they wanted to make heard. And one such voice is joining me now. Can I start just by getting your name and spelling, please?
Dawn Drouillard.
And Dawn, how do you spell that?
I go D-R-O-U-I-L-L.
Meowsword, I would not mind that. I wouldn't mind that. Okay.
A-R-D, but I go by Dawn Savignon online.
Got it. Dawn.
I just wanted to talk.
That's cool, dead inside.
To you because I overheard you talking about that some people don't have gloves out here. Give you a little insight. I was born and raised in northern Minnesota.
I love that
Most
poster.
of these people, if you're ice fishing, you can't have gloves on, man, in order to bait.
Is that Gothic lettering?
You can't wear gloves. My earliest, most horrible memories of my life were standing on a frozen fucking lake in this state.
We're going to casually
in the
revolt
1970s,
here. We're going to push people over the edge.
Before we had polar fleece and Gore-Tex. So we grew up with this shit. Like, this is like, you know, it's just Minnesota. It's how it is here.
This is just Minnesota. This is life here. Dawn, what did you come out in this wonderfully warm Minnesota weather to be able to say? What was the message you wanted to deliver?
I just wanted to be counted. I just wanted my voice heard, you know, because it's like...
Oh my God, Victoria, please save me. I will come down there and then I'll stay illegally, okay? Yay!
I feel like there's only, you know, there's so much help coming in and so much relief, but I feel like I'm not doing enough. What can I...
Matthew, I don't think I am. Welcome, Matthew. Why? Does it seem like I'm shadow banned on YouTube? Is it not appearing on there? It's possible I'm not.
I do if it's just out here, you know, yelling and being a statistic, literally. I mean, what's the official count here? There's at least 100,000 people here. I mean, if not more. Yeah. Plus, are there 70,000 people inside, too? I mean, I don't even know. It's crazy. And so it's like we have to be heard. We have to be out here. Enough's enough. We have a constitution. The lawlessness, I can't believe that motherfucker is getting away with it. Like, who's going to stop him? And I knew they were going to declare war on us here in Minnesota. We knew
Weird,
it.
Matthew.
And here it is. And it's just fucking bullshit. We even have to be out here doing this. It's outrageous.
Maybe I am shadow banned. I don't know how I'd fix that, but
when you say it's fucking bullshit that you have to be out here doing this, when you're saying who's going to stop them, do you feel it seems like you're implying that you're not seeing the leadership you want to see from the national opposition party, the Democrats? Are you seeing enough action from them?
More money yesterday, correct?
Yeah. You're referencing the fact that these funding bills that have been making their way through Congress and were approved by Congress do allocate more continued funding for all of the Trump administration's agenda here.
And, I mean, it's like we're living in the twilight zone. There's no money for health care. There's no money for schools.
Yep,
there's no
you're
money
right.
for education,
They're getting
infrastructure.
it. They're getting
any
it.
of the things. but there's enough money for these Gestapo motherfuckers to terrorize us. And they're literally terrorizing us.
Oh my God, Victoria, let's do it.
In an American city. It's not right. It's just not right. And, you know, if anybody comes here, I'm sure you've seen, it is so chill here. Like, why is anybody here? Like, if you go to Nicole Good's Memorial, it's just like friendly, nice neighborhood. Why are there anybody here? Why is there any police force here outside of our own? It just doesn't make any sense. I don't know what we're going to do, but if we have to do this every fucking day, I mean, we'll be out here every day.
That's the spirit we need.
You know? I love that it's this cold.
We just need to hear it.
Like,
we just need it to
I think
happen.
there's actually more people out
Matthew,
here because it was this cold. Because it's like,
Matthew
it's not going to keep me out. You know?
Matthew,
I've been ice fishing in warmer, in colder weather than this.
Dawn, you're a hoot. Thank you. Dawn, can I want to ask about your sign. What is that message there? Just walk us through it. Can you read it out and explain why this is the sign you wanted to be holding today?
It says fucking bitch because Kristi Noem is a fucking bitch. And I think we all know that was what was uttered out of the murderer's mouth after he murdered Nicole Good.
You're talking about
right.
Ice Agent Jonathan Ross. He videotaped himself during the shooting, and after the shooting, he can be heard on the mic saying of Renee Nicole Good, fucking bitch.
Fucking bitch. So
maybe that's why I'm shadow banned, all the cursing on this stream and all the sexual puns I use. Maybe it's the advocation. Maybe it's the fact that I'm advocating for revolution. You know, there might be a few things involved. Maybe it's because I'm an anti-capitalist. I don't know. There's a lot of reasons why maybe I'm being shadow banned. I don't know.
I had seen this picture online of her with her makeup getting like gouged on with like a palette knife, and I'm like, that's pretty perfect. So
thank you
thank you for your work. I've been watching your live stream a lot.
Oh my God, Finn, you're not wrong.
Thank you so much for coming out, and everybody's working really hard, and I just like I said, I wish I could do more. You know, but I think just doing anything is better than sitting and watching the atrocities happen.
Yeah, it might be.
Dawn, thank you very much for those kind words. Before I let you go, I wanted to ask, just because you made the point about that there's always money for ICE, but there's never money for, you know, programs that could actually benefit people. What are some ways in your life, or your family's life, or your friends' lives, what are some issues that you or they are facing where some of those billions of dollars that are currently going towards this deportation agenda, how could that money be spent to actually...
Also, guys, the money isn't just going to the deportation agenda. It's going to the military, which we don't need. The money of it's going to Israel to kill children in Gaza. It's but the one thing that was never talked about is how a lot of our money is sent as subsidies to the wealthiest corporations in the country to help them to help keep their prices down. So that's good. We also give a whole bunch of our tax dollars to the wealthiest corporations in the world, literally just hand them out to oil and gas industry to help keep the price of oil and gas low. What else? What else do we give our money to? A lot of different things. We give our money to a bunch of different bullshit things. Okay. We give a lot of our money to Saudi Arabia to help them fund, to buy bombs and shit to kill Yemenis with. We give, you know what? There's a lot of things I could talk about that we do. Oh, we give money to uphold our global empire, which is crumbling before our eyes and is going to collapse anyway. So why the hell do we need to keep up the global empire that's just crushing people all over the globe and making us hate us? Meanwhile, our roads are crumbling. We're dying of not having good health. Okay. We are, you know, our children are literally being murdered and slaughtered in schools all the time. You know, okay, our life expectancy is going down. You know, just a few things like that. All right. Okay. Yep. Also, farms and big companies get subsidies. By the way, guys, it is bullshit when you hear people use the phrase, American oil or American farms. Okay, yeah, there are some farmers who are independent, but like, you do know that oil doesn't belong to you and I, right? When they say American oil, they actually mean the oil owned by a private tyrant named ExxonMobil or, you know, Chevron or any of these other big companies. We don't own our own oil. We have decided to give that oil to a private tyrant to then sell it back to us for a profit, even though it's on American soil, because we worship capitalism and we think that calling it our oil somehow makes it belong to you and me, the average person. But no, we get to have the oil on American land sold back to us for profit as opposed to just getting it. Okay. All right. Let's continue, right? Let's continue.
Better your life or your friends, your family's lives.
Well, I mean, just not even moving on from healthcare. I mean, it's unreal what we are put through in this nation. And the fact that we are, it's actually enslaved to no matter what job you're in, no matter what sector you're in, because your employment is, your insurance is tied to your employment.
Yes. Oh my God, this woman, I would marry her if I were straight. If I were straight, I would send her a goddamn proposal immediately. It is an element of social control, folks, that our healthcare is linked up to our employment, because boy, does that make it a lot harder to leave your job. Boy, does that make it a lot harder to leave your job, okay? Like, all right, and the fact that, why do you think especially Republicans keep cutting our benefits for unemployment and things like that? It's a form of social control, because that makes it a lot harder to leave your job, even if it's killing you, it's making you depressed, you're unhappy, you're abused by your employers. It has a effect of social control. Okay, like we are not free in this country. There is the lie that we are free. Do you feel free when you're at work and you have to survive by working all the time and barely get any time off and have to slave away for really bad health care where you still have to pay thousands and thousands of dollars and get very little vacation time? Thank you, Matt Saigai, for the super chat. I apologize for ignoring it. Anyone else, if you'd like to contribute, please contribute. You can become a member on YouTube for as little as 99 cents a month. Okay? Little as 99 cents a month. Or if you're over on Twitch, you can subscribe using Amazon Prime for free and send me some of Jeff Bezos' money, because we need to take their goddamn money and give it back to ourselves. Okay? Finn, don't support Matt Saigai, okay? All right. But you're the best. Outer Signal. Wait, not Outer Signal. But you are the best, Outer Signal. But Matt Saigai, I appreciate you. I appreciate you. All right?
And I was a small business owner. I had a catering company here in Minneapolis for 22 years. I like to think we treated our employees really well. We had benefit packages. And I always felt like it was my duty to be a good boss, to create an equitable, safe work environment that was fair, and supportive. But I was also responsible for their lives, literally, and their families' lives. And I was just one small little company, and every person in this nation, or most people, if you're lucky enough to have a benefit package offered to you,
she knows it.
You have it.
Socialist in the making here.
No one makes a choice based on following their heart, or what they think might be.
And then we wonder why there's so many people suffering mental health, depression, addiction, when you're trapped in this cycle. And many of us have debt, okay? School debt, credit card debt, medical debt. Like, you feel trapped. You're not free. You're not free.
For themselves, they're just trapped in this never-ending cycle of, oh my.
And then you get the chance to vote between the corporate Democrats who are gonna maybe tinker around the edges. They're gonna kind of toss you a bone and be like, shut up, peasants. Here, take a bone. That'll help you. Or the evil Republicans who are like, what we really need is a fascist regime. So great choice there. No wonder no one ever wants to vote, okay? We like to think that we live in a democracy. You get to choose. You get to choose who gets elected. Fuck that. That is not a choice. It's between one abuser and another abuser, okay?
Health insurance, oh my job. It's like no better than being enslaved. And so many people are stuck in lives and jobs that they hate, that they're not being fulfilled or getting anything that they need or want out of it because of their fucking health insurance. And I've been on both sides of it,
oh
an employee and an employer, and I'm telling you, when you're responsible for all of your staff and their family as well and their health, it's a strain that it shouldn't be put on small businesses and businesses at all. Certain things should be just provided for us. One of them is clean drinking water.
This is a socialist, guys. Oh my God! Please, can someone dox this lady so we can send her gifts? I'm joking, but dear God, I love this woman.
You know, clean
I love this comrade.
air, something to eat, you know, and you can go to the doctor when you're sick. It's insane that there's even another opinion on that to me.
Dawn, before I let you go, is there anything else you would want to add while you had the platform?
I don't know. Just thanks for coming out, and I don't know. I'm so happy there are so many people here.
Yep, outer signal, they're placebos.
And just doing the work that we can, and you know, hopefully this shit isn't going to go on for very long.
How dare you?
I don't know. We'll just keep on keeping it on because we're not going to fold.
Dawn, thank you very much.
Yep.
I appreciate the time.
Yeah, thank you.
All right, take care. All right, before we do more interviews, I really do want to just take a moment here to pay the bills and say...
Okay, we're going to go for it here.
JD is particularly vacuous as a
nice
person.
vocab.
I mean, he's
I support the vocab.
I mean, he's just a bad guy. And,
okay, guys.
I don't know, he's smarmy, like the smirk he does, it really grosses me out.
I agree with him there. All right, guys, I'm going to pause this for a second. I will. What I'm going to do is I'm going to actually keep it going. I'm going to mute it. I'm going to just see if there's any other feeds going on right now, okay? Because I don't want to be missing out on anything as the night goes on. YouTube, okay. Was everyone who's watching right now, is anyone watching that's new and just had my live feed recommended to them? Because I'm just trying to see if I'm shadow banned. It's possible I am because of the stuff I talk about. I'm just curious. Did anyone find me through video recommendations or anything like that? What is this? I don't know what I just clicked on. All right. It might be, Matt Saiga, it might be that my stream is shadow banned. That's why I'm asking. But if it is, I just need to know so that I can change some things to make sure it doesn't happen again. Okay, we got stuff going on here. Okay. Okay, they're all right. They're still having some issues with their. Here we go. Okay, we'll go back to this. I don't see anything else that looks particularly interesting. Oh, I got you, outer signal. Okay, so I'll put this back on here so we can hear what
he
he's
delivered
saying.
yesterday, where he tried to make ICE agents sound like the good guys. He talked about them rescuing a 5-year-old boy that they were in the process of deporting right now, etc.
I did change it, outer signal. I changed the title so the word fascist wasn't in it.
Really trying to make ICE sound like the good guys. What was your reaction when you heard what the vice president was saying?
I mean, the ease in which he's able to lie and like mask and to like mask vulnerability, talking about his own kids. His entire retelling of that story was a lie. They were right in front of his house when the kid's father was taken by ICE. The people inside were screaming and crying and asking for them to let the kid come inside.
That's for sure.
But
Fuck
they didn't.
ICE. That's probably why I'm shadow banned.
Cold. They took him to fucking Texas, and now you have like a 5-year-old in a detention camp without his parents. No one
The
knows
title
who he is
says
yet.
fascist, really?
Like that's.
Oh, okay.
That's
I thought
evil.
I'm pretty sure.
Profoundly evil. And
I'll
on
change
top
it.
of that, when he's speaking about the story that I heard, we got to make sure. I got to check in D.C. if it's real about the police officers of color being like literally having these incidences of racially biased reporting. Or the cop that had ICE people, like, just, knock the phone out of her hand. And then as soon as she's told them, I'm a police officer, they ran away, faces covered. Like...
There. Did that help?
It's just weird. it's hard to understand how someone just
on YouTube
has no
at least?
interest.
And I can change it
in
on.
telling
I'll
the
change
truth
it over
or
on.
being kind or respecting our rights. It's crazy, and he does it with a goddamn smirk. Fuck him.
Yeah, exactly. Fuck him.
That is a very poignant message. I'll turn away from the vice president for a moment.
Yeah.
But I wanted to ask, what's your reaction to just seeing so many people on the streets today? I mean, we're talking about hundreds of thousands of people who joined the protest today.
G-Man, you're a
What was your reaction to seeing this mass demonstration?
G-Man, did you see that?
I mean, it's great. Honestly, it's what I expect. I'm from here. I live here. We care. I mean, Minnesota, Minneapolis, throughout history, well, throughout American history, we're a bastion of progressive rights. Like the progressive movement kind of started here. I'm forgetting the guy who was VP with LBJ's VP. Anyway.
Taxing my U.S. history knowledge there. I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, I'm forgetting. But anyway, yeah, we have a long history where, we're a proud, progressive city. I mean, we've got excellent public schools. We have one of the highest theater seating per capita in the country. We're one of the best biking cities in the country. We have a lot to be proud of. And, I mean, one of the things we're proud of is that we're one of the few states after the Vietnam War, when our allies, the Hmong people in the hills of Vietnam, were being massacred. I think we're the only state that said, come here. And then also with people from Somalia. They're leaving a war, they're leaving just excruciating, deadly, they might die situations. They come here and they contribute. Honestly, a lot of the most beautiful women in Minneapolis are from Somalia in that part of the world. Wonderful import.
Would you support a general strike that lasted longer than a day?
I mean, if people can swing it, if people don't, it doesn't hurt too many people.
What do we got here in chat? Where's the chat? There we go.
I'd say why not? I don't know how that would necessarily apply the right kind of pressure.
Turn down this a bit.
So
congratulations to all who got a gift membership. You're so nice, Finn.
If you had confidence.
Who's LBG's VP? That would have been Hubert Humphrey.
I mean, I think it's sending the same
message. Hubert Humphrey, I think, was LBJ's vice president.
And
G-Man, hard to hear what you're saying over the video, but I did rewind and saw.
We're not just going to sit around and take it. We're going to be mad. We're going to protest.
Oh, I'm sorry, G-Man.
We're going to show up for our neighbors, for our, for our local Minneapolis. We're going to show up for each other in the state of Minnesota. And this is, in my mind, just a continuation of the scale of that support that is going to continue until they leave.
Thank you very much. I appreciate the time. I actually don't know if I caught did I catch your name at the time?
Yeah, I love that. Right outer signal.
Riley Kern.
Can you just spell that for me really quick?
Riley, first name. Last name Kern, C-U-R-R.
He's brave. He's actually, okay, it's getting darker out, folks.
Anything else you want to add while you have the platform?
I suspect more stuff might start happening eventually here.
Join the protest. It's fun.
Riley, thank you very much. I'll let you and your couch get out of here.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Hopefully that's good.
Better save it from J.D. Vance.
Right. That's Riley with the couch.
Finn, how dare you? Get out of my screen,
Sending a very
Finn.
clear message to the vice president.
Oh, that's a Somali flag. That's a Somali flag. That's cool. Got
Currently
Somalians in here.
Chance of ice out here on the street.
Yeah, because JD, there's a joke that J.D. Vance has sex with couches.
Target Center. I want to make one final pitch to all of you. If you valued the hours of streaming that we did here, of broadcasting, of bringing you this on-the-ground perspective that we did here in the Twin Cities today.
It's a good question, Outer
For this
Signal.
general strike of these hundreds of thousands of people in the streets in Minneapolis. Being able to lift up the voices of these protesters, just common, everyday.
So he's not asking them their last names. Yeah, he's not asking them their last names. He's just saying, what's a name you'd feel comfortable telling me? And some of them are deciding to give them their full name, but...
People who are taking on a federal government, their own federal government.
Outer Signal, what's your name? Do you have I don't know, what's the equivalent of a social security number in Nigeria? What's your bank account info?
That is supported with billions, trillions of dollars of their tax money. If that work is important to you, please go to statuscoup.com/join.
I mean, he likes to have sex with couches, if that makes sense. That's the joke. That's the joke.
I'll note.
See, this is why I'm shadow banned probably on YouTube now.
That while there is no doubt somewhere here, I did not see them, but no doubt some national media here what they're going to produce is like a 2-minute little segment for the news tonight.
Yeah, oh, 100%.
And they're going to lift up, they're going to play like a soundbite.
This is why we need something bad to happen. I'm sorry to say that, but...
Protester. Maybe 2 soundbites from a protester if they're feeling zesty. But then they're also going to lay out whatever the latest propaganda that's being spewed by the Trump administration and try to make...
It depends. If it's like leather, I might be less respectful.
2 sides seem equal, as though 100,000 voices in the street here in Minneapolis is in any way equal to what just a handful of administration officials have to say. As if it carries the same weight.
Mayflower Kid, you would know all about that, wouldn't you?
The voices of people here truly on the ground in Minneapolis is valuable to you. Please go to statusquo.com/join. For as low as $5 a month, you go to sustain our on-the-ground reporting in negative 10-degree temperatures. The $15,000 a month that costs us to be on the ground.
Couch connoisseurs.
And support what we are doing here. Please support us in any way you can. Get subscribed.
He's kind of cute, though, I got to say. I'm sorry, guys. I just can't help. I'm such a degenerate. I automatically... I'm always objectifying men. I'm sorry. I can't help myself. I know. I'm flawed. I'm flawed. I'm just an innocent and flawed human being. Okay? Innocent and flawed. I know. See, I hope you know, Outer Signal, I'm joking with you. I was like, give me your full name and give me your information, but thank you. Okay. No, the guy on the screen, guys.
To us.
I'm sorry, King K. I know. Asmid, how dare you? I am innocent, okay? I'm the victim here. We
appreciate it. John and I are going to get...
You're all just homophobic.
...warm now, so I want to say, on behalf of myself, on behalf of John Farina behind the camera, on behalf of our whole Status Quo team, the small but mighty team that we have, Jordan, Colin, Michelle, Ty,
That's
on behalf of our partners at the Midas Touch Network, who we are reporting in conjunction with, thank you for being with us.
Okay. So, guys, this is what I'm going to do. I need to eat something, but, Mr. King K, I beg to differ. I beg to differ, Mr. King K. I think you are a homophobe. You're a homophobe. All right, you're all homophobes. Anyone here who has ever criticized me is a homophobe. Okay? I want to point that out. Bogos was a homophobe. Mr. King K is a homophobe. Meowzord is a homophobe. Asmid is a homophobe. Okay. Oh, I got you, Outer Signal. Okay. G-Man is a homophobe. You're all homophobes. Okay. Hunter King, you're a homophobe too because you have a boyfriend. I don't know. Okay. I don't care, Hunter King. You're a homophobe too. Druzilla, don't you look at me. Don't look at me with those homophobe eyes of yours, Druzilla. All right. Okay. Oh, yeah, Ninjester, forgive me. You're also a homophobe. Okay. All right. Yeah, you would celebrate that, wouldn't you, Druzilla? You're just that bad. Okay. You're just that bad. All right. Asmit, you're also... Don't get me started, guys. Don't get me started. I have not heard of that, Victoria. I will take a look at that. The book Mini Manual of the Urban Guerrilla. I would love to see that. Carlos, I'm going to embarrass myself. Maragia wrote the book. That looks amazing. Okay. So, guys, CR Milk. Mayflower Kid, you're a homophobe. All right. I'm sorry, guys. I'll eat on stream like Hassan. I could actually do that. Asmit, though, how dare you bring up that name in my chat? How dare you? Okay. How about this, guys? How about this? How about we do this? I do kind of want to keep streaming, so this is what I'm going to do. Yes, virtual violence. I will let you into the homophobe club. I'm not exclusionary. Anyone can be in the homophobe club. All right? So how about this? I'm going to disappear for a bit. You're going to see a screen pop up. Okay? You're going to see that. Thank you, Asmit. You're going to see a screen pop up that's like, he will be back soon. I will be back soon. You can stay around if you want. You can come back a bit later if you'd like, but I'm going to keep streaming. Ninjester, thank you for the jester hat. Okay? Yes, Asax. Welcome, Asax. I will be back soon. Okay? So give me a second. I'll be right back. Forgive me. Forgive me, everyone. I love you all. You're all beautiful people, I'm sure. I'm sure there's some exceptions. But let's continue, okay? I'll be right back.
I'm walking on a tightrope, and I wish I could touch the ground. My future's covered in smoke, but my head is up in the clouds. And maybe this will all fade after one bad day, and I'll be okay. But my life is in the worst place, and I can't wait for heartbreak from my mistakes. I don't wanna burn these bridges anymore. It's easy to say things you don't mean when you're at war. I'm just too tired to fight, but there's an end in sight. Wave the white flag, I'm yours tonight. 'Cause my heart can't take these heights. I need your love with me for life. I need your love, I need your love with me for life.
I'm already back, folks. I'm already back. Aren't you excited? I need to put on a hat because, oh my God, my hair looks awful, horrific. Okay. Real big problem there. All right, let me put my hat back on, my jester hat. Ugh. I have never, ever look at how bad my hair looks right now, guys. I need to kind of move it around a bit. Look at this shit. I have hat hair beyond belief. All right, I caught you all in the act. I know you thought I would take longer. Don't ask any questions, Mayflower Kid. Don't ask where I got the food, okay? Don't ask. All right, so what we're having for dinner, folks, what we're having for dinner, guys, is we're having pierogies with onions, and then a little bit, how dare you, Matt Saigai, a little bit of sauerkraut, and then smoked sausage and sour cream, okay? So that's what we're having, a little Polish meal. Gotta love the Poles. Gotta love the Poles. And I could make a joke, but I won't because I'm trying to not be shadow banned, right? Even though I probably already have been. All right, where are my glasses? I need to be able to see. Oh, they're already on my face. Okay. All right. G-Man. Oh my God. G-Man, you're amazing. G-Man says, if I were gay, CR would be my first choice. G-Man, you know just what to say to make me happy, okay? You know just what to say. You get a boop. Boop. There you go, G-Man. Boop, boop, boop. Okay, you got 3 boops. You know what, Outer Signal? Just because there's like no spices on this and it's very, very bland and it's like, you know, very much not that flavorful. It's still delicious. Okay? All right. Now, let's see what we got going on here. All right. Let's see what's going on here. How's everyone doing out there? Greedy. Yes, exactly. But Bright Love. Greedy G-Man took all the boops. You all need to be more like G-Man. Okay. G-Man, like, gets all the boops. Okay. Mayflower Kid, don't you tell me to F my food. I know you're probably into that, Mayflower Kid, but we're not doing that. Asmund, I'm sorry you're cold. Here, I'll give you a hug. There, does that make you feel better? And oh my God, I need to stretch my back too. Guys, like, you don't know, it's like so bad on a person's back and shit to just sit all day like this. Oh my God. And I think this might be the longest I have ever streamed. Oh my God, my back. Okay. Okay. Everyone ready? Everyone ready? Let us move on, shall we? Let's see what's going on here. Oh, thank you, Asmund. All right. Let's see what we got here. We got, let's go back to see if the shit is still going down. All right. Let me find it here. I'm sorry, Mr. King K. None for you. Bad, Mr. King K. Bad. All right. Let's see if we can find. Let's watch these protests while I'm eating.
Thanks, Michelle.
This episode of the Don Lemon Show is sponsored by BetterHelp.
Let's see if I can find a good one.
We're under attack.
Hey, that's still stuff going on. I'm trying to find like of people outside. Is it still going on? Am I crazy? I feel like it should still be going on. What's wrong, Mr. King K? Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. King K. I didn't mean to make you upset. Is it creepy that I'm like looking at you guys when I'm talking to you, or should I move it around so that I'm not like looking directly at you with my terrifying eyes or whatever? Okay, give me a second. Oh my God.
I'm also an associate professor of American.
Is that true? The shit is hitting the proverbial fan. Where is the shit hitting the fan?
I'm out here today.
Minneapolis stream. Social unrest. Oh my God, where is it? Where's the social unrest? I'm a big fan of social unrest. Okay, I don't see much social unrest going on yet. Oh, actually, there might be some stuff going down here. Okay, let's take a look here. So there do appear to be people that, I don't know if, well, we'll see how this goes. It looks like there is some stuff going on here at least. How dare you, Drusilla? You disgust me. All right. So there are people on top of cars and shit. Now, these might be protesters' cars, but we're in for the long haul tonight, folks. We might be watching for a while. I feel like it might escalate, but so far, not yet. Okay, so let's see what happens. Oh, I know, Finn. I know. That's for sure. Is there something? Am I missing something here? I'm trying to see. I feel like I'm hearing something. Boop-a-doop-boop-boop. Forgive me, folks. I'm just doing this while I'm preparing for the stream.
Feeling what we have been feeling for centuries. This did not begin in December with Operation Metro
wait,
Surge.
Speaking of natives,
this
let's watch
began
this real
centuries
fast.
ago when they built that fort. The regional ICE facilities is now housed at Fort Snelling.
This is true, which was basically a concentration camp for Native Americans.
As somebody from the Ocheti Shakoi, we say abolish ICE. ICE out of Minnesota, yes. But if we want this problem to end once and for all, we also have to say, take down that fort.
Yep.
And I want you all to remember that when you're on the streets, when you're on your patrols,
yep, Finn,
when you're watching your students, your family members get taken away, that this isn't something new or unique, but this is a continuum of colonialism, and it takes all of us. This isn't just an Indian problem. This is all of our problems. And we have to stand up as workers, as educators, as healthcare workers to fight back. And as we see on the streets, that means tearing down that fort in our minds, tearing down that fort in our hearts, tearing down that fort that surrounds our spirit and tries to choke it out. But it also means
guys, I hope you
tearing down that fort. Thank you.
I hope you like, what is it called? Mukbang, because you're probably going to hear some mukbang.
Hello, Minnesota family. How we feeling out there? Well, I don't know about you, but I'm really proud to be a Minnesotan in this moment. Do I have anybody that can agree with me on today? My name is Dr. B. Chavez Russell. I'm the senior pastor at Greater Friendship Missionary Baptist Church. It's located in South Minneapolis. And Scripture declares that in Psalm 68:1, let God arise, let his enemies be scattered. This is a song of victory that remembers the past victories of God. It remembers his power in this present moment. And this psalm also looks forward to future victories that he has in store for us. In my culture, we say that if he did it before, he can do it again. It is a call for God to intervene in this moment with his power.
Guys, I know I'm an asshole, but the art of being an atheist is the art of understanding the message behind the words, right? For the atheists out there, I know the talk about God might be off-putting, but you have to understand what is the message that's trying to be sent, right? Just want to point that out.
It is a call for God to intervene in this moment with his guidance. It is a call for God to intervene right now with his strength to fight our battles with us. It is a call for God to establish his order in the chaos that has been created by this administration right here in our city. This is not a call to violence, but it is a declaration that when God moves...
Oh, I absolutely know that, Finn. Yeah. About the tribal leadership. A lot of them are very corrupt, I know. Yeah.
There is no room for the enemies. When God rises, hate has to scatter.
Asmant, I didn't say it, you did, but I'm not saying I disagree with you, Asmant, at all.
When God rises, fear has to scatter. Lies has to scatter. Injustice has to scatter. Division has to scatter. Oppression has to scatter. Families being intimidated has to scatter. Children being traumatized has to scatter. Workers and neighbors being labeled as enemies and threats, all of those have to scatter. Renaming an invasion as protection has to scatter when God arises. Because in this moment...
I'm sorry, can I say something else? Guys, you know I'm an asshole. I'm so sorry. But I do find it also kind of, I don't know, as a historian, I find it kind of ill-advised to have... right after the native spoke, have the Christian come up and start talking about God, when we all know how missionaries and natives mixed, right? We all know how that process worked out. Anyway, I know I'm nitpicking. I'm sorry. It's not that big of a deal. I'm just being an asshole. I know.
The truth is being twisted. Chaos is being created. And fear is being weaponized. And then come right to our city and blame us for it.
That's fair,
I got news for him today that this is a gross miscalculation.
Right.
Because lies only work when we divide it. But how many know that when we stand together, truth will arise every time? And we know this is not a battle against flesh and blood, but a spiritual battle against principalities and evil forces in high places.
Okay. Oh my God, guys, please pray for me. Pray for me to keep my mouth shut. I get the point of you know what? I'm not going to say it.
A spiritual battle against anything and anyone and any system that attempts to deny.
Okay, thank you for saying it for me, Sir Bartholomew. Okay.
Our love, our unity, and our peace with one another and with our God. This is a battle against the forces of division that want us to spend more time fighting about the problem than we spend solving the.
Can we just say the name of who's actually causing these issues, right? I hate the passive language of like these forces. They're spiritual forces. They're just those forces out there that are trying to divide us. They have a name. There's the President of the United States, Donald J. Trump. There's his administration. There's the elites. Like, we can talk about this like it's some sort of above the clouds principle thing, but that's not going to get us anywhere. I don't. Okay, I know I'm being harsh. I'm sorry.
Problems. So we come today with the spiritual power, believing that God is with us and our unity and love for one another, y'all. Yeah. This is how we fight. Our response must be different. We must not become what they are doing to us.
No.
We cannot overcome evil with evil.
I'm going to see if I can skip ahead. I know.
Rise in peace.
But this is like classic, you know, the politics of being nice. You know, I don't think that's worked very much. Okay. That hasn't really worked very much by being like, oh, well, we just need to be nicer. We have to be as nice as they are. We have to be nicer than they are. When they go low, we go high. You know, the whole Michelle Obama thing.
Rise in love and let God arise in the people of Minnesota who refuse to be divided, and let God arise and get ICE out of Minnesota. Come on, say it with me.
Yeah.
We are better together. We are better.
There you go. Where they
together.
Go Coyote, we go Roadrunner.
Amen.
Okay, guys, can someone explain to me what that was meaningless? I'm so sorry. I know. Okay, I'm not trying to be judgmental here, but wasn't that completely meaningless? Like, what did that mean? We need to stand together. Like, little, okay, like just a little bit. Like, okay, I don't understand what it. Anyway, what's the message?
Assalamu alaikum, peace be upon you. My name is Imam Yusuf Abdullah. I'm the Executive Director of Islamic Association of North America. First, I will start with recitation of the Quran. God says in the Quran, وَلَقَدْ كَرَّمْنَا بَنِي آدَمَ وَحَمَلْنَاهُم فِي الْبَرِّ وَالْبَحْرِ
That's actually a good point in your proof.
وَفَضَّلْنَاهُمْ عَلَى كَثِيرٍ مِّمَّنْ خَلَقْنَا تَفْضِيلًا.
Virtual violence, I know that, trust me. But I'm an asshole, as you know, and I can't help but say it.
And the meaning of that is we have certainly honored the children of Adam and carried them on land and sea and provided for them of the good things, preferred them over much of what we have created. This verse establishes one of the most basic human rights and human dignity.
There you go, Ninja, sir.
Allah declares that every human being, regardless of race, immigration, or social status,
Yeah, it's like a tokenism kind of thing, right, Finn?
Is honored. That is why we are here today. Today is a historic day, a day when federal government tried to divide us, and Minnesota said no. We are united. Across our state, federal immigration enforcement has been relentless. Families have been terrorized. Daily life has been
folks,
disrupted.
I'm gonna look around for other feeds.
Schools have moved to remote learning because parents fear for their children's safety. Operation known as Operation Metro Surge. All of that has been justified by a racist lie targeting the Somali community in Minnesota.
Agreed.
But we are proud Minnesotans. And this reckless operation known as Operation Metro Surge led to the killing of our neighbor, Renee Good, who was a mother and a beloved neighbor. And before her body was even cold, the federal government labeled her as a terrorist. Shame.
Yeah, shame.
That
Agreed.
is not justice or accountability, but a violation of human dignity.
Okay. Sorry, I'm not meaning to mute this guy, but this is in Maine, I believe. So there are protests also going on in Maine. If anyone sees another feed we can go to that you think would be more beneficial, let me know. Is this Burlington? I think Burlington, Vermont. No, I didn't see that. That sounds hilarious, Outer Signal. Canada, can you just take us by now? I mean, Jesus Christ, we'll let you invade us. Bring maple syrup. Bring your health care. I know it's not perfect, but it's better than what we have. Absolutely. ICE are domestic terror rates. Yes, please, Sir Bartholomew, liberate us. Kiana Kaslana, welcome. ICE are domestic terrorists. Aren't you loving the fascist takeover we're experiencing, Kiana? Aren't you loving it? I have been back, Doug, for a bit. Yeah. Oh, hello, Hiyori. Okay, you're Hiyori. Got you. Yeah, the SS American style. Did you hear that? That sounded like glass breaking. Am I wrong? Okay, Foxum, I'll check that out now. Wow. Fox Emblem. Have you seen any evidence? I mean, have you seen any videos or anything that we could go to see this shit? Okay, got you. Apparently, guys, like in Minneapolis, there are protests happening all over the place, including in suburbs, and they've almost completely closed off the... Oh, media isn't broadcasting it? Of course they're not. Of course they're not broadcasting it. That would be assisting people. Hello, Grumbo. Who's which one of you is Grumbo? Which one of you who's watching is Grumbo? Thank you, Outer Signal.
Because ICE is in our hospitals, hybrid schools because ICE is abducting our parents and our children and our teachers. Mutual aid structures and food distribution because ICE is patrolling.
She's right. That's what we need. This is dark. So this is, I don't know if I can show it very well, but this is, I'm going to pause this. This is from yesterday. This is doing basically propaganda. Okay, excuse me. Oh my God, my nose is getting itchy because of this makeup. So this is probably ICE propaganda that he released. This is Bongino. Did I choose the right one here? I don't know why I can't show it. Why can't I show this shit? Give me a second. Huh. Well, it's not letting me pull it up. I'll figure it out. But there's a video of Dan Bongino throwing a gas canister. You know what? Here, I have a better idea. Let's do it this way. Oh, no, you can see that. All right, let's try this. Property. Desktop duplication. Is that the one we want? No. No. Oh, I see. Automatic. And then this one. There we go. Watch this real fast, guys. If you can see it. I hope you can see it. So this is Dan Bongino trying to throwing a gas canister, you know, trying to be a big man. Get back, get back, get back. I'm throwing a gas canister, he's saying. I know I don't have the volume on. I'm sorry, did I say Dan Bongino? God damn it. Okay, Greg Bovino. Gas, gas, gas. Like, oh my God. Yeah, this was yesterday, but I hadn't seen it. So this is, isn't that fun? Love that. God, what a pathetic human being. Like, they're not, okay. All right. Hilarious to me. Let me go back to our regular. Okay, you said you sent me something here, Fox Emblem. All right, let's watch this. Oh, well, that downloaded. All right, we'll try it again. Oopsie. Okay, so here is a good way of seeing, folks, how many people there are in downtown Minneapolis right now. Yeah, that was such a goofy thing. Display capture. Okay, so this is downtown Minneapolis, sort of a sky view. You can see that there's, I guess it's estimated that there's about 100,000 people. I got you, Hiyori. I know, right? Forget Fetty Spaghetti. I'm so sorry. I ruined the illusion. Okay, the music, we can do without the music. Okay, these are the clergymen who are being arrested. All right, a lot of people. Okay, so we'll see how it goes. I've said, I think, folks, that what we need to have happen here for it to matter the protesters, you say, Why is that true? I don't know. So guys, I'm trying to see here. I really want to find, I don't know why I can't find a good feed of what's happening.
Tax for simply trying to witness.
Okay, yeah. Let's see if I can find something. Asmit, what the hell are you talking about? Why'd you scream Hassan? How dare you? All right. Stream. Minneapolis. Oh, here we go. Here we go. This. Oh, we also got Portland protests going on. Let's look at this one.
To have no guardrails as they have caused this.
Yeah, there's some people in Los Angeles outside of an ICE facility. Okay, I don't care about these leaders. I don't care about these leaders. Okay, I thought I saw Hassan ignore me. Okay, good. I will ignore you. All right. Can we get video of the protests instead of the people doing the speaking, trying to, get political clout or whatever? Okay, I'm kind of exaggerating, but I much prefer to watch the people. Now, I don't think that this is live. I don't think this is live at all, but yeah, I don't think this is live. This is not live. Okay. Anyone, Novisti? Copy. The first result, which result? Let me quickly try this, guys. I'm going to try Novicity was live. I'll take a look at that. All the ones I've seen, they didn't look like they were very good, I got to tell you. Paste Novisti. Oops. No. Not novelty automation. Novisti. Paste. There we go. Why? Okay.
Well,
is Novisti still live? Ah, here we go. This is good. We'll look
all right, guys.
Novisti.
I think I'm going to. Oh, it's so bright. I think I'm going to conclude the podcast.
No!
Here.
God damn it.
Apologies, I was like 40 minutes delayed. I ran into some technical issues. But we're going to cover more boots on the ground. If there's going to be more ICE demonstrations. Honestly, it is brutally cold out here. It is so cold.
Okay, we'll watch this one.
They can make it through these tough times.
I guess.
Because the silence from the corporations in this state.
I know. I've been going for a long time, Hiyori.
So let's spend our money at places that actually care about.
Yes, Druzilla, we actually covered that earlier. But thank you, Druzilla, really.
So how did we get here today? And why are we shutting things down? Well, it's because so many wonderful rapid response and mutual aid workers, they just decided everybody needs to come together.
Guys, I don't see how any of these are good.
Learn how to pitch in, and today you're going to hear how. So first off,
so all the folks,
Minnesotans,
that's okay.
An audacious call. Unions, faith groups.
For all the folks, of course, that are saying the first one isn't live. I'm not sure. Am I missing something?
Really well lately.
And they
okay, whatever.
Shared demands.
There is stuff going on in New York, it appears.
No school and no shopping on January 23rd. And look at this.
BG on the scene. Okay.
So let's do a quick reminder of the demands that we are asking of ourselves and of our neighbors. First, Minnesota and national companies must become Fourth Amendment businesses.
So they literally are. These are good demands.
Economic relations with ICE and refuse ICE entry or use their property for staging grounds. Two. Not a single friggin' penny.
Oh, here we go. Here we go. If this is live, it might not be. I don't know that this is live, actually. Okay.
The officer who killed Renee Good must be...
BG on the scene. Okay, we'll watch this. There's not many protesters out here, though. Oh, well, I'm having trouble finding a good feed, folks. Let's, we'll watch this a little bit and see if anyone starts arriving. Okay, go, oh, was it, yeah. Yeah, exactly, Mayflower Kid. CN 18's like never live.
Oh, no.
I know, right, Cray Cray? I'm kind of disappointed. I'm like, I hope that this doesn't mean it's dispersing or that all this protest just went to... Now, I know what Fox Emblem said. So Fox Emblem says that there are massive protests happening all over the place, but I don't see any evidence of it so far. God. What's happening? Oh, he's yelling at people? I trust him too, Fox. I just want to be able to see it, you know? For the sake of the stream, for the sake of all of us. It's just weird to me that there's no one on the ground. Okay, let's see here. I'm gonna see if I can find... God, I wish I were there. Okay, gotcha. Whipple? Yes, okay, well, yes, but like, oh, okay, let me see if I can find here. Oh, I love that, the Bill of Rights, you fuckers. Okay, live stream. Minneapolis protests. That's a really good point.
Oh, good. You made it to...
That is not live. I do, Cray. I actually do like cover. I haven't before, but I would like to cover the crazy weather people too.
Get the fuck out of here!
Yeah, but like, why aren't there any? Right, but Fox, why aren't there any people on the ground covering it? Like, why aren't there any independent YouTubers or anything covering it? You know what? Let me. Oh God, I hate myself, guys. Look at what you're making me do for the sake of all of you. I'm such a martyr. I'm such a martyr for all of you. What is Hassan doing? Is Hassan live on the ground? Don't rub it in my face. Don't rub it. I know. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Is there like a... Is it like... Is he live? Hassan is on... Oh, I'm an idiot. Of course Hassan is on Twitch. Okay. Let me check Twitch. I'll see. Because if Hassan is on the ground, he might be able to... At least... I can at least see where he is, and I can look it up to see. All right, God help me. Forgive me. You're not going to see it, folks, until... Oh, he's inside the center. He's inside the goddamn... What a fu... I'm sorry, I shouldn't say that. I shouldn't say any of that. I won't say any of that. Oh, wow, he looks super uncomfortable inside that warm building around all those wealthy-looking press people. Okay, anyway, so, I don't mean to be... Yeah. Yeah. No, we're not watching Hassan, guys. I was just trying to see where is he, because if he's around people, I can look up where he is and try to find a stream of it. We're not going to watch Hassan. God, you people are fools. You think I would ever want to watch Hassan? Okay. Okay, no, okay, all right. So, okay, elevator lady is here. All right, yeah, he's not doing anything. He's just at that building. All right. So, okay, this is what we're going to do. At the moment, there doesn't appear to be, like, anything going on. We might need to... I mean, it's great that nobody is leaving themselves vulnerable to targeting. Yeah, but, like, I really don't think, like, okay. It's picking up a little bit here. There's only, like, 20 people here, though. Okay, I believe it, Fox Emblem. I believe it. I know, Asma. You know I'm just messing with you. Check in with... Okay, fine. Okay, guys, why do you make me... This is so humiliating. Like, this is not a kink of mine. I do not like being humiliated. All right, I'll check that person, too. I doubt that person is actually anywhere. That person who shall not be named. Yeah, that person is not even live. Okay. God damn it. Well, how about this, guys? Yeah. Dean Withers. Okay, I'll check Dean Withers.
Just you, building your app on base 44.
Fine, you know, it's like when it is.
Yeah, but he's not. Okay, he's not actually at the protest. Okay, you know what? All right, I thought you meant he was at the protest. God damn it. All right. Guys, stop yelling at me. We're not gonna watch a reactor. The only reason I was looking was to see if they had found places where there are people protesting, and they haven't. Okay. So, and if they had, I would try to find that exact location, but I cannot because there's no one, they're not at any of these locations. Why all the hate? Okay, we'll try this one, Meowzord. I don't know. Why does chat keep abusing me? This video isn't available anymore. Okay, you know what? I'm convinced. I'm convinced. This is just oh my God, there's a shirtless man. Anyway, this is a conspiracy to silence. I just wanted to say, Vosh. Finn, I'm mad at you. I'm mad at all of you, okay? All right. Okay, I saw that mummified butterfly. Okay.
Oh, I'm sorry.
All right. I'm joking. I hope you all know. I'm messing with all of you. I don't care. I would be mad too. I'm not very clear, so I'd be mad too if I thought that we were reacting to a reactor. All right. Oh, that's actually a good point. All right. Sir Bartholomew, how dare you? There was a shirtless man. I can't help it. Sir Bartholomew, my meds are wearing off. Okay. All right. So this is what we're going to do, guys. I'm going to put my face up. All right. You're right. I am bad at my job, and that's why I'm not as big as Hassan. Even though I've only been doing this for 6 months. So, yeah, he's been doing it for years, and yeah, maybe I've only been doing it for 6 months, so I'm not as good at it, but still. Okay. I did. I clicked on Meowzord's link, and it was not live anymore. Look. Okay, I can't even show you. It says video isn't available anymore. Okay. So, you failed, Meowzord. You failed. Okay. How dare you do that? We're not going to look at more shirtless men. Okay, you know what? Let's see here. I'm going to try one more thing here. I'm just going to... Hassan is currently leaving the building. Okay. Oh, there's a second one? No? Nope, neither one of them, Meowzord. Neither one of them is popping up when I click on it. They both say video isn't a bit. Look at this. Watch. I press the first one, the second one, that happens. I press the first one, that happens. Okay. How about, okay, I'm just going to see. Yeah. So I don't know why that is. Maybe I should try it again. Maybe I should actually copy and paste it, Meowzord. Eh. Yeah. Ugh. All right. It's not. Here, let me try this. I'm going to make it big. There we go. Meowzord, oh my god, Meowzord, you rickrolled me. You rickrolled me. I cannot stand you, Meowzord. Dear God, I've never hated a person more in my life. I know you guys can't see my face. I don't want you to see my shame. But Meowzord just rickrolled me, and my anger is utterly unbelievable. Unbelievable. Okay, Meowzord, shame on you. Shame on you. Okay? How dare you, Meowzord? You are a monster in human form. You are a monster in human form. Bad Meowzord. Bad Meowzord. Okay. Yeah, we need to ban Meowzord. That's worse than what Bogos did. At least Bogos only denied genocide, right? Okay. All right, guys, I'm going to put my face up. Yeah, you're right, Sir Bartholomew. Look at this. Look at this low quality streaming we're doing here. God, I'm such a professional, folks. Don't you like how much of a professional I'm? So this is what we're going to do, guys. We are going, I know, Meowzord, you have a narcissistic personality disorder. Okay, that's what the problem is. Okay, no, you don't. I'm kidding. You do not have a. All right. So, guys, this is what we're going to do. I am going to get off the stream. And if shit kicks off, I will come back on almost immediately, okay? By the way, the reason I'm getting off this stream is 100% because of Meowzord, so everyone can blame Meowzord. Meowzord is the one who has banished me from the stream. Yeah, I was already planning to do this, as in I was already planning after I couldn't find another good stream to do this. But still, we're gonna scapegoat Meowzord and say that that was the last drop in the teacup that made me quit the stream and abandon all of you. All right. Those who have not joined our Discord should, because no doubt Meowzord will run his little revolutionary cult over there to resist my authoritarian rule. Okay. If shit does kick off later, I will come back on. Okay. And if you want to be notified of when I come back on, make sure, exactly, Asmit. See, everything I do is a lesson. And the lesson here is that I'm using fascist scapegoating. All right? So we're going to blame Meowzord and anyone like Meowzord, okay? Because they're interfering with our superior stream, right? Us, the superior streaming community, all right? Hassan is going on the ground to report now. That's cute. The problem is I want, okay, I will see if where Hassan is reporting, but like, we're not going to watch Hassan, but if he finds a place where there are people, okay? Finn, you don't even know Meowzord, okay? You don't even know Meowzord. All right? Like, I know Meowzord. You know, like, don't. All right. Yeah. How am I reporting? Son and reporting used in. Exactly, Cray, but okay. Oh my God, Sir Bartholomew, that is the nicest compliment that anyone has ever given me. I'm going to repeat it. Sir Bartholomew says Hassan is a poor man's CR. Oh, thank you, Sir Bartholomew. Really, you're an angel. Okay. Hassan Piker. Let's see if this lunatic. Okay. Okay. Okay, let me just check here. If he's found a place where people are alive, I will take a look at it. And I'll be very disappointed if it turns out that Not much is actually going on.
Little. Oh, this is gonna be.
Okay, well, this is a terrible stream. What the fuck is he showing? I just hear people saying ow. 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 Why are there so many people watching him? God. I'm so pissed off and jealous.
There's several people coming?
No, there's just a little. Because you have the camera.
Okay.
How do we get back there?
Yeah. Guys, it's kind of funny. Right now, there's just like a camera pointed at someone's arm. Okay, Asmit, be quiet, Asmit. All right. I love you, Asmit. Forgive me. All right. Finn, you don't know Meowzord. What do you mean level-headed? You're saying I'm not level-headed? Okay, you know what? Wait.
I gotta be a little up front because I have the camera.
Okay, this isn't working. Okay, guys, so we're gonna do what I said before. I'm gonna get off now. If something kicks off, I will come back on. All right. That's Finn. I gotta side with you there. I agree. I am the one wearing the makeup in your groove. Thank you. You know how much I love you in your groove. You're the best. Asmit, you know I love you too, and I know you're heckling the teacher. Okay. Now I will always remember what you have done here today, Asmit. I will never forget, and I have a very long memory. But I forgive you. I'll never forget, but I forgive you. All right. Now we shall. Your friend. Oh, Chicken Parm Charm. Never seen you before, Chicken Parm Charm. Would you let me know where is your? Do you have a link to that friend there, Chicken Parm Charm, who I've never seen before, and I don't know who you are. And I hope it's not a bad link. Would you tell me? Yeah, I've been streaming for 7 goddamn hours, Sir Bartholomew. I'm preparing for the long treks I'll have to take with a pack on my back with ammunition. Okay, you know how it goes, Sir Bartholomew. Right, we're gonna be humping across vast landscapes. Might as well be okay. All right, they're driving to the front lines. Okay, you know what? We're done. I'm done. I will come back on, folks. If things does happen, what link? You didn't send a link. Okay. I will come back on, guys. I'll come back on if we wait, what is the stream? No one sent me a link. What are you talking about, guys? Where? No. Where's the link? Did you just call me a bottom brat? How dare you, Jester? Where's this link, Parm? You said you sent a link. I don't see a goddamn link anywhere. Oh. I will check. I will wait 1 second. Forgive me, folks. I know this is horrible. This is why I am not a big streamer, because look at this incompetence. Oh, that's right. What the oh, you can't. I'm sorry. Would you just tell me the name of the channel, Chicken Parm? What's the name of the channel? I believe it. Chicken Parm, I love you, but would you mind just telling me what is the link? You just send us the channel name. I will gladly. Or I'm sorry. Bye-bye, Finn. I will gladly look up the name of the channel. Rick Astley, thank you very much, Chicken Parm. I'll take a look. Let's take one last look, folks. You see, folks? See what I'm trying? All right, there we go, Chicken Parm. I know you're an asshole. Okay. All right. Everyone ready? I'm going to go now. You got me, Chicken Parm. You got me. Okay. Mouser, look what you've started. Look what you've started. All right. Folks, I'm going to go. I blame you, Asmit. I'm not searching Rick Astley. It's a joke, okay? That was well done. Well done, Chicken Parm. Well done. Everyone ready? Everyone ready? I'm going to go now. First of all, free Palestine. Second of all, never stop resisting. All right. The easiest way to resist is to never, as always, to, you know, is never to, Meowzord, that was you? You piece. That was Meowzord. I remember, Meowzord, you have that ghost account that you used to harass people in the comment sections of YouTube. That was Meowzord. Oh, Meowzord, I cannot. Everyone, chicken parm is Meowzord, I swear to God. First of all, free Palestine. Second of all, never stop resisting. That includes in you. The easiest way to resist is to not constantly obey authority figures like Meowzord. Okay, and that includes when you watch me. I'm not perfect. I make mistakes. See what other people are saying. Don't get caught in an information silo like people who watch us on. And always, see what other people are saying. The easiest way to resist is to question authority figures. On the wall, we're living in a fascist moment in this country. Fascism thrives in an environment where people have lost faith in their democratic institutions, so they look for more radical change. We need major reforms in this country. You cannot stand in the center. We need revolution. If you stand in the center, the fascists will walk all over you, and that doesn't sound good to me. That doesn't sound good to me. It doesn't sound good to me at all. On the wall behind me is a sword. The name of that sword is Chainbreaker. Chainbreaker was thought to have been responsible for the death of 7 slave owners and has been passed on in my family for many years. Why do I have it back there? I have it back there to remind everyone that our ancestors made some major sacrifices for some of the things we have today, some of the rights we have, some of the freedoms we have. We cannot let their sacrifice go to waste. Please, 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 do not let that sacrifice go to waste. And Finn, I'm not listening to you. I'm not listening to you. And always, always, always fight for a better future. And on that note, folks, I will come back on later if shit hits the fan. Okay. Don't forget, by the way, yes, that's a real sword, and that's a real sword from the Civil War for those who haven't seen it before, okay? I can show it to you in person sometime. Love you all very much. Keep an eye out if I come back on. Join our Discord if you want to be notified of when I go live, or hit the bell icon on YouTube. Bye-bye, folks. Meowzord, I hate you so much. I swear to God, Meowzord, I swear to God. I am going to...